If you're listening to the replay of this live, be sure to punch that like and subscribe button and let me know and drop it below your 2 cents. As we go throughout the live, be sure to help support the channel by hitting the $sign 2 cents box in the Cash App, or letting me know and or hitting a heart with the $sign in it and just leaving a special thanks below, letting me know you're enjoying the show. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, welcome to the channel. Jay, and this is our 2 cents where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. In today's live, we will be discussing Virgil versus Oscar, Tank House rated, and Derrick James and Brian Norman Jr. link up. But before we do that, make sure you punch that like and subscribe button, and make sure you let me know and drop it below your 2 cents as we go throughout the live. Be sure to help support the channel by hitting the $sign 2 cents boxing for the Cash App, or just let me know and dropping it below your 2 cents as we go throughout the show. Listen, punch the like button. I don't know why the instruction needs to be given. The instruction, I had to go back to saying punch the like button at the beginning of my video. People stopped punching the like button that was watching the replay. Like, you got to be reminded. And for everybody, all the returning viewers that have not subscribed, you enjoy the channel or you don't enjoy the channel. Either way, you watch it repeatedly. Punch the like button. Punch the like button. And everybody on the replay, go ahead and hype me up, please. How's everybody doing today on this Friday? Ladies' night. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know the routine over here. And if it's your first time here, this is Ladies' Night, where we have an all-woman panel and we come up and we chit-chat and we talk about boxing and just give our 2 cents from our perspective. Without all the emotional men on the panel. So, man, listen, this is why I'm into boxing. It's always so much drama. It's always some drama going on in boxing. Like, it's never a dull moment. It's always something going on. Now, at first I couldn't figure out if Oscar and Virgil and them was serious, if they just trying to make a big controversy, but they really in the background secretly making the fight, or if they really just did all that for no reason and they really was capping, or was they trying to have a reason not to make the fight? I don't know. I didn't know what was going on with that. So I've been kind of loosely paying attention to it, right? Because I'm like, at this point, are you gonna fight or no, Virgil? Are you gonna fight or no? I'm on the internet today and I see Virgil's manager has filed a lawsuit against Oscar, right? And put a 1 in the chat if y'all just want to run through the videos. I mean, we could play the videos like a reality TV show on some Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. You feel me? So if you want me to play the videos, put a 1 in the chat. If you need to be caught up like I had to be caught up, I will catch you up. I will catch you up. So Oscar's argument is, and I don't care. Virgil really want the fight. It's Oscar. It's this person. Virgil, I don't care. Virgil, a duck. We don't jump through hoops to give no other fighters no credit when it's they management and this and that. We don't do that. They a duck. It's a duck. And the reason, and y'all know I don't even really call people ducks, but the reason why this is a duck, and I'm going to call it a duck, is because y'all clout chase Booth's name. Y'all clout chase the man's name only to go through all of this. Y'all clout chase the man's name only to go through all of this. So, it's a duck. On the money line, say he need to be caught up. I mean, I'm just saying, like, are y'all gonna make the fight or no? And it's crazy because if y'all wouldn't have did so all the cloud chasing, you could slide with this. But I'm hearing they want $7 million to fight Boots. $7 million? From where? For what? Y'all not even who on pay-per-view? How you think you figure $7 million to fight Boots? You never been a champion in any division, in my Max Kellerman voice. How you think you about to get $7 million? And I told y'all in the debate that I won, that got overturned, that in the future, the fights we want to see are gonna be they're going to want astronomical amounts of money to make good competitive fights. And look where we are. Look where we are. I sat here week after week after week after month after month after month arguing with the Turkey Johnson bouncers that this was going to be terrible. I said, and I'm going to do, you know what we're going to do one day? We might have to do it on the 2 Cents After Dark. I'm going to do a reaction to the reaction of the debate that I won that got overturned. Because I want y'all to hear those. I want y'all to hear the points that I made again. Because man, like KO say, that shit aged like fine wine. It aged so well. Every time something go down, they think of me. 2 Cents, you was right. You said that in the debate. Everybody keep telling me. So we want to see Boots and Virgil. Some people believe that's going to be a good competitive fight. And you want $7 million to make a good competitive fight? On what? Is on no pay-per-view? No pay-per-view? Like what? Where are you gonna get $7 million from? Boost just did $1 million live gate. I mean, like, where's this? What was your live? What was your last live gate, Virgil? Where are you going to get $7 million from? I'm just curious. All right, let's see if we can get to the Oscar De La Hoya drama. And then who else was just pricing themselves out? Richardson Hitchison. I'm hearing what they said. He wanted $2 million to fight who? This on like a lot of people, championed on the demise of American boxing. Think about it. Think about it, right? Think about it. They're saying that the stars right now, the big names of American boxing, are Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. Think about it. Let me hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm not asking you to agree. I'm just asking you to understand what I'm saying. Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney been fighting in Saudi Arabia on undercards, not even at a prime time for the U.S. people to even watch them competing with college football and all this other stuff. Tickets, but yet those are the big American fighter stars right now. That's what y'all saying? Right now. Tank's in trouble. His house just got raided, apparently. For what? I don't know. Was he moving weight? Was he trafficking? Why is his house getting raided for snatching somebody out the club? I wonder if people just kind of think about stuff before they make it up. And if you come to my house to arrest me, that's not a raid. That's not a raid. If you come to my house to arrest me, you came to arrest me. That's not a raid. But I digress. What was I talking about? I got all off topic. Somebody tell me what I was talking about. Don't nobody remember? Let me drop the link if any ladies in the chat. So, and then I'm thinking about Oscar, how he talking about he's still trying to negotiate. Didn't Oscar say that he was moving on? And then the manager came out. Look, right here, right here.
It's been 72 hours since I made that video calling out Boots and Eddie. They want the fight so bad. Let's make it. I'm right here. 60-40, 5% to the winner. Let's go. For March, for January, February, Cinco de Mayo weekend. Let's get this fight done. The fans want to see it, but guess what? Virgil has other options. So if you want it, call me. I'm Virgil's promoter. Somebody authorized on that side, and I'm sure it's Eddie Hearn, your Boots' promoter. Call me, we'll make the fight. 60-40, 5% to the winner.
I gotta cut the music. Okay, so boom. Oscar De La Hoya to Eddie Hearn. I'm waiting for you for your call. I seriously thought you wanted to fight so bad. If I don't hear from you tomorrow, we are moving on, right? So in this video, he's saying he moving on. We're not gonna watch the whole video because I got my point across. So let's go to the next video. Well, let me see. We're just gonna let's see what they say. Hold on. Come on, it's moving too slow. Okay, it's just showing the old video. Okay, boom. So there y'all go. Y'all seen in the video, Oscar said that they was moving on. And he talking about they got Fundora and Earl Spence. Do y'all think Fundora was interested in fighting Virgil Ortiz? I think Fundora really said he's looking for like big name, big money type fights. All right. So here's the next Oscar De La Hoya video. We are aware of the lawsuit. Unfortunately, Virgil is getting. Oh no, hold on. Who is this from? 7 hours ago? Let me play the other video where he explained it up into the point. Big Supreme say if they fight, I'm taking Virgil for the stoppage. Big Supreme, no way. Why you think Oscar trying to not put that boy in the ring?
We have a fight here in Palm Desert tonight, but I wanted to update you because you know I only speak the facts, which smokes the lies out and irritates others who are not telling the truth. So yesterday we sent a legal letter over to Virgil's manager, Rick Meridian, demanding he stops interfering with the Boots Virgil negotiations. And of course, this morning we wake up and here's a lawsuit out of his Golden Boy contract. I mean, this is the same Virgil who told Ring Magazine, 2 months ago that he could. Virgil's team hired a new attorney who is also Canelo's attorney, the same guy who sued to get Canelo out of his Golden Boy contract. Does that sound fishy to you? But this is all Rick Meridian's agenda. I was just trying to make more money for my fighter. A 60-40, I believe he deserves it. And that's the reason why you want out of your contract? It just proves your agenda, Rick. Look, Virgil are really nice people who don't deserve to be in the middle of Rick's bullshit. Virgil just wants to fight and not deal with the drama because I know him. He's a fighter. Look, and if the Saudis want to buy the fight, trust me, they will buy it. I just finished making a deal with them for Ryan Garcia versus Barrios next month. Look, they don't choose their favorite promoter. They choose the best fights to put on. And look, it's unfortunate that anyone can file a lawsuit in America without basis or facts, simply for the optics. But that's what this is. And whoever's going to interfere with our existing contract with Virgil Ortiz,
My bad, y'all. StreamYard be tripping. Okay, so that's Oscar De La Hoya. I don't understand what the issue is. How are y'all both trying to negotiate? Like, do the manager want to accept what they offering and Oscar wants Virgil to get paid more? Is that the argument? Or is Oscar trying to price Virgil out of the fight so he doesn't have to make the fight? What do y'all think it is? So let's go to the next video. Okay, y'all see where we at. And I was wondering, because I was like, what is going on with this? Why are they doing this on the internet? Like, why are they going back and forth on the internet? Why they just won't call each other, send an email, or talk on the phone? Like, why do they have to do this on the internet? They can text message each other, send a voice note. I don't understand why they have to do this on the internet. So let's take a look at what the manager. I don't know. I mean, it kind of it makes me feel like, like, why y'all doing all this? But you know what? Y'all seen how Oscar De La Hoya did Ryan Garcia after the Tank fight.
Nice video, Oscar. I loved it. Oscar, look, I'm not Bill Haney. I'm not these other people that you get into it with and it's just nasty talk bad about you. I actually respect you very much. I think you've done a lot of good things in the sport of boxing for fighters and the sport in general. And you're right, Oscar. We were all happy, been happy until we weren't. Why aren't people happy? It's not hard to understand. In life, you communicate. Your relationships, business, personal, it's all communication, Oscar. And when the communication breaks down and you stop, that's usually when the problems happen. I didn't do anything wrong, and you know that. But it's okay. Like I said, I'm never going to say a negative word about you, never going to bash you. Nothing of the sort. So you have fun with your clapback Thursdays, and just look, this is not a boxing ring where you're going to beat the fuck out of me till I can't see straight and probably kill me. We're not in a boxing ring. I'm undefeated in my position. Go and look at my resume and see when I've lost. Because I've only went to war or defended my fighter when I've had no choice. You know I've called you and texted you. We're grown men. We're supposed to just talk it out. That's what grown men do.
So why Oscar ain't answering the phone? Why Oscar not answering the phone and then feeling some type of way if somebody filed a lawsuit on you? The man sound like he's talking like he know what he doing. I feel like Oscar trying to talk to the man like he don't know what he doing. He sound like he know what he doing to me, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
Instead of disintegrating all these people in the marketplace that you do business with and jeopardizing your fighter's well-being by talking so disgusting about all of them, you should stop and reflect what that does. You should. You can buy and sell every person you just about come in contact with, including me, probably 1,000 times over. But that's not what we're discussing here. You don't need boxing. You don't. Boxing's a giant headache for you. And that's why I respect you so much, because there's a lot of good that you do. But in this case, unless you're blind, deaf, dumb, can't read, it's very simple. Read the complaint, read the promotional agreement, read the clauses that have been breached. To say that I can't negotiate and I'm the manager when there's these clauses that are black and white is hilarious. That's why managers exist. And look, I know your life has been different. A lot of people have taken advantage of you. You don't trust people.
Why would he not be able to negotiate as the manager? What's y'all 2 cents about that? Because that seems to be the discrepancy here. The discrepancy is Oscar's trying to negotiate But you know what? Oscar is the promoter. Should he be trying to negotiate contracts, or should it be his manager? Oscar is the promoter. I don't know. Who is in the wrong here?
Been chaotic from the start. And if you had me managing you, you probably wouldn't have had these problems. But I get it. I get it. And if you called me like I called you and texted you just to talk, I'd always take your call. But at some point, you got to take responsibility. It's like a road. When you're on the asphalt and it's bumpy, it's your own asphalt. So do what you need to do. Make more funny videos, jeopardize shit, or you could always call me. Like I said, nothing but respect for you. You're actually my favorite fighter, and that's no secret. I've said that publicly. I've spoken great about you, and I always will. This is just business. So that very judge you're talking about, please do. I can't wait to hear what he says. Not worried at all. Never will be, because I come from a very good place for these fighters, and you are a fighter and should respect that. And in closing, hire a new lawyer. This guy is the same lawyer that made Virgil's contract 3 years ago. I didn't go get him to be an asshole or do anything. I got him because he's very good and knows his shit. And so do I. But I wish nothing for the best for you. I mean that. And I will pray for you tonight. And again, you have a great company, a great staff, and I mean that. Very good people at Golden Boy. No question about it. But I have a job to do, and you need to respect that. And you may not agree with me, and that's okay. But that disrespect that you do to everybody, karma's a motherfucker. God doesn't like that. Just slow down. And again, anytime you ever want to talk to me, I'm here.
There y'all have it, folks. What's your two in the pink, one in the sting? What does that mean? DERRICK them say the promoter does the contracts. So what's the Big Supreme say it's all a show. That's what I'm starting to feel like. But they got a lawsuit. Like, it's paperwork, Supreme. That's how I found out he was asking for $7 million. Well, I don't know for sure. I heard somebody say it was in the paperwork. That could be false. But it's paperwork. That's true. They filed a legit lawsuit. So what does the manager do then, DERRICK? If the promoter does the contracts? Uh-oh. But see, Oscar could probably not want to put Virgil in the ring because he know who he been putting Virgil in the ring with. For the aneurysm, then he got an early stoppage, another fight. Like what and then he fought Lubin, who just laid on the ropes and got beat up. Come on, man. Why you think he's trying to fight Errol Spence? He say, I think Virgil pulling the fast one. You think Virgil just want to get out that contract? You think Virgil just want to get out that contract, Keith? You say, them ninjas playing game. Was the lawyer Canelo to successfully sue Oscar and Golden Boy working with Virgil prior to the lawsuit? That would tell me everything. Yes, he just said in the video he didn't hire a new lawyer. That's the same lawyer that wrote Virgil's contract 3 years ago. And he said the reason why he hired that guy is because he knows what he's doing. So Oscar was capping, just trying to stir mess. seems like brand protection. They gonna go through all this, Mark Q? I mean, I tell y'all all the time, anytime it's some negotiating going on in the public, I don't even pay no mind. But it's drama. It's boxing. Here you go, Key. Why would Oscar willingly work with that same lawyer and not bring it up? Oscar don't work with the lawyer. That's Virgil manager's lawyer that he works with. Does that make sense, Big Supreme? That's Virgil, man. That's who they deal with. That's their lawyer. That's their consultant. The same lawyer that Canelo had. So they must be like, hey, if you about to go fool with Oscar, this the lawyer you need to be having. Because he be on that bull. And you see how Ryan just dipped around him and made a fight? See, why wasn't it all of this with Ryan Garcia when he was doing what he was doing? Why he ain't sue Ryan? And he actually did sue Ryan after that fight. He did sue Ryan. I take that back. He did sue Ryan. Like, Oscar not playing. Big Supreme say he think they on some bull-ish. Key with the T said Virgil up to something. I'm trying to unless he's trying to get out of his contract. Unless he's trying to get out of his contract. Dragon Assassin in the building. He say, that fam, I don't deal with that either. That's not meant to be. Oh, okay. I don't know what y'all got going on. I think they lining Boots up. How they lining Boots up? Shout out Key with the T in the building. What up, Key with the T?
Hey, 2 Cents, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I want to thank you for joining us tonight on the panel, Ladies Night, Friday night. What is your 2 cents for the drama, love, and hip hop going on?
Oh my God, it is ghetto. Isn't it ghetto? It's super ghetto.
I love it. I love it.
Oh my God. So, okay, so this whole timeline have been throwing me off, right? Because I had said, I came on here, 2 Cents, if you recall, about 3 months ago, and I said, hey, I heard that Virgil and Boots fight, that they should be fighting in March. And everything, because I had got pinged that Golden Boy and PBC it was had reserved a fight date in March and in May. That was after the David Benavidez and everything fight got announced. So so then afterwards, now peep game 2 Cents. So then afterwards, when that's announced, right, it appears that everything is on the go. Okay, that everything is there. All of a sudden, Virgil's manager comes out and says that Virgil Ortiz's hand was broke. Remember that? I don't know if y'all remember that. That he injured his okay. He injured his hand. So I'm like, okay. Then all of a sudden, Eddie started coming out saying, hey, we ain't heard nothing else. Then Boots starts saying it. And everybody's like, okay, what's going on? It was all just back and forth. We're not ducking this. That's when the manager, first it went from his hand was broke to now he wanted 10 million or so to fight. Remember that? And so now it's all this money issue. And I'm, hold on.
Yep. Y'all hear this? I ain't even bring all that up. That's why she key with the T. She coming with the T. This ain't Lipton. This ain't Lipton.
No, but yeah, but I'm just, because I'm like, how did we miss this? So then as they're going all this back and forth, right? all of a sudden, conversations stop, right? Then all of a sudden, that's when Oscar entered the chat. And like I told y'all, we made fun of Oscar like 2 weeks ago. Me, 2 Cents, and Juke. We said y'all know Oscar about his money, and we all know Oscar will stop a fight. So all of this that Oscar is doing, I don't know why so many people are shocked. He has stopped at least 3 fights for Ryan Garcia, and those are facts. Oscar don't care. Y'all should
They was
already.
too busy trying to blame PBC for everything.
No, no, you can't blame it because that Oscar will stop a fight. He don't play. He about his money. So now Oscar inserts in and says, okay, we need a 60-40 split plus what, 5% or something like that. And I'm like, what is going on? What happened from when Virgil knocked out Lubin to now? How did we get here? Because everybody was one band, one sound. And it started going all this craziness. Then all these numbers and percentages started coming out. And then all of a sudden, okay, boom, lawsuit. Interesting. Okay. Now, there's a rumor, there's a whisper that Virgil Ortiz could be looking to do business with Riyadh season in the late summer or early fall. Okay. Now, that's just a rumor. So I'm wondering with him now trying to get out of the contract. Now, I heard from what I read, and of course, 2 Cents, I'm gonna send that to you. What I read was that Virgil Ortiz contract was done back in December, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna definitely put it in the chat so everybody can read what I'm reading. And so I'm like, why is he pulling the trigger now? I'm wondering if Virgil Ortiz wants to go to Riyadh season, because did you see Oscar De La Hoya's clapback? He never Oscar, and you know Oscar can get real dirty and nasty, right? Oscar did not address Virgil. He cussed out the manager pretty much. And you know Oscar ain't got no problem with cussing out his fighters.
Well, you know, he said, "I know Virgil. You just want to fight."
Exactly. So I'm wondering if, because let's keep it 105, y'all.
This is the question we gotta ask ourselves, Key.
Mm-hmm.
We see the whole situation in its totality as of right now.
Right.
One, does it make sense?
Yes. If the goal is to switch sides on Virgil's part,
Switch
I
sides
think
to what?
I think Virgil is trying to I
Trying to
think
go to
Virgil's trying to
PL?
either Riyadh, or I even heard a whisper about maybe joining
Wait,
the Canelo team.
but Riyadh is not a Riyadh. It's no, you can't join Riyadh.
Well, then it'll be he'll either fight on Riyadh card and be with Zuffa Boxing, or he'll be independent, like do something like that. But what I heard is that he wanted, what I read was that the contract was already there. I guess this is like the formality of it, but it's been done since December. I'm gonna put the link in there so that you can read it, and that he's supposed to, that he wants to fight in with Turkey in Riyadh, possibly in September. So you're asking, does this make sense? I'm telling you, yes. If I'm trying to get out, you know what I'm saying? If I'm trying to do my 1-2.
But why is he doing that?
I have no idea. Now that part I'm not sure of. I don't know, because you're not going to be a champion. They don't do belts over there.
You've never even been a champion while you doing all this maneuvering.
Exactly. So I have no
Like, you gotta
idea.
be honest. Virgil ain't did nothing at 154 pounds.
Maybe. Okay. Question. What do you think about the 7 million?
I think that's egregious. You got me. I said you got an echo, Key.
Sorry.
I think it's egregious. Key, have any of them ever
Yes.
been on pay-per-view?
No. Is my echo still there, 2 Cents?
No, it's gone away.
Okay. No, never been on pay-per-view.
So let's stop right there. You've never even been a champion. And I'm not the one to be like, oh, he never been a champion. But I'm just saying, like, let's put it in perspective. Boots don't draw like that. You don't draw like that. Like, where is $7 million gonna come from?
They gotta stack the hell out of that card. And it's definitely gotta be in Texas or Philly. One of the two.
It's still key. So that's just $7 million to pay Virgil. What Boots gonna get?
Would it be if it's 50-50, what Eddie Hearn was trying to argue, then I guess it would have been a $14 million purse for both, 7-7 apiece.
Does that make sense?
Mm-mm. No, I'm just trying to figure out where it is all of this come from. Okay, so we both agree 7 million is out of the question. Okay. So then why do you think that
Who? No
because
evidence.
I keep hearing that Virgil is suing Oscar to get the Boots fight. I'm not seeing that though. What do you think about that? I'm not really seeing that as a clear picture.
They're trying to get out of their contract.
Right, but not trying to sue for the fight with Boots. I don't see that. I
Did you
like
read
I
the
feel like,
paperwork?
huh?
Did you read the paperwork?
I read some of it. I haven't had a chance since it just
And he
dropped.
was,
I
so
haven't.
it say in the paperwork he was asking for $7 million.
Right, for the fight, but I'm just saying people are putting it as though, oh, he's suing Oscar because Oscar won't let him fight Boots. And I don't think that that's the problem.
I think I don't know. Like I said, I haven't read the paperwork, but he said he was suing him to get out of the contract. He was like, basically like, because I'm trying to get more money. You want to get out of your contract? That's basically what Oscar said in the video.
Oh, you played the video? Well, did you play the video 2 cents?
Yeah, I played it. I can play it again. Which one?
Play the Oscar video real quick.
Which one? This most recent one?
Yeah, the most recent one. I agree, no evidence. Hey, Mr. Greg. Hey, Dragon.
Hey guys, we have a fight here in Palm Desert tonight, but I wanted to update you because I only speak the facts, which smokes the lies out and irritates others who are not telling the truth. So yesterday we sent a legal letter over to Virgil's manager, Rick Meridian, demanding he stops interfering with the Boots Virgil negotiations. And of course, this morning we wake up and here's a lawsuit from Virgil Ortiz claiming he wants out of his Golden Boy contract. I mean, this is the same Virgil who told Ring Magazine, 2 months ago that he couldn't be happier at Golden Boy. So what happened since then? Virgil's team hired a new attorney who is also Canelo's attorney, the same guy who sued to get Canelo out of his Golden Boy contract. Does that sound fishy to you? But this is all Rick Meridian's agenda. I was just trying to make more money for my fighter. A 60-40, I believe he deserves it. And that's the reason why you want out of your contract? It just proves your agenda, Rick. Look, Virgil and his father are really nice people who don't deserve to be in the middle of Rick's bullshit. Virgil just wants to fight and not deal with the drama because I know him. He's a fighter. Look, and if the Saudis want to buy the fight, trust me, they will buy it. I just finished making a deal with them for Ryan Garcia versus Barrios next month. Look, they don't choose their favorite promoter. They choose the best fights to put on. And look, it's unfortunate that anyone can file a lawsuit in America without basis or facts, simply for the optics. But that's what this is. And whoever's going to interfere with our existing contract with Virgil Ortiz, we will take aggressive action against you. He is not a free agent, and we will prove that. And by the way, if you hate clapback, you're likely the topic of the week, and you're the problem in boxing.
Well, sound like it might be something to the Riyadh thing.
That's what I was saying. I think that's what I heard. That maybe that he was trying to, but it would be later on this year. It's not going to be. It wouldn't be if it is true. Something recent. You know what I'm saying? But my whole thing is, I it don't sound like they're suing because they can't get the. I think they're suing. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm not even gonna say it.
No, you gonna say it, but hold on. Shout out to Dragon Assassin with the $1.99 in the super chat. She says showing support to the undefeated 2 cents boxing. Shout out Dragon Assassin. Listen, if y'all enjoying the show, be sure to drop a super chat below.
What
What you
if
think? Why you think? Go ahead. Spill that tea.
no, it's what if Virgil don't let me not because all he has to say is no. What because I'm thinking like, okay, what if he don't want to fight Boots? What if
Don't fight him. Like, it's not people acting like, oh, you got to go through all this. Just don't fight him. Like, it's not even like you got to fight Boots right now. The problem is y'all did the clout chasing though. But just don't
okay.
fight him. You don't got to go through all this. Just don't fight him. There's plenty of other people to fight at 54.
I don't know this whole situation because okay, dare I say it's really not that deep.
No.
It's really not that like for me, like my honest opinion is like of course I would love to see that fight, but to go through all of this and to see friendships and all of this ruined and everything and business relationships ruined, like yo, cut it out. Like because what would really truly make them pull the trigger like this and go straight for the jugular and say that he was requesting 7 million when at first the number was 10 million. Who remembers that? That's what his manager put out. So if
We thought
Oscar
they
is
was
saying
capping back then.
huh,
We thought they was just capping, like, just putting shit out there for negotiation purpose. You know how they be doing. Nobody was really
exactly.
paying attention.
So if it was 10 million that they were at odds about, then next thing you know, like last week they were saying, okay, it looked like they was getting it together. And then here come Oscar saying, oh, we want 60/40 plus a 5%. I'm like, wait, whoa. What is going on? Are y'all getting a special belt made? Is this like, yo, y'all might as well just wait to undisputed. Like when y'all collect belts and just go for undisputed. So
Virgil ain't collect.
um huh?
Virgil ain't trying to collect no belt.
I
You trying to get this man $7 million? He never even been a champion.
that is true.
How does he deserve 7 million?
I mean, but if you selling your OG, I will see like because that's a tough fight for Virgil. I always
Virgil maybe like 3 mil, 5 mil, maybe, but not even to fight Boots. You got to fight a bigger name than that for that type of money. Boots is, he's a name, but he's not at that level of, as far as financially, where he's so big like that. This your money fight. He's not a money fight. Boots is not a money fight. See, y'all keep trying to put this beat your ass tax on Boots. That's why I said that it's a tax. Boots, y'all want Boots to pay a tax because he's not a money fighter. He's not the person you go to fight. Y'all, he's still unproven allegedly. So how do you want $7 million to fight an unproven fighter?
and you don't think that it's suspicious that it's being reported. Now I'm not sure. I haven't again. I have to really sit down and look at the paperwork. But they're saying that the attorney that Virgil hired is the same attorney that sued Canelo, that Canelo hired to get him out of his contract with
Did
Oscar.
you see the manager's video, Key?
Oh my God, no. See, I'm behind. No, what happened with
Oh,
that?
I got the tea for you, girl. Let me get you
Oh
one.
my goodness.
The key. I got the tea for Key. Can y'all believe that? I can't believe it. All right, here we go. I got the tea for Key.
Nice video, Oscar. I loved it. Oscar, look, I'm not Bill Haney. I'm not these other people that you get into it with and it's just nasty talk bad about you. I actually respect you very much. I think you've done a lot of good things in the sport of boxing for fighters and the sport in general. And you're right, Oscar. We were all happy, been happy until we weren't. Why are people happy? It's not hard to understand. In life, you communicate your relationships, business, personal. It's all communication, Oscar. And when the communication breaks down and you stop, that's usually when the problems happen. I didn't do anything wrong, and you know that. But it's okay. Like I said, I'm never going to say a negative word about you, never going to bash you. Nothing of the sort. So you have fun with your clapback Thursdays and just look, this is not a boxing ring where you're going to beat the fuck out of me till I can't see straight and probably kill me. We're not in a boxing ring. I'm undefeated in my position. Go and look at my resume and see when I've lost. Because I've only went to war or defended my fighter when I've had no choice. You know I've called you and texted you. We're grown men. We're supposed to just talk it out. That's what grown men do. Instead of disintegrating all these people in the marketplace that you do business with and jeopardizing your fighter's well-being by talking so disgusting about all of them, you should stop and reflect what that does. You should. You can buy and sell every person you just about come in contact with, including me, probably 1,000 times over. But that's not what we're discussing here. You don't need boxing. You don't. Boxing's a giant headache for you. And that's why I respect you so much, because there's a lot of good that you do. But in this case, unless you're blind, deaf, dumb, can't read, it's very simple. Read the complaint. Read the promotional agreement. Read the clauses that have been breached. To say that I can't negotiate and I'm the manager when there's these clauses that are black and white is hilarious. That's why managers exist. And look, I know your life has been different. A lot of people have taken advantage of you. You don't trust people. It's been chaotic from the start. And if you had me managing you, you probably wouldn't have had these problems. But I get it. I get it. And if you called me like I called you and text you just to talk, I'd always take your call. But at some point, you got to take responsibility. It's like a road. When you're on the asphalt and it's bumpy, it's your own asphalt. So do what you need to do. Make more funny videos, jeopardize shit, or you could always call me. Like I said, nothing but respect for you. You're actually my favorite fighter, and that's no secret. I've said that publicly. I've spoken great about you, and I always will. This is just business. So that very judge you're talking about, please do. I can't wait to hear what he says. Not worried at all. Never will be. Because I come from a very good place for these fighters. And you are a fighter and should respect that. And in closing, I didn't hire a new lawyer. This guy is the same lawyer that made Virgil's contract 3 years ago. I didn't go get him to be an asshole or do anything. I got him because he's very good and knows his shit. And so do I. But I wish nothing for the best for you. I mean that. And I will pray for you tonight. And again, you have a great company, a great staff, and I mean that. Very good people at Golden Boy. No question about it. But I have a job to do, and you need to respect that. And you may not agree with me, and that's okay. But that disrespect that you do to everybody, karma's a motherfucker. God doesn't like that. Just slow down. And again, anytime you ever want to talk to me, I'm here.
What's your 2 cents, King?
So it says here, it says, moreover, this is, I presume, from the contract, what we're talking about. It says, your comments about the negotiations for a potential fight against Boots Ennis are wildly inaccurate. Golden Boy has offered Mr. Ortiz a guarantee of $3 million for that fight, $1 million more than the guarantee required by the agreement, along with the pay-per-view upside. In response, Mr. Ortiz has demanded $7 million guarantee, which is more than 3 times what is required under the agreement and twice as much as Mr. Ortiz has ever earned in his career. Damn. The debt demand.
Wait. Hold on. Rewind that. Go back and just read a little bit slower. And
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna kind of add lib. Start over. Let me add lib.
Okay.
Because
Moreover,
you know who we got in the chat. We gotta emphasize.
okay, your comments about the negotiations for a potential fight against Jerron Ennis are wildly inaccurate. Golden Boy has offered Mr. Ortiz a guarantee of $3 million for that fight, $1 million more than a guarantee required by the agreement.
Okay, so he getting an extra milli per the agreement because he only supposed to be guaranteed 2 million to fight. So he getting an extra milli. Okay. So I hear that.
Along
Somebody put extra million in the chat.
right, along with the potential pay-per-view upside. So he getting 3 million plus pay-per-view.
So it's gonna be on pay-per-view. So this fight will be on pay-per-view. And how much of the pay-per-view did he want?
It doesn't say. It
Okay.
just says pay-per-view upside. So that could be said, by him that he'll be the A side and get the bigger percentage, or just get the percentage of the A side, of the pay-per-view of how much, they came to an agreement with. In response, Mr. Ortiz has demanded a $7 million guarantee, which is more than 3 times what is required under the agreement and twice as much as Mr. Ortiz has ever earned in his career.
Wow.
That demand is completely unreasonable given that neither Mr. Ortiz nor Mr. Ennis has proven their ability to carry a pay-per-view event.
Did I not just say that?
Yes, you did. Mr. Ortiz is acting in bad faith and making wholly unreasonable demands. So they're saying, again, when I asked that question, is it Ortiz that's pricing himself out of that fight?
Hell yeah, because where the hell you gonna get $7 million from? Shout out to All Things in the building with the $5 in the super chat. Just showing love and support to the channel. Shout out to All Things. Go ahead, Key.
So yeah, so I'm wondering if so basically okay, so there's 2 sides to every story, of course. So it appears that where Oscar and Golden Boy is coming from is that, hey, you want too much money for this fight, and legally we're not obligated to give you that. We're going to give you some other, cushion for the pushing. We got you on that. But the 7 million, I'm not sure about that. We're not sure, especially since it's not proven that you guys neither one can carry a
Key,
pay-per-view.
the light bulb just went off.
What's up?
Are they doing this to Duke Turkey?
What you mean?
To get more money.
That could be.
You see what I'm saying?
That could be. It could be an overplay for the underlay, yeah.
Because this doesn't make sense to me to be doing all this in public.
Especially if it's always been this amount. But that goes back to, a lot of these fighters. I can throw Africa in there too. Mm-hmm. Y'all know that I mess with Africa, but I could throw Africa in there as well. That a lot of these fighters are turning down these fights because they want more money. And they seeing what these fighters are getting, fighting for Riyadh and everything else, and they want that bag. You know what I'm saying?
Key, do you remember in that debate that I won and got overturned when I said, in the future, the fights that we want to see are going to be even harder to make because now fighters are going to want even more money just to make a competitive fight.
Absolutely. And that's where we're at right now. That's where we're at. And I could have sworn we talked about this last week where we said that there's a line being drawn in boxing right now. And things are it's coming to a head. Like, I think I still stand on, I think 2026 is going to be the year of exposure. A lot of things is going to be revealed. And unfortunately, it's kicking off with Virgil Ortiz and his boots in the situation.
I mean, but what's being revealed besides he a fucking duck?
That money.
And I use the term duck loosely, but I'm just saying, like, you want too much money for the fight, so let's move on. It don't take all of this, like, because this is the thing, Key. This is what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what part of the negotiations is who having a problem with? Does the manager want to take less money for the fight, and Oscar want to get him more money for the fight? Or does the manager they want 7 million for the fight and Oscar don't want to get it? Because if you want 7 million and Oscar's trying to get you the most money for the fight, where is the discrepancy?
Exactly. Exactly. Like, where I don't know. I have no idea, unless they're saying that that they can, unless they're making an argument. Again, I haven't read the paperwork, but it could be, hey Big Dog Willie, it could be that Oscar is negotiating in bad faith. Like, they could be saying that he's a required, because we don't know what that Golden Boy contract looked like.
Right.
And like I said, Oscar is about his money. He done been there and done that. And Oscar will pull a fight. You know what I'm saying? He will stop a fight. He don't give a damn how many people want to see his fighter fight. He will stop it. So I'm wondering if there is something that manager is talking about where it could be bad faith negotiations. There, it could be anything that they can try to make this, to spin this, and for it to look good for Virgil's team. But again, I'm not gonna lie to you. 2 cents is for me, just for what I know so far. And again, I'm gonna do some more deep diving and looking at everything. But from everything that I'm hearing, Virgil's team is in an uphill battle. Because if Oscar showed that he is willing to pay and go above a contracted pay agreement,
They don't gotta
um,
argue.
exactly. So let's say he would have made, let's say they could have easily taken home that 7 million if the pay-per-views would have done good. You understand? So that's another argument that they could have made. Like, so it's really the burden of proof is on Virgil and them, not on Oscar. If Oscar has already laid this out, and this is not his first rodeo. If you guys recall, this is pretty much almost not, well, this has similarities to what Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis went through. If you guys don't recall, Ryan hired his own attorney
Yep.
and negotiated with Leonard Ellerby and Al Heyman them directly.
That's what I'm saying.
And
Why he ain't sue Ryan for that?
he did sue Ryan.
But he ain't sue him for that.
No, he sued him for after the fight was done, the money. He wanted his
Oh,
cut.
you said he let him fight first and then got
Yeah,
that
he got his right.
money.
He got his cut. You feel me? So that's
Mhm.
what I think they ended up settling back then. You feel me? So I'm wondering if I think what Oscar is trying to do is just to stop it. Look, we finna pull this right then and now. We're gonna cut this out right here, right now, and everything else, because this has a few similarities to that Tank and Ryan situation
Shout
in
out
their
Big
fight.
Dog Willie with the my bad. Key, let me get this real quick. $2 in the super chat. He says 2 cents boxing key. Salute Queens. Shout out Big Dog Willie. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if he's trying to get ahead of this. But again, in my opinion, so far what it appears like is that hey, no more sleepwalking. It appears that the burden of proof is going to be on Virgil and his team to show that Oscar so far, because it appears that they're arguing that Oscar is doing this in bad, like it's a bad faith negotiation. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta wait. In my opinion, it's like throwing something at the wall and hoping that it sticks. Again, I have to read the whole lawsuit to really get a glimpse of okay, what's really truly going on. But from what it appears like, I don't think that Oscar is going to fold on this one, and I don't think Oscar is in a losing position on this one as well.
But you know what, Big Supreme, you cannot send fighters money before a fight. That shit is illegal. So Tim Bradley is capping. And for y'all, my comments is not working on StreamYard for some reason. I got to keep going out and coming back in. But that's why I can't put y'all comments on the screen. But yeah, Key. So I don't know, 7 million something, and it's just unreasonable. So I don't even understand why you think that's gonna hold up anything in court.
Well, again, they have to prove that because it appears that's what they're trying to say is that Oscar is acting in bad faith when it comes to negotiations, and that he's being held liable for that if there was a set amount agreed upon. Again, we don't have a Golden Boy contract, so we can't really really dive too much into it, but that's what it appears so far is basically, hey man, we wanted this amount, you withholding some money. It sounds like, like you're not really negotiating on behalf of us, you're really in it for yourself. Because it appears what they're trying to argue is that Oscar trying to walk away with most of the money, and
That's
probably
why he's trying
cut.
to get 60-40.
Yeah, and probably trying to cut the that manager out too. Maybe the manager isn't going to make as much money as well. So it all comes down to that. But again, for me, and how I know how Oscar have moved in the past, and how he's been sued by a couple of his fighters, and he's had to revamp and rewrite and do this. I think that the person in a better position is Oscar De La Hoya.
Okay, Key. So switching gears here. The topic that been the hottest topic in boxing, the topic the thing that everybody has been talking about. Matter of fact, they can't stop talking about it. Shakur Stevenson versus To coming up. No, I'm just joking. Javante Tank Davis, Key. What's your 2 cents about the situation? Um, you know, what tea do you have that you can kind of enlighten the people with some, of course, none of us know exactly what's going on, but we know that you have more of an insight and perspective to what's going on. What could you provide for the two centers? Because I mean, that people, his house getting raided, Key, like he trafficking and moving weight. People saying his house getting
Whoa,
raided.
whoa, whoa, whoa! What? He's trafficking?
People said that they said
What?
the word on the curb, a content creator put out that Tank Davis' house had been raided.
Okay, so I did not hear that. I did not, and I'm pretty sure with how high profile this case is, we would have seen pictures and articles about that already. Okay, so look, let me say this, okay? Again, I never heard that he like okay. Where do I begin? Because this is just so ghetto. Um, so from what I hear, from the whisper I heard from somebody that knows what's going on, is that um they wanted to serve Tank by February. If they did not serve Tank by February, this was for the civil suit, then the case would be dropped, right? Now, this was put out maybe 2 weeks ago, two weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. So I find it very interesting that a tape that we know from the article that Two Cent eloquently read about a month ago, if I'm not mistaken, in which it stated that the police had the tape on there and was reviewing it. But they still didn't make an arrest or do anything with that, right? So then afterwards, okay, we hear about the civil suit. At least that's what I heard, that they were trying to serve him for the civil suit. And if they did not, then the case will have to be dropped. So then now we have a U.S. Marshal arrest warrant. When it was first announced on that day, I could not find it. And I sent the screenshot in Discord. And I showed it to Two Cents as well, so she can validate that. And I've also have somebody else that was also looking, and so it was two of us, and both of our eyes can't be lying to us. We like, wait a minute, we don't see no, okay, but this is U.S. Marshals. Maybe they do it a different type of way or something like that. I'm not sure. But from my understanding, okay, from my understanding, Tank is chilling. I don't think I did hear that he could potentially turn himself in just to like, get this situation over and done with because of the deals that he had for 2026. And I did hear that they do plan on fighting. Now, here is fighting this case. Now, here's where I'm have to come in, and I'm hoping that one somebody from the Tank Davis team watches this podcast. It's going to be time, whether they want to hear it or not. But there's gonna come a time where you're going to have to start putting out statements from your, have your legal team put out a statement stating, we're, exercising within the, within the law, Tank Davis plans on, fighting this and addressing this matter, something of that nature. You cannot keep having these crazy, because now all of a sudden it's drug trafficking. I even heard, and I brought this to Two
No, no,
Cents'
no, no. I
attention.
didn't. They didn't say it was drug trafficking. I was saying they're saying his house got raided
Oh, but
as
remember
if he
when.
was trafficking. Like, why would his house need to get raided because he snatched somebody out the club?
Exactly. I didn't hear that. But remember when I brought to your attention, they were trying to say that he was that they were investigating something else, and all this, it's just so much craziness. I just think that it's time for Tank's team to really truly get ahead of this situation and address the situation. He is going to have to fight this. That's what I've always said from the very beginning, to get this jacket up off of him. Like, you got to stop this. And I do want to remind people, and I'll send this to Two Cent in the Discord, and she could put this up. And because again, there's so many holes and so much craziness in this
Send it
story.
to my email because I don't
Okay.
got my other phone right now. I left it in the car.
Okay. I'm doing that now. What's your email address, Two Cents?
2 cents boxing 2 at gmail.com. I don't know. I just thought the press conference. I was like, damn, a press conference. But I mean, I guess he's that big of a name. I guess.
I think, to be honest with you, I think that was them trying to put heat on them to say, like, come out from wherever you are. Honestly, because I heard that, they've been trying to serve him, and if they only had a short window of opportunity to get it, and that's a man with means. But I want to remind, I sent it to your email, of people with this chat that, I mean, this tweet that he had put up, where he said, when this was about the whole Jake Paul situation, he said he was getting his AB in camp. That's Jake Paul. I was gonna do him bad, but everything happens for a reason. That's why I didn't trip. Shawty has a whole history going after men for money. It's me, so y'all believed it. Y'all couldn't wait. More opportunities in the future, though. Okay. And of course, in Tank's fashion, he deleted this post, but thank God we were able to catch it. So, so with that post, just with that little bit being said, and now with this, it's gonna be time for Tank to come out and address this, or at least put out a statement of what's going on, at least saying, hey, claim your innocence. Also with the video of what was wrote up in the article that was sent to me. And what they basically described, I couldn't help but to go back to the civil suit, 2 cents, that was filed, and again, look at the discrepancies of it. So we went from, he did, punched her, kicked her, beat her from pillar to post, okay, and to now he dragged her down the stairs, or dragged her outside. And then in the civil suit, it went from, they had 3 or 5 witnesses. Somebody correct me, I forgot. But it went from, we have, this many witnesses, to now there's only one that can say, I saw him pull her. So I'm kind of like, okay, what is, like, a good lawyer will be able to really attack this and say, okay, now which one is it? Because you gave pretty much your testimony in the civil suit, a written oral, written testimony, and basically that's what that was, that can be held up in the court of law. In this during this, on October 28th or the 30th or something like that. And then now is something different. And so it's just a lot of craziness with this case. I'm not sure what's going on. Again, I didn't hear that his house got raided. I would have definitely told y'all that. And the rest of the stuff, there's gonna be even more crazier rumors. Now, the question that everybody wants to know is, did he do it? One thing I would say, I didn't hear it went down like that. You know what I'm saying? And what's so crazy is that when I said that back, when this stuff came out in October, um, now it's starting to unravel that, whatever that, like, it's changed now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
Yeah.
totally changed now, 2 cents. Like, it's so different. The story is so different. It went from, he punched her, kicked her, did all this stuff to her. And I said, yo, I didn't hear none of that. That's not what I heard. And then now all of a sudden it's, oh, he pulled her. So, okay, so are we dealing with that basketball situation from several years ago when he grabbed the girl and took her out the damn, you know what I'm saying, snatched her up?
Mhm.
Because that's what it
Mhm.
sounded like. It sounded like he went in the club and snatched her ass up out of there. You feel me? Which, again,
And
that's not right, but
no, no,
that's
no,
what
and
it sounded
they're,
like.
yeah, and they're saying it's all these crazy. It's like kidnapping and this and that. I'm like, damn, that's crazy.
The kidnapping part, I would assume, would come from, because you can get kidnapping if you don't let somebody leave their house. You can get charged with kidnapping if you don't let them leave their car, or tell them, you gonna stay right here. There's so many ways to be charged with kidnapping. I think we can all say that the kidnapping, um I think we are, well, a lawyer can argue, how was she kidnapped if she was still able to go back inside and get help? You know what I'm saying? Or she was able to freely, because remember they said that he
Well,
took
remember
her
in
out.
the article it said they released her. He released her and then she ran off.
Right, but that was after he gave her the key to get his car, something like that, like, or go to valet or something like that. So if he, lawyer, be like, wait a minute, you're trying to kidnap someone, but you know what I'm saying? Like, there's
Yeah.
so many ways that a lawyer could argue this case. Now, again, if he did this, he does need to go to jail. I've always said that. I don't like what I read, even from what the police had put out. That's too much. And I believe that it's that time. Like, I feel as though everybody comes full circle. And there's a moment in everybody's life that comes like a full circle, in which you have to make a decision, not only for yourself right now, but for your future. This is a man who has 3 children. He does a lot for the community. He's a big name in the sport of boxing, or in just the sports world, period. So he needs to ask himself, okay, what decision do you want to make moving forward? How do you want to be perceived moving forward? And again, he has deals on the table. So, like I told y'all before, you're going to have to fight this tank, for the simple fact that not too many people's gonna want to mess with somebody that has these type of jackets on them. So he's been met with that real life moment. Who are you? What do you want to do? Do you want to leave it? Now it's coming out that he's about to be a champion in recess. The WBA is going to put him in champion recess. Good. I actually agree with that. For the simple fact that it's time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want that. Um, you don't want somebody that's constantly like, this is not something that happened and then 2 years go by, then it happened again. These are back to back. He had the first one in July, then a couple of months later, he has the next one in October. Now, the first one in July, of course, I explained that to y'all. Definitely didn't happen, but he was bogus, okay? Because that was dealing with, he was in a love triangle, you feel me? And it got, got situated, it got scrapped. But again, that optic of it. And it's like, at the end of the day, these sanctioning bodies are a business. We're rewarding bad behavior. And not to mention, that's also giving us a sign letting us know that Tank is probably going to go sit down for a minute or is going to be fighting this for a minute. So we probably won't even see him in the first early of 2026. He may not come back until the late 2026 or 2027. You know what I'm saying? If they're willing to do this. So that could be a telltale sign for that. So I'm praying for him. I'm praying for the victim as well, everybody involved in this situation. Because again, everybody's lives is going to be changed after this, after all of this. Do I believe that there's some fugazi stuff going on? Absolutely. Because of, who he is. But again, I believe that, and it goes for anybody, I believe that you are innocent until proven guilty. And I think we should all have that type of mindset. Let this man go on, fight these charges, do what he got to do. Let's wait for the evidence to come out. Because what if, like he said in his tweet, that she was lying, that she was doing this to get over on somebody? What if it comes out that she was? You know what I'm saying?
That's my thing is, did you do this and you saying, oh, she just be trying to get money because she do this to everybody, but did you do it, nigga? Like, did you do it? If you did it, then okay, but did you do it? Or is it just completely fugazi and made up and you didn't do it at all? Because some men do things and then when it's time to be held accountable or somebody try to do something about it, they be like, oh, she just want to do it for such and such reason. Like, no, you did it. You did it. Whatever reason she's trying to do it for, you did it. So did you not do it or did you do it? Has he been like, I didn't do this? It's a complete lie.
Exactly. That's why I said, like, it's a lot. We got to get to a middle ground. What I do know is that the stories have changed. You know what I'm saying? It went from this to this to this. The witnesses amount have changed. Everything has changed. And like I said, I do find it very interesting that they were trying to serve him. They gave a deadline to it. And then all of a sudden it's a police conference stating that they're about to utilize the U.S. Marshals and this will be filed for criminal. So I'm wondering what is going on. What is going on with that? And it's a sad situation. I don't know what what sleeves, you know what I'm saying, what tricks they got up their sleeve, what's going on, what we don't know. But I think we're about to find out. That's for sure. And there's been a lot of talk about we need to release the video. I want to caution people with that. Let that play out how it's going to play out. Because I know everybody is eager, like, okay, we want to see it. But remember, if what this woman has said is true, we don't want to re-victimize or re-traumatize the victim. That's number one. And then number two, you don't want, because right now we live in a social media world in which um you are found guilty just before you even set trial, before you even get a lawyer, you're automatically found guilty. So for this to be a fair and balanced trial moving forward, I just caution people with that, because if this was Dragon Assassins, if this was 2 Cents in a situation, the Cardenas, all things, Big Supreme, any of y'all in this situation, I would not be saying, man, they need to release the video footage. Come on, let's see it. No, since the beginning, all I've said was, I can't wait for the truth to come out. I can't wait for it. That's the only thing I've always said is, man, the truth is going to be revealed very soon. And it is. I stand on that. But let's caution, let's look at this evidence and do this and do. Be careful with all that because we still have a victim. We have an alleged victim. We have an alleged assailant, somebody on the run, aka. You feel me?
But Key, how they drop the warrant and you a fugitive? Is that how that work?
You said how do they what?
They dropped the warrant and said he was a fugitive. They
I
came
have
out and said we have a arrest warrant for Tank Davis. He's a fugitive.
I have no idea. That's because of the civil suit. They were trying to serve him that
Oh,
whole time. Remember, I said that they were trying to gave a date. I think the date was like in they had until February to serve him. And if they couldn't serve him, then the case would be
but,
dropped for the
but
civil
didn't they
suit.
know he was gonna be at his Thanksgiving thing or Christmas thing or whatever he had? He announced
They
like
should have absolutely. I mean, I posted a video a few weeks ago, 2 cents, of Tank in Vegas at a barbershop. Who remembers that? He was at a barbershop. Like, there's another video floating around. Somebody saw him. I forgot where the location was, but he was walking, he was at a gas station. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like it's like he's hiding in plain sight, if that makes sense, which is crazy.
yeah, I don't know. Well, so but what the civil got to do with the criminal though? That still don't make me a fugitive, kid.
Right. And isn't it interesting that they sat on that video for 2.5 months and then just decided to do all of that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a lot of crazy, it's a lot of fugaziness going there. It could have been that the victim and the lawyer was putting heat on the Miami PD. Nobody's ever talked about that. Floated that theory about it, because we know that the Miami PD been had this, and so and they're very familiar with Tank, so they could have easily just said, "Okay, we're going to arrest him." You see what I'm saying? And do all of that. So that's interesting. The U.S. Marshals, I think, because they have federal, they don't really, they have jurisdiction in all states, so they can pretty much just ride around and just go pick them up. Whereas Miami PD is
Why he just
confined.
won't turn himself in then? Like, why go through all that?
I think he was going to turn himself in.
Oh,
I think so. I think there's a high probability that he may turn himself in because why
or
wouldn't
his
you? Might
house
as
get
well.
raided. He got to hurry up for his house get raided.
You so. And the question is, which house was raided? Like, y'all know that man got like several houses. So, which house?
I mean, this. I mean, that's what I'm saying. There's nothing nobody can do but wait and make up shit. So that's the latest. Is that it's a warrant out for his arrest, and we're gonna see if he turned himself in, or if they gonna have to drive around and pick him up. Either way, we know he about to get arrested. So when he do get arrested, that should not warrant for a 9-hour live stream.
Oh, you know that's gonna come. Oh
We
my
know he
God.
about to. We know he's about to get arrested. So Tank Davis arrested. You already knew he was about to get arrested. Like that's not. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Oh yeah, they're going to, and then not to mention y'all. Again, we don't know what that video show. Like, I'm finna keep
But,
it
but, but
105 with
this
like,
this is the thing. It said they have a video that corroborates key elements of the story. So it don't even say it corroborate the story. It corroborates key elements of the story. Which elements we don't know, but they're key. They're key. They're the key elements of the story. So I'm not sure what that means.
from
Oh,
what it
hold on.
described.
Somebody say 2 cents. This the latest. There's 215. You better not be sending me to no BS, bro. On the record boxing, the Javante Davis placed as champion in recess, potentially stripped. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, I talked about that. I said that's good.
Yeah, he
He
should be
needs like,
placed in
yeah,
recess.
he's
Take
that's
the
one.
guy. Just take the whole belt. Just take it. We
Exactly.
got
I
way
don't
more.
see a
We
problem
got
with
way
that.
more to do. Yeah, go take it. Strip him, whatever. And y'all go ahead and fight and do what y'all need to do. Let him get himself together, and then he'll come back and get it back.
Well, I think that Right, it can band up. He said the work elements matters in court. It can make or break a case, especially DV. Yes, you're absolutely right. But again, it depends on who your attorney is. So, okay, for instance, right? For instance, if it says, okay, in the civil suit, it said that he punched her right in the back of the head, 2 cents, and then he slammed her down, dragged her by her hair, stuff like that, right? So I just want to make sure I'm not lying, right? 2 cents.
I gotta read. I can't remember exactly what it said though. In the first time we read the lawsuit, now I gotta
Okay.
go back and watch it. I got it on my page. I think. Hold on.
Okay. Okay. So if he did that, right? Let's put an asterisk right there so that we can know exactly what he did. What she said he's alleging that he did, right? So if he did that to her and say that key element of the video doesn't show that, but that's what they're arguing, then okay, is that video valid? Then is her statement valid? But if they have him, let's say, you know what I'm saying, walking into the club, because that's pretty much okay. Let's say he walked into the club, he grabbed her arm and flew, you know what I'm saying, and pulled her out of the club. Okay, is that a 25? Because when you add up the total, it comes up to about like 25 years. Is that 25 years? You see what I'm saying? Like, I mean, again, this is not me taking Tank's case. This is somebody like I worked in the, in the judicial system. So this is how they're going to be looking at it once this case get the going. Like, so I get what you're saying, Banda, but we got to, they got to look at that tape and decipher for it, and it's up to Tank's legal team to say it. Now if it's all up in there, here's my position. If that video showed everything that she said in that civil lawsuit, because that's what the lawyer is going to attack. That's a written testimony, basically. So if that's all on the video of everything that she said what happened, right? Then it shouldn't have taken 2.5 months to arrest him, because they had that tape in their possession back in November. So they should have arrested him right then and there. So with that's telling me, if it took them 2.5 months to get that, the witnesses that they said they originally had now has come forth and said, hey, I didn't see all of that. I did see him pull her, but that's it. Like, things are starting to drop off from this case already, and it hasn't even gotten
Oh, they
started.
dropping like flies.
Already dropping like flies. So if this is already happening and it took them 2.5 months, that tells me, as somebody that has worked, now I haven't done DV, I do substance abuse, mental health, all of that, but I've seen this stuff before. Um, that tells me that there's something going on behind the scenes with this case that's not a slam dunk as of yet. That's what that tell me.
Okay, let's see. Let's go back and see what was said originally.
And like the cancel thing, and we don't know about that. We don't know about that. They said that they're quote unquote performing their own investigation. So I don't know. We still don't. You just got all this super evidence. I don't know. Plaintiff Courtney Roselle is an individual residing in Miami-Dade County, Florida, who conducts business in Miami-Dade County. Defendants Javante Bronte Davis is an individual who resides at. They didn't redact it. The defendant does the incident damages for this court. So
All right, hold on, y'all.
this
Let
is
me
where
find.
we get the
Go ahead,
50,000 from.
Let me find out exactly
Right.
where they tell the story about what happened.
Okay. Now, he said, dang, where did Des comment go? Des, what did you say? Oh, y'all got to keep in mind they're not giving us everything they have on that. That would be dumb of them to release everything they have. That is true. That's also true. But again, Des, from what it's saying, so what they described, and they saying key elements, and from everything from that civil suit, there are discrepancies, and so a good lawyer, I'm thinking, see, y'all are thinking about it for right now perspective. I'm thinking about it, 3-6 months down the line when this court case starts, whenever this court case start, how a lawyer is going to argue this, given that she's already given, that is called a written testimony. That civil suit is written down. They can attack that. You know what I'm saying? And in that civil suit, if I'm not mistaken, she said that there were a few witnesses, including the Tootsie's owner and everything else. Now, with this, it appears that the witnesses have dropped out.
Here we go.
So, okay, go ahead, sis.
Who has competed in multiple weight divisions. Davis is publicly known for his career in the sport of boxing for holding multiple championship titles. Davis has a vast and extensive criminal history, especially instances related to domestic violence and against abuse against ex-girlfriends. On September 19th, he doesn't have a vast and extensive criminal history related to domestic violence. That's not true. On September 19, 2017, an arrest warrant was issued due to Davis committing first-degree aggravated assault. On September 14, 2018, Davis was arrested for starting a fight with another man. On September 1st, 2020, Davis was arrested on charges of simple battery, domestic violence against his former girlfriend, which he didn't nothing happened. He didn't get charged with anything. I believe that was dropped. On December 27, 2022, Davis was arrested on a charge of battery and domestic violence, get into custody. All of those was dropped. Two of them I know toxic relationship things going on. As a result, it is clear that Davis each other for approximately 5 years, having first met in or around 2022. Current girl, or I mean, is this the same girl? I thought this was.
Come on, I thought I had found it.
Does anybody know? Well, somebody told me that if you and they get charged criminally first, and then you do this. It's his baby mom, Q Brown. This 22 say my thing is
It's
if
right
she's
there. I
only
just ain't
asking for
read it,
50K,
girl.
her
Read
lawyers
it.
could have easily hit. I'm asking is a sabotage. I don't know what I'm not you stop you from is sabotage box.
I can't find it, but it says what happened to the handwritten notes threatening to kill her?
Yeah. Now that probably will come out during discovery and all of that with the exhibits, because that's not really, they're not gonna put that in there. But again, this is a written, this is what we call a written testimony. So all that's gonna have to be presented.
Oh, that she wrote in this lawsuit?
Yes, because this is what she's saying is what happened. So a lawyer is going to say, okay, let's dissect this, and when they, because she wants a court hearing, right, with the a jury. So if that's the case, and this is going to be criminal, so they're going to have that anyway, unless Tank opts for a speedy trial or something like that. But if that was all, that's going to have to come out. They're going to say, okay, you said X, Y, and Z in this. That was your statement. A good lawyer will put this in as an exhibit and attack it. I swear to God, a good lawyer will attack all of this. Because she's getting him not only for money, but he could potentially do time for this. And this is also a violation
Exactly.
of his probation. So like low key, and I know this might sound crazy to some, but low key, Tank fighting for his life right now, his livelihood.
Literally.
Like, I'm not even finna stunt to y'all. Like, Tank fighting for his livelihood right now.
There he found Roselle in a back room area without cameras in order to conceal the abuse. So he found her in a back room area without cameras. So how did he find her there to conceal the abuse? I just think he found Roselle in a back room area without cameras in order to conceal the abuse. How did I find you there to conceal the abuse? That's just an odd. choice. You was in the area with no cameras, and then I came and found you there to conceal the abuse. On October 27, 2025, at
That's just
approximately 4:15 a.m., Davis located Roselle inside a place of work upstairs in the VIP lounge, where Davis forcibly grabbed and dragged Roselle through a stairwell, through the kitchen, and through the back entrance, all the way into the parking garage, where Davis continuously grabbed, choked, pushed, pulled, struck Roselle in the back of the head, leaving her terrified and alone and embarrassed for coworkers and employees. That's crazy. You shouldn't be punching people in the back of their head. Fuck around and break your hand. Approximately
Right. So
1
yeah, he
hour
punched her in the
after
back.
the
Okay.
October 27, 2025 attack, David sent Roselle a text message stating, "I'm on my way, yo, y'all house." Where Roselle understood that to mean that Davis was headed to Roselle's home to further abuse her. Davis has continued to. So what happened when he got there? What happened when he got to your house? And psychologically abused Roselle, causing her to seek medical treatment, therapy, and assistance with daily living as she remains in constant fear for her life. So, the incident that happened on October 27th, are they like not talking, kind of like he was stalking her or something? Like they wasn't talking anymore? That's what I'm asking, because I mean, if we're not talking no more, he coming in and finding me in a room without the cameras and dragging me out and dragging me through the kitchen like he owned the club and shit. So was she already seeking medical attention before October 27th? I mean, I guess that's where my questions would be I would be having. That's where the questions I would be having.
Mm.
But do y'all get what I'm saying? Because it says on October 27th, he went to her job and her place of work. So I'm like,
okay. So that's what it was in the lawsuit. Key with the T.
Right. So he punched her and everything. So we go from that to he dragged. It appears that he
Maybe that's all they can prove. That's why that's all they said.
no, but also I gotta find it where it was that there were witnesses that corroborated her story. It was like three of them, three or five. Well, because we got to include the Tootsie's owner too.
Right.
And now there is only one. And that person said all he saw her do, all he or she saw Tank do was grab her by the arm. So I'm not.
Damn. So now we just at a arm grab.
So I'm wondering if.
Wait, I heard he grabbed her like by the back of the head and around her throat and dragged her out, which is extremely violent. God damn.
Okay, so this was in the police report, what the police said, or in the civil suit.
That's what they were saying was on the video allegedly.
Grab her by. Okay.
So
So
like
then
you grab
that. Okay.
somebody
So
by the
then
back of
there
the head and
go.
their neck and you just drag. That's crazy.
So okay. So if they again, if they have that, then there go your assault charge. You see what I'm saying? Because they can
But
that's
is that
clear
a
cut.
key element? That's not a key element though.
That is a key element if
No,
for
that's
abuse.
I mean, but I'm saying would something that's what I'm trying to ask. Would something like that be a key element, or would that be like, yeah, it corroborate the story? We see her, we see him assaulting her and kidnapping her. He dragging her out. That's more of a corroboration than a key element. But I'm not really sure what they mean by key element.
I think what they mean by key element is that it shows the abuse, that it shows parts of her what she told the police and what she said in the statement, in the other statement that or the attorney said on the other statement of something that happened. But again, you it all depends on how they're going to try to charge him. Because okay, say he got what, like 3 or 4 charges right now. By the time this case kick off, a couple of those charges could be jump off. They could eliminate a couple of those because it doesn't meet the statute requirements. You see what I'm saying? Or he can fight them all. Mr. Greg said if there is a tape, the prosecutor has to show Tank's attorney the full tape prior to going to trial. The alleged witness story changes all the time. Yes, Mr. Greg, but when you make the same statement like she has, and the attorney has, so is this one, it's that other article they did, that 2 Cents read a couple months ago that also came out. And now we have what them attempting to serve him, and the stuff that the attorney said is certain things that's already on the record. You see what I'm saying? So like they're going to have to argue all this stuff. Like they're a good lawyer is going to attack everything that they're saying. A good attorney is going to attack all of these things that they've put on the record. Now if that's a good thing or a bad thing, I don't know. Who does that benefit? Does it benefit the alleged victim or the alleged assailant? I don't know. We got to find out. Des said KO read the leaked warrant, and the one witness stated she seen him grab her by the hair. Okay, so then that will go towards the victim. That will increase the victim's statement, and hurts and what they're trying to prove to be true.
This is
So
gonna be
let's so this is going to be very messy, and like I said before, if this goes to trial, which I think he should, 2 Cents already said that, um like I told 2 Cents, he's going to have to fight this. Even when it first came out, I said Tank got to fight this. um he's fighting for his livelihood right now. Like, this can go 2 ways. It can completely get thrown out, and he could beat the charges and everything could go back to what it's supposed to be. Or this can be a long lengthy trial, um, and he can be convicted and then can get extradited and back to Baltimore and have to serve out that time. So he's going to be serving 2 sentences. Like, there's so many ways that this can go out, this can play out. So I'm just praying that Tank has really good lawyers. They know what they're doing. In my opinion, they should have came out with a statement already. But hey, they're the experts in this.
Do they know what they doing is the question.
I think they know what they're doing. I think so. Best
Because
Terrence
was
said,
that you telling me that his last lawyer advised him wrong after the hit and run?
yes, he got rid of those lawyers because of how it was. They told him not to apologize to the pregnant woman, to remain, just be quiet with the whole thing, and that's what really made the judge upset. And so he was really going by what they said, and they tried to paint it as if it was towards the pregnant woman, but it was some street stuff that was going on, which caused Tank to um, crash into the pregnant woman. And yeah, from what I understand, he panicked. He didn't know who he had hit. He just drove off. It wasn't intentional or anything like that.
So why is this sauce on the story that she asked Tank for help and she looked at Tank in his eyes and asked for help and he just got in the car and drove off?
I didn't hear anything like that. And I didn't hear anything, but I do know. I'm gonna just say it like this. From what I heard, payments were made. That woman, she gravy. That's all. That's what I heard. She cool.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah, I heard she good. So
That's crazy. So Brian Norman Jr. is now with Derrick James. What's your two? Let me say this about Derrick James first, right?
mhm.
Because I'm all on X. I'm looking at the comments, and people are acting like Derrick James is a trash trainer, and I'm like, y'all cannot be serious. They're like, I mean, what are we talking about? Y'all saying Derrick James is a trash trainer because he has a undisputed champion at 154 pounds in Jamel Charlo, a true undisputed champion. belt by belt by belt, he got it out the mud because he had a unified champion at 147 division, belt by belt by belt. He got it out the mud. Like, how is he a bad trainer? Because Spence lost to Terrence Crawford, the best fighter in the universe? Because Jermell Charlo dared to be great and moved up 2 weight classes and lost to Canelo? Because Frank Martin, who didn't even start boxing until he was 17, lost to Gervonta Tank Davis? Look at the positions and the levels that Derrick James fighters get to. Like, what are y'all talking about? How the hell is Derrick James not a good trainer? It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, first of all, you got to understand where that's coming from with the Derrick James and Bo Mack whole beef. So it's easy to kick Derrick James. Not to mention, Derrick James had his one redemption fight from this whole situation, which was the Ryan Garcia versus Devin, and then that came out a dud. But I think he got something with Alicia Baumgartner. I like what I'm seeing with Alicia. Like, Alicia's looking very technical up in there. Um, and then the whole Errol Spence situation, which was between them two. And of course, Earl is the manager of Frank. So it was kind of like a duh. He was going, Frank was going to leave Derrick James. And I think that people just have this mental note of Derrick James, and I'm not sure why. It's a negative stereotype, and I always look at what people are doing, not only inside the ring but outside the ring. But Derrick James does a lot for Texas, a lot for Dallas, Texas, like freaking lot. And I'm pretty sure 2 Cents know this. And he's, from everything that I've said, I've ever heard, is that he's a good dude. I saw Derrick James outside of MGM walking during the Tank and Frank Martin fight before it happened, of course. And I walked up to him and said, "Hey," and hey, how you doing? Welcome to the fight. Da, da, da. Like, it was cool. So, and he had on them square geeky glasses and everything, but it was like he was super cool. Like, I don't get the hate that man. Well, I get it, but it's unwarranted in my opinion. Now, I think with what Brian, I like this move for Derrick, for Brian, excuse me. I like this move because sometimes with your fathers being your trainer, you don't get the looks that you're supposed to need. It appears that Brian Norman Sr. didn't really fully prepare Brian
No, let
Norman
me stop you right
Jr.
there. Let me stop you right there, Key.
No.
Real quick. I gotta do it, Key.
Okay.
I gotta do it, Key.
Okay, go ahead.
I told y'all that Brian Norman Sr. was not a good trainer. How did
Yes,
I
you did.
know that? Because of the flaws in his son fighting style. How the hell are you about to fight Devin Haney with a good jab and you didn't work on getting your head off the line? Even if you worked on it, but you reverted back to it in the fight, that's cool. I get it. But you didn't even work on it. You didn't even work on, what did you work on? That's what I'm saying. And now that it's come out and Brian Norman Jr. is coming out and saying they wasn't working on shit. They was distracted. And you could tell. And Brian Norman Sr., and I'm gonna give it back to you, Key. But let me say this, right? First of all, I think it's kind of it's being sensationalized a little bit that Brian Norman Jr. is moving on, but it's well deserved because Senior talked a lot of shit. He talked a lot of shit. But it comes points in fighters' lives that sometimes that they need to move on. They need to switch trainers. They need something different for their arsenal. They need to work on footwork now. And you know what I'm saying? So they change trainers. So it's not really that big of a deal, so to speak, because Brian Norman, Senior could have only taken Junior so far anyway. It's just the way he acted and all the trash he talked. And so you coming out now and you like, oh, basically I had the game plan. He lost because he ain't listening, this and all of that. Like, you should never do that to your athlete. Not in the public. You should just came out and be like, all right, cool, he moving on. Shout out to him, blah blah blah, and just kept arguing with Greg Hackett. Don't throw your son under the bus, and you're just making it more evident as to why your ass is fired because you just was not ready for that level. You got him to where you got him, and you should be cool that now he's about to move on with his career and be better. He told you could still be there, but you're like, nah, if I can't be the head trainer, I don't want nothing to do with it. Okay, cool. That's on you. But go ahead, Key. I just want to say I
And
told y'all real quick.
no, and I agree. You definitely said that. I definitely agree with that.
Are they
But
not
here's
talking right?
no, okay, so that's what the interesting. So Norman Sr. did an interview on Mill City Boxing. And so he basically, let me make sure I quote him correctly. I'm pulling it up as I'm talking, but it don't appear that they're in a good spirit as far as father and son, and I'm praying
Put
that
the
that's
link.
not
Put the link in the what you call it so I can play it.
okay. It don't appear that they're I'm praying that that's wrong because that's your son and that's your daddy, and it was a bad night at the office. Okay, it was just a bad night at the office, and so I get why Norman Jr. is mad, and I get the frustrations of Norman Sr. But at the same time, where you want me to put this link at? 2 cents.
Private chat.
Okay. But at the same time, I can't understand why, like, what would make them what would make them do this? Like, what would make them really think? And I just did. I just feel bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really feel bad.
Why you
But
feel bad, Key?
because that's a father and son. Like Derek and Errol, they've been together for a long time, but like this your daddy. And you know what I'm saying? That's your son. And y'all are, it appears, from what he just said in his video that 2 Cents about to play, there may be a rift there. And I hate when these things happen. I really do. I always believe in a family unit, family above all, period. But what I will say is Derek James is a good coach. And I think he's going to bring out something, you know what I'm saying, out of Brian. I think Derek, I'm pretty sure he's going to start with his footwork and his head on the line. And I wouldn't be surprised if Brian Norman Jr. does another run and at least tries to get that belt back or goes for another belt. I can definitely see that in the next couple of fights because Brian, he Junior, he just puts me in the sense of he don't like losing. What's up?
Yeah, we could see that. That's gonna definitely shake up 47 even more. That if he work on those flaws, he'll be better. How much better we'll have to see. But he'll definitely be a better fighter. Definitely.
Did you see the video, the link?
I'm pulling it up right now as we speak.
Guys, want to make sure it's there. I agree, Des, and I agree. No evidence. Hey to the beautiful Queen Arena. You've got to put your hands on the trainer. I would have to agree. So why do you suppose his fighters didn't trust him? Who are you talking about, Randall? What happened? Who didn't trust him?
Who
Hey,
fighters
Alan.
didn't trust him? What do y'all just be? Who fighters didn't trust him?
I don't know. I don't know who he's talking about. I wonder.
I
Hey,
know you're not
Dondre.
talking about Derrick James.
I
So
don't
if
know.
Derrick James ain't a good trainer, what is Bomac?
Oh, I think
I'm
both
just,
of them are good fighters. I mean, good trainers.
I'm just saying because who Bomac got? He just lost Keyshawn. How do I take it out of this? Hold on, Key. He got it. Hold on, y'all.
Okay. Hey Slogan, good to see you. Make sure I got hey Sir Ironheart. Good to see you, King. Hey J Man. I hope y'all doing good tonight. On this good Friday. On this good Friday. On this good Friday. The chat is loading slow for me. I'm not sure why.
Are you talking about in the StreamYard? Because it's tripping. I don't know what's going on with this.
Yeah, I put it in the StreamYard. You need to put it somewhere else?
No. I'm trying to okay, there we go. I had this on my computer. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, so private chat. I mean, here we go. Here's the video. Let me share the screen. I thought I had shared the screen already. And Brian Norman Senior needs to stay off the internet, man. I'm telling you, this internet be taking these people's soul. That attention is a hell of a drug. They get addicted to that attention. We seen it happen to Bill Hayes.
For the people.
All right, y'all ready? Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
For the people asking the question of, will I be in the corner to some magnitude? I know that's a big question that people want to know, and they want you to ask. I will not. I will not be in the corner at all. Can you imagine me being second to somebody else?
Yes, nigga. Can't. You need to be.
You feel me? I'm a realist. I can't play second fiddle to nobody. You can't get in front of a dish and I'm making up a gourmet meal, and then you're gonna replace me with another chef and tell me I gotta be this nigga assistant. Nah, you kiss my head. I don't do that. For the people asking the question of, will I be in the corner to some magnitude? I know that's a big question that people want to know, and they want you to ask. I will not. I will not be in the corner at all. Can you imagine me being second to somebody else?
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I tried to just not say nothing, but Mill City get on my nerves.
Be nice. Now I like Mill.
He got mad one day because I called him messy. Cause he was asking about he kept asking Kenny Ellis about what Shakur Stevenson said about a rehydration clause against Devin Haney. And Kenny kind of didn't give him the answer that he wanted. And I put like the laughing emojis. I was like, look at Mill being messy. Kenny ain't give him the answers he wanted or something I said. And he gonna respond back, and I gotta show y'all what he said. But I was like, Mill, stop playing with me, bro. I was just joking. Messy ass. I want y'all look at his face. I want y'all to look at Mill's body language.
For the people asking the question of, will I be in the corner to some magnitude? I know that's a big question that people want to know, and they want you to ask. I will not. I will not be in the corner at all. Can you imagine me being second to somebody else? I can't.
Oh my God.
Like,
oh my God.
I can't play second fiddle to nobody. You can't put me in front of a dish and I'm making up a gourmet meal, and then you're gonna replace me with another chef and tell me I gotta be this nigga assistant. Nah, you kiss my head. I don't do that. For the people asking.
It was like,
You silly.
That nigga Mill City, he be finding the worst comment. He be like, you's a bitch ass nigga. You don't know what the fuck you talking about? I be like, Mill City, why is that the comment you picked to read?
So what do you think about that, 2 cents? He said he don't come second to nobody.
Oh, Mill City funny as hell. I'm glad he feels that way. Go listen. Brian Norman Jr. obviously ain't worried about you. He not worried about you. He probably was like, hey, you can come if you want. Because right now he in the picture with Derrick James. That's why you know this. He not worried about it. He ain't thinking about it. He ain't, man, do I really? No, that nigga like, hey, I'm about to get a better trainer. You coming or not?
Do you think it's an ego thing? Like, you think Norman Sr.?
Man, Norman Sr., look, he fought Greg Hackett. Like, he out here making fights for himself. Like, he just, and this is what I'm going to tell you, Key, being in the boxing space. The egos are ridiculous. Like, that's just a man thing, maybe, or
Is it ego or is it confidence? Which one?
no. I'm talking about trainers.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about trainers, Key. Egos is crazy. So, I mean, thing that we should be surprised by. I mean, Norman Senior, you on the internet for weeks and months, just talking and talking. Like, are you getting your son prepared? Like, he really believe. And I think the thing is, like, he really probably believed in you and what you were saying. Like, you know what you talking about. Like, we really finna go smash Devin Haney, and it wasn't even like a, you know, we did what we could. It was a tough fight. We pulled it out. I mean, it was a decent fight, but you just gave him the wrong game plan. And him, I think, probably realizing that the preparation was the issue. He's not, and that you probably can't do anything better or different. Like, he probably had that moment, like, damn, I think, because he was the one out there. He seen the different level. He experienced that. And he probably feel like, you can't get me there. So I need to go get a better trainer. He didn't just go get another trainer. He went to Derrick James. He didn't just go get another trainer. He went to Derrick James.
So what do you think? You think this is a good addition? And do you think that Norman Sr. is being a sore loser for not playing second fiddle to Derrick James?
No. I think if that's how he feels, I think he's making the right decision. I mean, I can't say whether you want to play second fiddle is right or wrong. But what I can say is that if that's how you feel, don't put yourself in a position to where I'm second fiddle, but I really don't want to be here.
I think he is, honestly. I think that Norman Sr. is actually being a disservice to his son, not being there for
It was a
him.
disservice to his son this training camp, Key.
But he's saying, like, look, I'm not involved, period. I
But that's
don't
his
be like that.
decision.
But I don't like that, though. Like, listen, you got your son in this spot. We can't take away that the boy was a WBO champion, that he upset. That was an upset between him and Santillion. I said he was going to beat Santillion, but Santillion was like a plus, a negative 1,100 on Brian Norman. We forget about that.
But sometimes it's time to move on, Key.
But I get that, though. But I think that Norman Sr. should at least be there for his son. Like, come on, man.
I don't agree at all.
Like, at least see some things. Like, there's nothing wrong. Because you...
Key,
come
you
on,
didn't prepare me for the biggest fight of my life. We're done.
We don't know if he did. Maybe they just felt like they could knock him out.
Brian, no. That's dumb, Key. That's dumb, Key. The only reason why you thought that is how come I knew he wasn't finna do that, but Brian Norman Sr. didn't know that? How could I know that, but he not know that, Key?
I mean, and I get that, but he was coaching his behind off, though. Like, he said some good things.
Every time I looked at the workout videos, I was like, what the hell are they doing? His feet is trash. His head is on the line. He's jumping in the shots. No, it was terrible, Key. Brian Norman Sr. needs to go sit down. I mean, I get what you're saying, but you're just that's like being sentimental. Like, we got to be real about it. Like, no, you was bullshitting on the internet, arguing my camp and not preparing me for the biggest fight of my life.
Isn't it crazy, though? Because I knew of several people on social media, both on my Instagram and Twitter account, that was talking big stuff. Like, yo, we putting this much on Brian. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody that was in that circle. I mean, 2 Cents, they've been so quiet since that fight, girl. I haven't seen.
What circle, Keith? But wait a minute. Hold on.
The Norman circle, like the people that really rock with Brian Norman Jr. And there's nothing wrong with that. He's not a bad fighter. He's not fundamentally sound. And I think Derrick gonna get him there.
Man, that is funny. But they was up here, they was cussing me out, Keith.
I remember, but I'm just saying, like, them same guys that was on social media, talking stuff like, yo, we putting this on, how much you want to bet and da da da. And I'm just thinking, like, bro, this is not gonna go the way.
Jackson, you know why he wouldn't have became a better trainer under Derrick James? Because he's not gonna listen to nobody. Like, y'all can't. Brian Norman Sr. Y'all don't see this man's temperature on the internet. He not gonna become no better trainer with nobody. He's not gonna listen. He not gonna listen. He still ain't took no accountability for the loss. You're the coach. The loss is on you. I don't know why coaches don't understand that. I mean, I get it. Your athlete may not listen. It may have been some things that they did wrong or didn't perform well because they weren't listening. We get all of that, cool. But on the whole scheme of things, why do you think when a team is losing, they fire the coach? They don't get rid of the team. They don't get rid of everybody on the team and bring in a whole new team. No, they get rid of the coach because ultimately, when your athlete loses, the accountability falls on you as the coach. And the fact that he don't know that,
I mean, okay, so let me play devil's advocate, 2 cents. Okay. Look. Okay. Now look, your son have a fight with I forgot that black boy name he had a fight with. Didn't look good. Whispers was that Top Rank was getting tired of him because he wasn't really looking all of that, right? And so they throw him up in it was supposed to be an upset with Giovanni Santillan. He comes in the wreck stuff. I mean, he did. I think to this date that was his best performance. A lot of people point to the Asian, but I actually like that performance with Santillan. Then he goes, fights on the undercard of Michaela Mayer. Michaela Mayer, we were upset about that because we felt like he dug boots with that one, which he kind of did. But look at the high horse that Norman Sr. was on. And then y'all go out to Japan, go into enemy territory, and put on. Some people have that as the KO of 2025. A lot of people put that as the knockout of 2025. And then to go into Riyadh to Saudi Arabia and get done like that, which was a 1-2 combo by Devin. And Brian Norman Sr. defense, before that Devin fight, they were up there on that pedestal. At least his ego was. He felt like they were unstoppable, that they were invincible. And so,
and another sign of a bad coach. Some more dumb shit.
I know, but I'm just saying though, like maybe the moment, maybe it was just ego. And I feel as though what he's going through right now, his ego getting hit down a peg or two. And maybe this will bring him the humility that he needs. Maybe that's what it is.
Key, did you just watch this clip? Let me replay it for you. You talking about some humility.
He gonna get there. That's what I'm saying. He gonna get there.
Humiliated.
Oh my God. He gonna get there. I think the humility is gonna come 2 cents.
Some magnitude. I know that's a big question that people want to know and they want you to ask. I will not. I will not be in the corner at all. Can you imagine me being second to somebody else?
See, he can't do it, Key. He said I will not be in the corner at all.
I wonder, was that a really big argument when that came up?
I don't know. Brian Norman Jr. look like he a man. He on his own. Like, you could tell his personality. Like, that's why I was like, I like Brian Norman Jr. Like, he has a good personality. He's good for boxing, and he his own person. You feel what I'm saying? So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it was a talk of discussion, but Brian Norman seeing y'all on the internet being emotional, like that shit is like these men need to grow up. Seriously. There's no reason for you to be sitting with Mill City while he fold his arms and nod his head and you bitching and crying because your son got a new trainer. Just go and chill and watch him like Bill probably be doing. Bill ain't training Devin like that. He not at the gym with Devin teaching him everything he know. That is not what Bill and Devin are doing. That's not what they're doing.
That is, I get you. Hey Lee, good to see you, King. I forgot to say hi to you and salute to Paige. All my boys up in here tonight. And the queens up in here. And said, I like Brian Sr. I have nothing bad to say. Nobody perfect. He did the best he could for his son. Okay. 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 I agree. I think that with the cards they had dealt with before they got to Devin, absolutely.
Ohana 8623 say, why is this about him when it should be about his son? Talking about being second. You're his father. You could never be second. Support your son. I mean, this is the key. The only like I really feel what you're saying. I'm not saying I don't understand what you're saying, but I feel it a little bit more. But even then, I still be like, nah. If his son was like, "Hey, Dad, I really want you to come and play second fiddle," and then it'll be
I
like,
don't even think he said. I think that's Norman. Internalizing it. I wouldn't be surprised if Brian said, look, moving forward, I need to work on some things. I'm pretty sure Brian watched the film. I mean, hell, he didn't have to. He was in the ring with him, but I'm sure they watched the film and he said, I need to bring somebody on, with this in my camp. He got the money now. He got paid back to back good, really good money from Sensaki to Devin. So, with that being said, he got the funds to hire a Derrick James. And I think that Brian Norman Sr. is internalizing it like, oh my God, you're not going to go with my way anymore. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, childish.
And then he didn't even have to do all that.
Mhm.
I just think it's really sad. I hate when this type of stuff happen. I
But
hate
that's what
seeing
I'm saying
that.
is sad, Key. But this could be the best thing for his career. So I don't think it's sad at all. I mean, if he feels this is the best thing for his career, I don't think it's
I
sad at all. I think Brian Norman is a trash ass trainer. He should have been had another trainer. If I'm frank, I think it's a great decision, and Brian Norman seems to sit down somewhere. That's what I think. I don't think it's sad at all. I'm jovial.
I think it's sad because I hate from a sentimental perspective. It's still a father and son duo. I just hope that nothing bad comes. You know what I'm saying? Like I hope that, behind the scenes they're at least trying to work on it. That's all I could really hope. Because they were a good father and son
He fed
dynamic.
him to Devin Haney. He told him go in there second round. Man, he no Key. No, no, no. If your dad put you in the ring unprepared, been hyping you up and bullshitting all of this, doing all this, and he probably hard to deal with. You see him on the internet. And then now I'm like, hey, I want to move on and go get better. And you got a problem with it. Now you want to step away from me because I'm trying to better myself and better my career. You sad. You right, Key. He is sad.
Lord, 2 cents. But I'm excited to see what comes from this. And I want to, if you don't mind, 2 cents, I gotta switch gears and talk about this real quick. Jai Opataya signing with Zuffa Boxing. I am so disappointed
Is that right? Wait,
because
wait, wait. Hold on. Dinja, is that the one with the drug issue?
no, 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 no. Jai Opataya
Oh,
is
that's Janet Beck I'm thinking about. That's Janet Beck.
yeah.
Okay, okay,
So
okay.
he's signing with Zuffa, and I think we can kiss the David Benavidez and Jai Opataya fight goodbye. I think we can kiss
These people really signing with Zuffa Key?
yes, yes. And he signed with Zuffa, and it don't appear that we're ever gonna get that David Benavidez versus Jai Opataya. I'm just so it's like, bruh, like what? What? Why? Why? Why, Jai? We wanted. We're never gonna get these fights, and I just feel bad for David Benavidez. Like, bro, they never gonna get that boy no work. Not no work. Like you know what I'm saying. Like he might get it with Zerto, but it's in limbo after that. 2 cents.
I don't know why they doing David like that, man. They don't want that smoke. Even at 75?
Yep.
He gonna be at 75. You think he gonna come back down to 68?
I, mm, I don't know if I'm David Benavidez. Hell, go up to heavyweight. Like
Hell no. Heavyweight trash too.
I don't know, man. I He said, band up sad question. Who would y'all train with Bomac? Who would y'all train with? Bomac or Derrick James?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't really see where Bomac is a good trainer. Like, where is Bomac a good trainer at?
I
I mean,
think
I get
Bomac
it. He
has the
also
best team. I think he has a squad around him. His squad decent now.
exactly no, but I mean, even with that, even with his quote unquote squad, like I don't know. I'm not impressed with the fighters that come from over there. To be honest with you, Keyshawn was decent, but he's gone now. I don't know. I just don't see the hype with Bomac and them. Terrence, I get it, but he's a generational talent. But everybody else over there, who? Steve Nelson, Bernie the Bottom.
What's that? Avius Griffin. He just came back with a win, but I remember when he lost 2 dreads in that other fight. Lord Jesus, when he got knocked out. And you know he only got 8 dreads on his
Hey,
head. So
somebody told me Bomac just when they in camp because they've been in camp with Crawford. They was one of his sparring partners. They told me that Bomac just get up for the cameras and do a couple mitts and then sit back down. They say Bomac don't be doing shit but sitting his fat ass down.
well, okay. For a team like the squad, I love Bomac squad. I can't lie about that. They got this white girl, she code, how she be helping Bud train. Bernie, he can go somewhere. So I still don't know what Bernie do.
I just
It's
told you.
but I like yeah, he do got Lester Martinez. Lester Martinez is a problem. Now with Derrick,
I mean, but Derrick, think. I mean, Derrick has had Charlo, Frank. Um, he helped Ryan Garcia dribble Devin off the canvas. He even improved Anthony Joshua. He even had Anthony Joshua putting his hands up and blocking. Um, who else Derrick trained? Then he got Baumgartner right now. Um, you see what I'm saying? And Derrick ain't got no team. It ain't no team. It's just Derrick. It's no team.
hmm.
But I think but to answer the question, you can't really say who's better because even if a trainer is good, that don't mean they good for you. So you can't really. I know I'm talking shit about Bomac, but you can't really even compare it like that because they're both good respectively in what they do. So it kind of matters on your style and if it's tailored to fit. Like I wouldn't send Brian Norman Jr. to Bomac.
Oh wow, y'all gonna say send Boo Boo to zoo for boxing? Y'all go to hell. Lord, y'all always gotta hate on
Send Boo Boo to Zufa.
y'all. So y'all just
Hey, that
haters.
was a good one, y'all. Shout out to NHA2 with the $2 in the super chat. He says Derrick been fired by all his fighters. Yeah, after they won. Shout out NHA2. But Derrick James said he was retiring. I don't know why he keep getting fired. I thought he retired.
Me too. I thought he was gonna be sitting down. But maybe it's hard to leave. Yeah, they doing Benavidez dirty. Benavidez needs the Haney magic when it comes to getting these fights. I don't know. Um, but what I do know is that for me, team wise, if I'm looking for everything, I can go to Bomac. If I'm looking for, I guess it depends on how you want to train. If you don't want all them people in the gym and everything else, you go to Derrick.
I think Derrick gives you more one-on-one attention. But I don't know. I don't really know what goes on in Crawford Camp, so I can't specifically say. But if I had to pick one, I think I like the team thing. Um, I like the one-on-one thing too. But I may go with Derrick because I'm like a sucker for fundamentals. Because I feel like mastering the fundamentals is what make you great. So I would want to go somewhere where I could master the fundamentals. So I would pick Derrick James. Who you got, Key?
I would pick mm,
Who y'all got, chat? Derrick or Bomac and them?
I got, you know what? I would go. I would shoot. I would go. I would go
Number
Derrick.
700 say he going with Big Mac. And then I ain't gonna even say that. I ain't gonna say it. Bomac look like he one Snickers bar away from going in a diabetic shot.
I think I'll go with
I'm gonna go with Derrick.
I'll go with Derrick. Oh, y'all
One
got jokes tonight. Wow, Marquis. Wow, slogan. Wow.
Strana says Derrick James. Okay. Dondrick say Derrick. Band up about to go Johnson bounce for Bomac. If what Dana said was true, boxers are able to fight for the Zuffa belt or stay ranked in the sanctioning body. If Ja goes there, I mean nothing changes. Oh, what you mean? How am I gonna stay ranked with a sanctioning body and fight on Zuffa when you gotta fight for the UBO belts? How you gonna keep a sanctioning body belt?
They don't even like sanctioning bodies right now. That's what the Ali Act reversal that they're trying to do. They don't give a damn.
How Boo Boo got more heart than most of them bitch ass fighters who scared to step to Benny, like Charlo, Canelo. How is Charlo scared to step to Benavidez? Where is Charlo supposed to fight Benavidez at NHA 2? Somebody say Bobeck will eat you out of house and home. Can't invite him over for dinner. So Key, Cap on the Street is YouTube Streets. I seen a title today, a headline that apparently you gonna love this, Key. You ready?
Yes.
You sure you ready for this one?
Oh God, what happened?
Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao is currently ducking Devin the Dream turned to two.
Oh freaking A. Oh my God. Oh, come on, 2 cents. Is that for real?
I mean, I seen it on the YouTube street. Put a one in the chat if y'all know what I'm talking about. Manny Pacquiao, I don't even know I didn't even listen, so I don't even know what the talking points are. Manny Pacquiao is now ducking Devin the Dream Haney. I thought, like, what are we even talking about? Ain't nobody worried about Manny Pacquiao. How is he ducking Devin? Did Devin want to fight him? Did Devin want to fight Pacquiao? Hey Nose Clan, Devin wanted to fight Pacquiao?
I thought he would. So then which one is it?
You see all them ones in the chat, Key?
So which one is it? Is he chasing Undisputed or is he looking for big fights?
He's looking for Cap.
I don't believe that to be true.
Girl, ain't nobody worried about Devin Haney. Devin Haney is not about to get no Pacquiao fight. He fights on Riyadh as an undercard.
You might as well give him Rolly.
Rolly don't want to fight him. Rolly said Devin need to fight Ryan. He said, y'all spent all that time. Y'all used me to help promote the Devin Ryan fight. Y'all overlooked me. Like, y'all go fight each other. That's what y'all really want to do. It's like a guy trying to talk to you, Key, and then you find out he start talking to another girl, and then that girl turn him down, and then he come back and try to talk to you. You're like, hell no. No, like go back, go talk to old girl. Why you coming back trying to talk to me because she turned you down? No. So he like, go.
He said, I think it's because Manny is ranked number 3 in the WBO. They're not gonna make that fight. Manny is trying to get another champion belt before he leave, y'all. That's what Manny is trying to do. And it's too much red tape in boxing right now. I keep telling y'all that.
So he'll be getting another belt.
Yeah, for anything. That's why they pushing so hard for the Rolly fight. Like, come on, man.
What you mean by red tape?
Like, with these sanctions, they want to keep the belts in house. The stuff that they've been doing, but now it's even more deeper because of this whole Zuffa Riyadh season, money being paid, who gonna pay to promote the fight, who gonna pay to air the fight, X, Y, and Z. It's a lot being involved. So, Karen ranked number 3 in the sanction that Devin is in. I've been said Karen Kukadaji and Devin is a great fight. That's a very good fight, the Cardenas.
And
Like,
they ain't said Karen name not one time.
that y'all don't know. That is a very out of all the fights at 147 for Devin, that's my number one fight outside of Ryan that I want him to fight. That's a very good style matchup.
I
Y'all
want to
just
see
don't
him
see
fight
it yet.
Rolly and Karen. Those are the two fights I want to see him in.
I don't know if I would want to see him fight Rolly.
Why? That'd be a good fight. It's gonna
I
be a
think
good.
it'll be boring.
What? Rolly will
Karen,
probably drop Devin several times.
I think that outside of Ryan, Karen is, and then maybe so for me, okay, here's my so for this is who Devin should be chasing in my opinion. This is who he should line it up with. Okay. Now it might not make financial sense for Turkey and them, but this is me being selfish. Number one, the Ryan Garcia rematch. That's a money fight. We all know that. Number two, Karen Kukadajian. That's a great fight. Number three, number three, I would say, um, okay, I can go with Rolly. I can go with Rolly with number three. And then number four, Two Cents gonna cuss me out, but Blair to Flair. Y'all might not think that's a good fight, but that's a very intriguing fight to me.
Woo!
I would love to see that fight. You know who I wish that was at one that was
They
more
ducking
active?
Blair. They ducking Blair.
Do you know who I wish that was really active that would make 147 heat up so much better?
Who?
Because 147, like, let's be honest, it's kind of low key dead. But Rashidi Ellis, Speedy Rashidi. Oh my God.
Man, he is trash.
No, Speedy before he got beat up. I wish, like, man, Speedy is a good fighter to me. He's
Man,
decent.
Speedy can't fight more than 3 rounds before he
Oh,
huffing and puffing.
Lord.
He is such an irritating boxer to watch. Like, bro, why can't you? What is stopping you from improving your conditioning, Speedy? He got the brakes beat off of him.
I would like to see that though.
Who else?
And you know what? Who else would be very interesting to go up? I think it's time for him to go up. He just got beat up. Which it really wasn't a beating like that, but he didn't look his best. Superdale Matias. Time for him to go up to 147.
You think that when he was drained?
Yes. I think that IBF is hard. I think Superdale Matias, I think he's a 147 fighter. I don't want to say he was drained, but I do believe that it's time for him to go up to 147.
Damn,
And
somebody
he
say Blair might be too much for Devin. I think Blair the Flair beat Devin. Put a 2 in the chat if you think Blair the Flair beat Devin.
I think that's a 50-50 fight. I ain't even gonna stunt to you. No, you know what? I say 60-40 in favor of Devin.
Is Blair bigger than Devin?
No, Devin bigger than Blair.
What, kid? People want to see that fight?
Y'all sleeping at 2 cents. How long I been talking about Blair to Flair? Y'all
Somebody
sleeping on
say
Blair to
Devin
Flair.
stop Blair.
I don't think he'll stop Blair.
Hey, people want to see that. That's crazy.
Y'all sleep on, but I've always said 2 cents to tell you, like, I think Blair is a nice little Trojan horse at at
Man,
147.
they not giving Blair a shot. Ain't no reason why Blair the Flair can't. He could at least be a gatekeeper. Something.
I would think so. But I say 60-40 in favor of Devin because Devin's been more active. But I think that that's a good fight. I also would like to see I think that's it for at 147. Like Lewis Crocker. Okay, another person, Jack Catterall. Been hearing a lot about that. Jack has called out Devin on social media, tagged him and everything. So hopefully we can get that fight. Decent fight.
Hey,
I
don't
got
nobody want to see that. Jack Catterall and Devin? You think that's a good fight, Key?
um
That's gonna be Jack Catterall.
I think
I mean,
Jack is gonna
that's a
walk
boring.
right.
That's gonna be a boring ass fight for
I
real.
think Jack is gonna walk right into his what is that called? His jab. I think Devin might be too fast for Jack Catterall, but Jack Catterall won that fight.
Man, Jack, they're just gonna be in there boxing like a mug. They're gonna be in there 1-2 and 8. Man, they're gonna be 1-2 and 8 life away. I think Catterall might be too slow. Yeah, you're right. But I don't know though. They somehow he been really good since he been with Bozy.
Yeah, hey Aircraft, hey Stefan. He has been with Bozy and he's looked good, but I don't think it's gonna be.
Aircraft carrier. What slick black fighter I don't like? Oh, somebody say Blair got a fight in Mexico. Who he fighting? Who Blair fighting? I was thinking about opening the link and let the fellas on for about an hour. Key, what you think?
It's up to you. I'm with it no matter what. Not really a Blair fan, but I just don't like Dev. Damn. Um, I mean, Jack Catterall, who am I to say deny him from that fight? He's the one. Again, I think the only 50-50 fights for Devin
I'm
at
gonna open chat.
147 is Ryan Garcia and Karen Kukadajian. Other than that, Two Cents think that Two Cents and Dondrick think that Rolly can beat Devin. I don't.
I do.
I don't think that he can beat I think Rolly might be a little too slow. Like you got to have really
No,
good
go back. I gotta show y'all this. Y'all gonna stop playing with Road. Let me show y'all
Lord
this.
Marquis. You just got to be me. I think he did too. No problem. I think Blair just won too. I gotta go look and see. I think he did just fight. He needs to get back up there. How you like boxing and not like Dev? Who I didn't say that I didn't like him NHA two. You talking to me or I didn't say I didn't like him. I just said for his 50-50 fights at 147. And look how hard somebody asked about the red tape. Look how hard it is for Devin to make the fights at 147 to go on an undisputed run. Look at that. Y'all see it? These promoters are saying, that they trying to keep all the belts in house right now. So now, do I agree with it? No, but for to go back to the original point of Manny Pacquiao ducking Dev, no, it's business. If that's the case, it's business. I already see what Manny on. Manny ain't on that.
Man,
I have a
come on.
question. Who would y'all want to see after the winner of Barrio since that's gotten done? And y'all see, Oscar was trying to play a little game with that whole Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia. If I told y'all Oscar would cancel a fight quick, baby, Oscar do not play. But who would y'all want to see? So this, okay, two cents gonna show it. 2 Cents gonna show it. That's what they're saying. Aircraft. They saying that Manny Duck Dev. So was this an off night for Ryan
Does
Garcia?
Rolly look slow?
No, I think that they know each other. 2 Cents. Rolly and Ryan been banging and sparring and everything since they were kids.
Look at him pawing that thing. Look, look at his gameplay executed so flawlessly. Look. He punching that hook hand. Bing. Boom. Boom, he keeping it out there. Boom,
What
keeping it.
about Rolly versus Connor Ben?
Uh,
That's actually a fight they said they're trying to make.
Rolly, I think Rolly could stop Conor Ben. Conor Ben not good to me. Like, what is it about Conor Ben people like? The nigga was just a drug cheat. Nobody could stand him. Now all of a sudden he the face of boxing.
I love. You know what? That would be a funny lead up though. Both of them. That lead up to that fight is gonna be super entertaining.
Golly.
I'm gonna tell you now, I'm buying that fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. Rolly versus Conor Ben, sign me up.
That's a
The
very
press conference
entertaining
alone.
fight.
Look, what he throwing feints. Ooh, look. Keeping the head, he holding the phone. He going to the body. Look. Boom. He not even moving. He's not even walking around the ring. He just keeping his lead foot circling with Ryan. Look at that. That's ring IQ. Come on, y'all. Y'all tripping.
But 2 cents, they know each other.
That's not the point, though. Look at how he's fighting him, though, Key. Look how disciplined
He knocking Dev out.
Oh, okay. Really,
He knocking Dev out.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he knocking Dev out.
Y'all ain't never seen Rolly fight Norman. He be nyeh.
Silas got him decent. Silas got him really decent.
Really decent. This is what we were trying to tell people. I was trying to tell people earlier on a frequent panel, like Rolly is learning to box as he's going. He ain't been boxing all his life.
Salute to T Hill. Hey, Dondrick. Hey, Band Up. Good to see y'all,
Rolly didn't
Kings.
look slow. Rolly didn't look slow.
Good to see you too, Key. How y'all been?
All right, we got Band Up and Dondrick and them on the panel. What up, Dondrick and them and Band Up?
Salute, Keith. Salute, nigga Slick.
Y'all. What's up, gang?
What
Band
y'all
up
get?
No, I was just trying to say that Devin gonna get knocked out by anybody that really got a punching power. So I'm a Dev hater for life. So I'm always gonna go against the nigga. I'm not gonna bet against him, but I'm gonna go against him.
That's all you got?
Nah, but I want to talk about how with Ja Opatai, what it mean for the cruiserweight division, because it's like that's kind of is they gonna let him fight, still continue to fight? Is that in his contract? Continue to fight? Because that's gonna be kind of mess up the division a little bit.
But I mean, I would think, like, if you fighting with Zuffa, right? And you're fighting in their quote unquote UBA, but I don't think that legislation has been passed. Y'all feel what I'm saying?
It hasn't.
So there is no UBO yet. So he's just signing to Zuffa for now. Like that's just his promotional company is how I see it. Because there's no UBO or nothing like that. So they still in the mix with everybody else. They haven't separated themselves yet.
Well, then that makes sense because I think you know how Dana's saying he's not gonna work with other companies. I think he's gonna learn real quick that like, oh, we're gonna have to because a lot of these fighters are not gonna leave these other promotional companies. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't know what Dana think he doing. I think Dana I was listening to Dana do an interview and I was supposed to make videos about it, but I just don't be having time to do all that. But I'm supposed to be doing better in 2026. So y'all hold me accountable. If you ain't see me make no videos, say where the videos at. But it almost sounds like he thinks he's going to be able to capture all the good up and coming talent and build from there.
But it's gonna be hard because you know a lot of these grassroots they go with Top Rank a lot of times.
Ain't no Top Rank.
And Top Rank still out here because thing is I think they smart.
Turkey disappeared Top Rank.
Yeah, that is weird because they still ain't said what the Xander's fight is at yet. So they didn't even report where it's going to be fought on. So
yeah,
I hope it's
lose their ESPN deal. Turkey them tried to steal their ESPN deal. Remember when they were supposed to be on the TKO and all that shit? They were about to sign with ESPN after some stuff leaked about fight fixing and Bob taking money from Kinahan and all this other shit they had going on when Bob was right before Bob was about to re-sign that ESPN deal. And then ESPN decided not to re-sign them and they was about to sign with Dana and them. And then I don't know what happened with that, but they ended up not signing with Dana and them.
You know what happened? They found that Dana was the one fixing fights. So they're like,
So
shit.
after that, Top Rank ain't been the same. We thought Top Rank was gonna go team up with PBC.
I just hope this year that like even Golden Boy, I want because they're gonna be out of promotional company too. If this Virgil thing's gonna be out of a network deal. So it's like those three might as well go somewhere and be like, hey, we're gonna put all three of us on your network. You know what I'm saying? That would be the smartest thing for American boxing to put it on a network, but I don't know if they will, you know what I'm saying?
This is all just join Turkey, you know.
It'll be easier.
Man, damn, get the man meat out your mouth. You just got up here. Dang.
You're already finna go in timeout, Boxing Hacker. What I tell you about rage baiting my panel? That's against the rules. It's against the rules to rage bait, Boxing Hacker. But damn, Boxing Hacker made me forget us. Oh, they can. The fights would be easier to make because it won't have to be no cross promotional.
But my question is with this whole thing with Zuffa and Jai Patai and everything, like Dana White is on record saying that he wants to get rid of the sanctioning bodies. So if he's not going to be willing to work with them, and the Ali Act is in limbo, and he has several lawsuits that are in limbo that he's fighting currently. How is this? And I said that last to be petty, but how is this gonna work with a Jai Opetaia? Like we can, like Jai Opetaia for us hardcore boxing fans, that's a really big name. You know what I'm saying? Like Jai is one of them ones for me. Like he's a really good fighter. So, and we have David Benavidez who couldn't get a fight at 168. So then excuse me, there was only one person that was willing. Boo boo. And then he went up to 175. And it was only Morel and then one other guy. And now he's going after Zurdo, but then it's like, okay, Zurdo is in 4 months. So then what do David Benavidez do after that? Because when he tried to go after and he was the Mando for the winner of Bivol versus Baturviev Part 2, look at how Turkey messed that fight up. He told Bivol, like, you know what home at, dude. You bet not. And Bivol said, I'm injured. You feel me? So how does this, like, what does David Benavidez, that's why I'm worried about, like, what does he do? Because I can't say from past actions that they give him the fight. It don't look like it. Like, I think that I wouldn't be surprised after the Zordo fight, he's in limbo. If he beats Zordo, it's like we don't hear another thing. You know what I'm saying? He goes and fights somebody else that's not good. You feel me? Like that's my biggest concern for Benavidez with this whole situation with Jai Opetaia going back to going to Zuffa.
Who the hell is Tender Tank Turner?
What type of name is that?
I'm not gonna let you up here, bro. Turn your camera on.
I think what's gonna happen is
that was funny.
Manda, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show? You know, about to come up here and troll my panel and do some weird shit.
He about to show
salute channel. What I had as far as as far as that I think Dev beat the shit out of Rolly. I think
Dev ain't beating the shit out of nobody throwing 70 punches a fight.
Hey, you know, Bandit, he joined Hanos.
You know what?
Band up join Hanos.
Nah, I just think that
I'm not trying to deny your Lord and Savior.
Let him get his 2 cents. Go ahead.
I'm just not a fan of Rolly or Ryan in particular like that.
You sound like real muffled, like you inside a cup or something.
Hold on. All right, give me a second. Let me.
Boxing Hacker, what's your 2 cents? What you got?
Yo, what's up, 2 cents? What's up? You know, I joined the panel late or the channel late actually, but I mean, Rolly definitely is not gonna beat Devin. I think that's why Rolly doesn't want to fight Devin. He
I think it's a good
135.
I mean, I'm not saying Rolly will beat him. I think he is a good fight, and I think it's a good fight. I think Rolly got a shot.
I mean, he got a puncher's chance, you know. I don't think.
Oh, no, whoa. Let me say this real quick. No disrespect, Boxing Hacker. Hold on. Do y'all know that Lamont Roach just entered into number 4 in the WBA?
No, I didn't know that.
For 135. 135.
He's gonna end up fighting Schofield. What?
For that belt.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get that tank fight.
I think Lamont Roach gonna beat Schofield.
He might. Lamont's really good.
Ooh, and then Tank gonna come back and beat Roach ass for the belt.
Roach already ducked him, man. I don't know if Tank's
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, you're right. Roach did duck him. Thank you.
No,
You said it already. It's over.
I mean, I don't think Tank's gonna fight that brother, man. I don't know. I feel like the first time he thought it was gonna be easy work. The second time he was like, "Nah, it's a little bit harder than I thought." You know.
No, I don't think so. But go ahead. Go ahead,
I think so. But yeah, I don't think Rolly got Rolly's been, Rolly and Devin spar a bunch of times, I believe, and I think Devin's always been the better fighter.
Nah, they said Rolly got the best of him a couple times, so I don't want to hear that.
Nah, that never happened in life, buddy.
How do you know?
I feel like this. Like you can sort of tell.
If you spar somebody a bunch of times, they got the best of you some of those times, or else you wouldn't keep sparring.
That's not true. 2 cents.
Then what the fuck am I gonna keep sparring you for if I'm gonna beat your ass every time?
Yeah, exactly. Some people spar Floyd Mayweather a bunch of times. Don't mean they got the best of him once. Like some skill levels be different. That's just the reality of things.
Why do y'all want to always bring up Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah, I mean,
no.
Like it could be some people spar Bivol a lot of times. I mean, they got the best of him once.
Well, it'll be.
Why would you keep sparring them?
So because you always spar somebody harder because you feel like it gets you better. So that's why people normally spar people that they have problems beating.
And you know who usually beats you in a fight if you spar them too much? The person you spar with, because they know you better than anybody else. We ain't learned that from Ryan fighting them constant times. Tarver and Roy, you ain't figure that out.
Yeah, but the difference there is that they're closer in skill. There's a skill gap. There's a skill gap. Rolly started boxing when he was like 16.
Y'all keep talking about. Listen, with this skill shit, y'all keep talking. That's how many people did Deontay Wilder knock out that had skill? How many people have Ryan Garcia knocked out that had skill? That skill shit is not an end all be all for everything.
Ryan started boxing when he was a kid too. You talking about kid people? Wilder is a true natural. He's like James Toney, like just like a naturally good at it. Like people, you don't see people like Wilder like a lot in boxing. You don't see people that like start boxing late in their late teens and go to the Olympics. You just don't see it.
Errol Spence did it.
Yeah, like but that's like far and few between. How many others? There be people. I know.
I'm not saying this. I'm not saying this. I know it's an exception. I'm not saying it's like
that's what I'm saying. But the norm is that the people that have been training all their life always have a big edge over people that just like been boxing for a few years.
Oh, NHA come back. Oh, there you go. This NHA 2, y'all, with this dumbass.
Also, I wanted to say that. I think Benavidez is gonna be okay. I think he just needs to work with Turkey. That's all, And people keep worrying about Aliak. The Aliak's not going away, people. The Aliak is still gonna be here.
Not everybody wants to work with Turkey. Why they just won't let the fighters fight where they want to fight?
You have a choice. So you have a choice.
If Benavidez is the man, why is he blocking all the fights for him? Let the people fight him.
Hold on. Everybody has a choice. Your opponent has a choice too. So your opponent decides to work with Turkey, and you don't. That's just what it is, And that's why like all these things that people are like going back for. Oh, Turkey's gonna mess up boxing with Zuffa and all this. I'm like, or the Aliak is being changed. That's terrible. The Aliak being changed is not a terrible thing. It probably should be changed. But here's the reality. But here's a big reality that people keep ignoring. Even if the Aliak gets changed, doesn't mean you have to go with it. You don't have to go Turkey just because the Aliak gets changed. You can stay with the same sanction bodies and the same organization you want. They're just starting a new organization, and they want some.
Changing the Muhammad Ali Act is going to fracture boxing hacker. That's the whole point.
Not really. What's going to change? Like you don't have to do anything. Like that's because the Ali Act changes.
Boxing hacker. If you're asking the question, what's going to change? Then why would they introduce a bill to make a change?
Yeah, so they're making a change, right? But you don't have to go. So, for instance. If they add, what they're trying to do is create legislation so something.
Hold on, box hacker. Before you start hogging up the pen, I gotta let it get banned up. Banned up. What's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Oh, so what I was saying. You can hear me better? You can hear me better?
Banned up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was making sure. Damn, but nonetheless, what I was saying is, I I think Dev will beat Rolly when it comes to that. I would like to see Dev versus Karen. Also, as far as the lineup, how he was given a lineup, I just want to see whoever people is going to give Dev his respect for. I think because I'm really just eager to see him do whatever the fuck he want to do and get past 47 to get to 54 because
Man, he mad.
that's where I think is gonna rubber gonna meet the road, and that's where his skill set's really gonna be tested at that weight class. You know what I mean, with them bigger guys and everything, and guys are taller at that weight class as well. So far as Dev, that's what I want to see for that. You guys mentioned 2 Cents said way earlier they should strip Tank, they go ahead strip him, whatever. How do you let him do that? How do you guys feel about Tank coming back and just snatching all the belts at one time like my guy Bud did? Come back after all this shit's done, you beat it, whatever the case may be, just come back, snatch all them damn belts. There you go. Boom. One shot, one and done. Go that route. So yeah, go ahead and strip his ass. I agree with you on that. The trainer with Brian Norman thing, Brian Norman Sr. talked a lot. He talked a lot. And I guess I don't think we could be surprised that he ain't gonna play second fiddle. He just gonna he's that type of guy that has that type of ego. I wonder what type of zodiac sign he is, because he's really stubborn. He's really stubborn, and has been reported that Brian Norman Jr. actually surpassed Senior in what he knows. You know what I mean, on his knowledge of boxing. So go with somebody else. I agree with that. He should have went with somebody else. He probably like you guys said, he was probably in that damn ring thinking like, what the fuck is this, and what the hell have we been working on? Because that's exactly what he looked like when he looked up at Dev like that. Like, bro, you just dropped me. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't fucking train right. You know what I mean? I thought he was gonna give a better performance than he did. I thought the fight was gonna be a little bit closer, but it wasn't. And that's pretty much what I got for the chat. If I remember anything, I'll say something.
All right. It's on you, Tender D.
Oh, what's the word, man? How y'all doing tonight? This lovely night.
Hey, NHA.
I'm chilling. So I'm pick it up on where Hacker left off. As far as the Zuffa and them ruining boxing and the Ali Act and shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, the Ali Act is there to protect the fighters, you know, to a certain extent, you know, from the promoters. But at the end of the day, if a fucking fighter chooses to sign with them knowing this, then what do we complain about it? I'm saying fighters are signing with Zuffa, obviously, you know what I'm saying, because they think it's beneficial to them. So we either gonna support the fighters or we gonna support, you know what I'm saying, a promotional company and shit. Or in the case of if some of the people who got a problem with the Zuffa, y'all support, you know, y'all. I mean, I don't understand what is this whole blowback against them and shit. They creating their own little lane. They're gonna sign fighters, and the fighters gonna, you know what I'm saying, when the fighters sign to their lane, they gotta abide by their rules. These fighters are signing to them, they knowingly signing to them, knowing, you know what I'm saying, what the rules are. And if they don't know, you know, at the end of the day, man, these are grown ass men. I'm not out here to protect them. And they just gotta, you know what I'm saying, live with what they choose.
So the point that I was
talking about.
So the point that I was making, NHA, was the fact that prior to all of this occurring, David Benavidez had been trying to get the Mando and be lined up for the winner of Baturviev and Bivol Part 2. Once Bivol won Part 2, Turkey had inserted himself, pause, and said that, you know, Bivol, don't you do it. And so, like, in so many words. And so Bivol didn't. Next, you know, he's injured. And so so Benavidez was left with, what's his name? Well, we just seen him fight back in November. Now, moving forward, he's going to fight Zordo, but I'm worried for the fact that because afterwards, everybody wanted, if Benavidez beat Zordo, everybody wanted the Jai Opataya fight. And since Dana White is so, he's been advocating for the elimination of sanctioning bodies and that he won't work with sanctioning bodies, we don't know if he's going to be able to I don't know if he's going to be able to fight Jai Opataya. That's what I was saying. That's what my concern, because I wanted that Benavidez versus Jai Opataya fight as well. So that was the point that I was making.
No, I understand that part. You know, I get that. But you know what Benavidez could do too and shit? Benavidez could sign a Zuffa and get that fight if that's the fight he really wants. Because I remember once upon a time, you know what I'm saying, when the GOAT, Bud Crawford, was on the other side of the street, when he couldn't get, you know what I'm saying, all the big fights, motherfuckers was telling him, nah, you got to sign the PBC. So, you know, it is what it is.
Nigga, that
But
is
he
not
didn't
the
say.
same, NHA. That is not the same. Y'all stop this.
What you mean?
You be
It
saying
is
some
absolutely
dumb
the
shit.
same.
Do you know
This
Rage
I'm just
Bait
saying,
my
say
if
some
panel? Hold on,
Benavidez
hold
wants
on.
to fight,
NHA,
why not sign a Zuffa?
you haven't been here in a while. Rage baiting my panel is against the rules. You will get a
I'm
timeout.
not, what did I say wrong? Did I not say anything? What did I say that's not factual? I mean, that's, you know, that's not based on facts. If
Why would it
Benavidez wants that fight, he signs with Zuffa
But it doesn't make sense. It
or
doesn't
move
make sense.
on.
If he's a good fighter, why does he have to sign over there to them? Why they can't come to him?
Okay, I'm gonna use that same logic. When Terrence Crawford wanted to fight Spence, you know what I'm saying, Keith Thurman and everybody
Was the
else, why
PBC
couldn't he get
brand
the fight?
new? Stop it, bro. Stop it. Stop it.
Well, PBC was
Your
practically
argument
brand new.
is
They was like 4 years old.
your argument
He
is
had a chance to
dumb.
sign with him. He didn't.
I mean,
I mean,
it's probably gonna go Zuffa anyway. I don't know what's the big
He's
deal.
not going to go to Zuffa.
Hey,
You already know that.
but this is the thing. If I just point this out too, is like, okay,
But
Opataya is
the
not signed
thing
for a life
is,
contract with them.
we don't know that. And another thing that we don't know, NHA
I
too,
hope
because
he ain't.
the contracts what was coming out so far and how they have it worded so far, what's been leaked is that they have at least like a 3-year commitment or so. Like there's several fights and everything. Now that's just what's coming out now. But another thing is too, I have to agree with 2 Cents. We don't know how this is going to turn out, because at the same point you're talking about Bud going over to an established promotional company, fighting company, PBC. Zuffa Boxing, they're about to do their first fight on January 23rd. We just got the first 3 fights. They just came out with the whatchamacallit. And there's still some kinks, from my understanding, that's still being worked out. Not to mention, NHA2, we don't know if they're even going to show the belts. We've seen in the past that they have a problem with showing anything other than the ring belt. And if Zordo or Benavidez win, they're going to have those sanctioned body belts. So how does that go moving forward? Also, we have to ask the question of art, because from Dana White. Now, this is all from Dana. I'm not just saying what I feel or anything else. Dana is trying to put a separation. He's trying to take over the mantle. I'm gonna put in the private chat so 2 Cents could show the promotional video. Those are his exact words. So is he going to respect? We already know. Now let's say Zordo wins. Let's say Zordo beats David Benavidez in May. Well, guess who's beefing right now? Oscar De La Hoya and Dana White. They don't like each other. They've been going back and forth with each other for a while now. Also, we know that Dana White has several lawsuits that he's fighting. One that just came out that he is tampering with evidence. That's not my words. That's what the attorneys are saying, and they present it, and it's available on media. So we don't know how any of this is going to go on. And we know that Turkey did interfere with the Bivol and Benavidez fight. They said no. So those are where my question arises. I do get what you're saying. These are grown men. David Benavidez should just sign the Zuffa Boxing and X, Y, and Z. I get all that. But at what cost if he don't know, or if the promoters or anybody, management don't know what they're walking into? I think that what I wouldn't be surprised. That's why I said I wouldn't be surprised if we see David Benavidez after this fight in limbo, or fighting another yard type fighter or something like that. Somebody that's not really, you know what I'm saying, ranked or anything. And I'm gonna show this video. I mean, give it to 2 Cents so she can show it.
If I could just say,
2 Cents, Tony, what you got for the show?
oh, go ahead. So,
How y'all doing tonight? Good.
Hey, Tony.
Get on my
What's
damn
going on, Key? How you doing?
Oh, you sound possessed, bro. What's going on, man?
Come on,
What you
Tony.
said, boxing?
You sound possessed.
What you mean?
Sound worn out.
Nah, this is how I normally sound.
You are something
That's
else.
why I don't let Tony up here on ladies' night, y'all. He don't know how to act when he get up here.
Nah, but what are y'all talking about? What's the conversation at the moment?
We are talking about somebody. NHA just
Two
advised a
cents.
fighter.
Go to the private chat and look at that video.
NHA just advised the fighter to go sign to Zuffa Boxing to get a fight.
Then we talk about the Brian Norman signing a new trainer. We're talking about Devin potential fights. We are talking about Tank Davis being in recess. So now, I guess Schofield's fighting for the title and possibly Lamont Roach. Pretty much it.
Hold up a second, Don. We're not to cut you off, me, because NHA got brought up in this. But just to respond to Rihanna real quick. I mean, I keep calling you right, Key. I heard a lot of rumblings similar to, you know what I'm saying, to the points you made, you know what I'm saying, back about 10 years or so ago when another promotional company was just getting up off the ground. Oh, he's taking, you know what I'm saying, he's trying to take over boxing. He's taking over all these fighters. Oh, this promotion company's suing him. This promotion company's suing him for doing this and doing that. And you know what? I was one of the motherfuckers out there said, nah, y'all tripping. Same way I'm doing right now. Y'all motherfuckers are tripping. Let this shit play out. If you know what I'm saying,
NHA, where had they been sued for hundreds of millions of dollars in antitrust?
PBC was sued for hundreds of millions of dollars for
in antitrust lawsuits. No, the fuck they was not sued for no hundreds of millions.
Yeah, they was sued by the investors. You know what I'm saying, of who they were siphoning the money.
Pull it up.
I know that's not my job to pull it up for you.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're just making up stuff. That's
frankly,
this is federal investigation? Were they under federal investigation? Were they under federal investigation?
I don't know if Zoop was under federal investigation.
Dana's under federal investigation for what he did with the UFC. NHA. Just stop it, bro.
And a possible investigation for fixing fights.
And if he is, then that's good news for y'all. You know what I'm saying? That means his fucking company is gonna be short-lived.
That's besides the point.
So stop the hysteria.
Argument.
If they're giving us, if in the meantime they're gonna give us some good ass fucking scraps, I don't give a fuck what they're doing. They could be, you know what I'm saying? They could be you know what I'm saying, the mob. Give us some good fights.
That's what you're saying. You just said it because the 3 fights they got on this first card are ass. From what I see. Straight.
But you crying about him? You crying about them signing one of the top? You know what I'm saying? Top up and coming fighters.
I think it got music.
Who's he gonna fight then? Because he's taking away talent.
Yeah, no, it don't have music.
Oh, okay.
What is this?
Who did Dana sign?
I just want y'all to hear what he says. I just really want y'all to hear what he's saying.
See, that is music.
Oh, sorry. Dang it. Shoot.
What does he say?
That he's taking over the mantle of boxing.
Who does he have fighting for him? The only person I saw that he signed was Charles.
I can't believe y'all want Dana White, who this is so weird to me. Like I don't get this. The man is literally under federal investigation for
who did he sign?
Sued for hundreds of millions.
He signed Jai
Opataia.
Let's go.
Bruh. Jai must be dumb. Like, bruh.
No, Tony, they saying it's a good thing, Tony.
No, it ain't good. Well, it's a good thing for Dana. It's a bad thing for the fighter. Look, Dana don't pay his fighters. That UFC, like, do you realize that Francis Ngannou fighting Tyson Fury made more money in one fight than he did in all his MMA fights combined?
Yeah.
So check this out. Would you want to sign with that guy?
Well, let me ask you a question, Tony.
Without the UFC, would Ngannou would have gotten that fight?
You talking about top tier talent, right? The ones who make millions, right? That's what 3%.
Well, no, I'm not talking about top tier talent. I'm talking about boxers on undercards make more than their champions.
Okay, that's top 6%. Okay, so why
this is the fucking argument. Box the hacker. Let me talk. Like, you was asking me a question while I was talking, so let me go ahead and say this. Bro, you was asking me a question while I was talking, so I'm gonna go ahead and nip this shit in the butt because this is the dumbest ass argument I've ever heard. This is where people like you are brainwashed like UFC fighters.
Right.
Here's what you don't understand. The UFC is the premier league of MMA. That is where allegedly the best guys go. They don't start off in the UFC. They earn their way and they make it to the UFC. So the UFC fighters are that top 6% of quote unquote boxers that are the top 6% that make money. When you look at elites versus elites, because every guy in the UFC is supposed to be an elite, they don't get paid shit.
But Zuffa isn't that, right? Zuffa is going for the B tier boxers. You know that, right? So it's important to keep them in context, even when you speak about this. They're not going for the top tier.
If they're not going for the top,
they're going for amateurs coming out of
if they're not going for the top, then why did they sign Jai Opataya?
He's not top though.
He's
popular.
He's not top.
But they're focused on more of like up and coming.
He's the best in the cruiserweight division.
He is the
hold on. Why y'all focus on trying to save these grown ass men? These are grown ass men. Why are people trying to save these grown ass men? I'm just saying, we try to save these grown ass men. You know what I'm saying? They understand what they're signing.
If you don't want to be in the conversation, just be quiet.
Yeah, because that ain't make no sense.
I think people are fear mongering a little bit. That's all really.
No, I just think
how we fear mongering and the information is out there.
Like people get scared about the Ali Act changing. Let's be real about one thing. The reason why most people like the Ali Act is because Muhammad Ali's name is on it. How do people that argue about it?
They came out. Dana White literally came out. Listen, Dana White literally came out and said, okay, that they are going to, we don't know what the ring sites are going to be. They're not going to have traditional judges or judging criteria. And on top of that, they are they're changing, they're not even working with the sanctioning bodies. They're having their own. He just in this video introduces what some are speculating the new belt that the fighters will be fighting for, not the sanctioning. That's why I wanted 2 cents. You can play the video, but you ain't got to put the volume on. And not to mention he is attempting to bypass Matchroom, Queensberry, PB. Now, look, I'm all for competition. Okay, look, we in America, we get that. Competition is everywhere. But at the same time, you can't say, oh, well, that people are just up in war because he's trying to change the because Muhammad Ali's name is intact. No, these things were there for a reason. There are people coming out saying, yo, he gonna get rid of y'all manager. There's not gonna be a middleman. Their sanctioning bodies are weird. These are things that are being leaked for a reason. Big boxing hacker.
Boxing hacker. Hold on. Boxing hacker. You gotta start thinking about stuff before you repeat it. You gotta start doing that.
So the double back up on what you just said. The reason
the managers robbed the fighter. How many times? Don't you see the Oscar that always does get sued? Like how many
Dana White just robbed his
about
fighters?
these things?
Dana White is on. He's. Go ahead, Tony.
Here's what Hacker doesn't understand. So boxing is different than MMA. In boxing, the reason why Dana White went to change the Ali Act is because in boxing, a promotional company cannot have a belt. You cannot be a sanctioning body and a promotional company at the same time. That's why the WBC has no fighters. The IBF has no fighters. The WBA has no fighters. The WBO has no fighters. It's to cut out on corruption of it being with the belt, controlling the fighter, controlling the pay. That's why they got rid of it. Dana did away with that. So he could be a promotional company, Zuffa Boxing, and have his own fucking belt, which has been illegal in boxing since the Muhammad Ali Act. That's what they did. So what you're going to end up having is he's going to try to monopolize boxing like he did the UFC.
Hey Tony, honest question.
He took pride out. He took pride out. He took that ECW out. He took Strike Force out. He took all those out. So he would be the Premier League. That's what he's going to try to do in boxing.
So
now,
let me
the caveat off of that is I'm not
good. I hope he does.
I'm not done. I'm not done. The caveat off of that is UFC fighters don't get paid shit in compared to boxers. Why? Because they have no options. They have no outs. They have no avenues. If they want to fight for the belt, they have to fight for the fucking promotional company that owns the belt. In boxing, you don't have that issue. So therefore, they make top dollar.
Okay, can I ask you a question, Tony?
What's up?
So you said
no, because you didn't even listen What?
I
Explain
listened
what
to
he just said.
everything he just said.
Okay, explain. Can you summarize what he said?
No, I just want to ask him a question. I don't want to.
No, I want you to summarize what he said. Boxing
One
Hacker.
second. I just want to ask him one question. I want
No,
to
you cannot ask a
Man,
question until
I'll
you have
summarize
shown
it
that
for.
you
I'll
understood.
summarize it for him.
No, NHA, be quiet. You can't ask the question until you show that you understood what he said. That's how
I
you're
understand
supposed to
exactly what he
have a
said.
conversation.
I'm about to
What
ask a
did he
question
say?
based
Can
on
you
what-
explain it to me? Because
Yes.
I wasn't really listening.
I don't want to
What did
lose
he
my
say?
train of thought. I'm losing my train of
What did he
thought.
say? What did he say?
You see, he's losing train of thought. Let me summarize it for him. He basically said the PBC did the same thing.
I didn't ask you, NHA.
No,
I did
no,
not say that.
just,
So he didn't say it, yeah. So you said that.
What did
you
he
said
say?
that. Hold on 2 seconds.
Yeah,
You
hey,
said that.
PPC, what's wrong with this nigga?
You
This
said
nigga's
that
crazy.
the Ali Act protected the sanctioning bodies for having belts, right? Like this will like kept like that separation protected fighters, right? So look at
That's
boxing
not
of
what I
today,
said.
right? Look at boxing.
We're not
of today,
answering
right?
Boxing
With-
Hacker until he can summarize what we said to show understanding before he asks his question.
Well, 2 cents. He just
Hold on.
what he just said
with
had
the
no
Ali Act,
understanding of
right?
what I
With
said.
the Ali Act.
Yo,
Let me
pass
just
the
ask
mic on
you,
this
bro.
nigga Hacker, man. Like you
I just want to ask
disrupting
a
the panel with
question.
this shit, bro.
With the
all
Ali
right,
Act,
let
right
Preem
now,
go, man, because he want to say
is-
some dumb shit.
Is there no corruption between
Yo, NHA, you come up here and
and the
contribute
promoters
nothing, bro. No original thought, nothing at all. You just be
No,
trolling, nigga.
So with the Muhammad
At least
Ali
Hacker be
Act,
trying. Like you just be up here trolling, bro.
I mean, I could answer
Is
it
there-
like the most basic without getting line by line. But what the Muhammad Ali Act is, it protects the fighter
Yes.
from sanctioning bodies, management, and promotional companies. It ensures that they cannot monopolize the
Yes.
sport.
Yes, right. I understand that. Now, with that separation, right?
The
is there
Sherman Act,
still
you know
not-
what that is, Hacker?
With that separation that you just mentioned, is there still not corruption between the three today? Do promoters not pay for their fighters to like get up in ranks? Does that not happen?
Absolutely.
Okay. So if
Okay.
we know that, right? If we know
Yo,
that
what
these
the
rules
fuck?
are in place
This is so
and they're
stupid.
not
Wait a
working,
minute. How do we know that? Question.
How do we know that?
how do we know that
Come on.
that promoters and sanctioning bodies don't work together?
All right, so this is the main
Okay,
difference,
hold
right?
on. Big
That's
Supreme,
what we
let
doing
me-
now?
Let me respond to
Nah,
this.
go ahead,
I'm
go
gonna
ahead,
respond to
son.
this. Big Supreme, let me respond to this real fast.
Yeah.
So we gonna do an apples to apples comparison. Do you understand why we have 3 branches of government in America? Do you know what those 3
Yes.
branches are?
Yeah.
Executive, legislative, judicial.
Yeah. I want a boxing hacker to answer it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But please don't compare this to sanctioning bodies.
Hold on. We gotta
because
let.
it's a
Hold
perfect
on, y'all.
comparison.
I'm gonna let y'all finish, but we gotta let Big Supreme come up. He just came up here and get to get his 2 cents off. Shout out Big Supreme on the camera.
Good word, everybody. I'll let Tony finish his thought and then I'll jump in.
Appreciate it, Supreme. Boxing hacker. So answer that question. Why do we have 3 branches of government?
So it's for checks and balances.
Okay, so it's the same thing with the Muhammad Ali Act. It's for checks and balances. So nobody is the supreme ruler who's going to go next. Supreme is nobody is the supreme ruler of every single fucking factor of the sport. That's why it was created. Without it, whoever holds the belt controls everything.
Okay.
Maybe we need that.
I agree what you're saying though, right? Now let me use your same analogy with checks and balances, right? We have somebody in office today, right? Are those checks and balances working?
Yes.
Just answer that.
Yes.
When you know things aren't
Why they
working.
there? What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait. Are the checks and balances that you're seeing today,
you asked
right?
me a
Are they
question. Now let
working?
me answer it. You asked me a question. Yes, they are working. Do you know why they're working? Because Trump has been stopped on several different fronts by federal judges.
I can't tell.
Yeah, I can't.
I don't give a fuck what you can tell.
Yeah,
Read
I know
the
they
damn
just
news.
kidnapped the
He's
president.
been held up. A lot of the shit that he wants to do has been held up in court by federal judges, and he has to go and fight that. Why? Because he's not the emperor. So they have put reins on what he could actually do and get away with. Literally playing out in court, and all you got to do is use Google to find out. So yes, the 3 branches has worked on him. Because if it hadn't, I promise you, it'd be a lot more extreme.
Yeah, that's a fair answer.
His party owns the 3 branches.
But if we know that, if we look at the structure of how boxing is today, right? We know there are problems. We've talked about these problems on this channel numerous times. The amount of belts, the fact that the fighters pay sanction fees upon sanction fees, the fact that some promotional companies have first dibs on their fighters getting up in rank. Like we talked about.
Let me ask you a question.
So hold on 1 second before we move forward. Like we've talked about these things at length, and we know their problems. So
Hey, Supreme.
when people talk about the Ali Act is protecting people, protecting fighters, like how much is it really? Like what are we talking about?
Hey, Supreme, I'm gonna ask you one question, and I'm gonna let you have it. All right.
Yeah, like what are we talking about? How much is it really changing? And guess what?
Answer me this. I just want you to answer this one question.
Let me just leave it with this. Even if you love the Ali Act, right? And Dan White changes it, you don't have to go to Dan White's organization. Understand that. You can stay in the same organization, be protected with the same legislation that you're under now.
This nigga is the
another
worst.
option.
Y'all just not smart,
That's it.
bro.
Okay.
NHK is the worst. I'm not gonna lie. He's worse than Hacker.
Here's gonna be my question. Boxing Hacker, here's my
Supreme,
question.
shut up.
This is my question for you, Boxing Hacker, because we don't have to do hypotheticals. We don't have to make believes.
Hold on, NHA. Hold on. NHA, I know you ain't been here in a while, but we're not doing that on my panel. You're not telling nobody to shut up, bro. We're not doing that. We're not rage baiting. We're not being rude. We're not being disrespectful. We're not doing none of that shit over here, bro. So either you gonna chill or you can just not be here.
So all I was saying is, Hacker, we don't have to do a think take. We don't have to do a hypothetical. We can look in reality right now and see the difference. So you have UFC. You see what their fighters make. You see how their fighters are treated. Then you have boxing, and you see how much their fighters are paid and how their fighters are treated. Which champions, which guys on top come out better? UFC fighters or boxers?
So you asked me which 5% out of 95% come out better, right? Which 5% of all fighters in the world come out better versus 95%?
That's not what he said.
That's not what he's saying, Hacker.
Okay.
He said which ones come out better. If we want to be real, the UFC, the bigger part of mid-level fighters, they're doing better. What are you talking about?
First off, I disagree with that. This is what I'm saying. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Hacker, they don't want facts. They don't want facts, Hacker.
He doesn't know what he's talking about is the UFC is the top 5% of all MMA fighters. You idiot.
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
So this is what he's telling you. Hold on, let me break it down. Because sometimes, you know,
break it down 2 cents.
Hacker, I know you're not an IEP, baby. Hacker. Listen.
Nah, he might be. I ain't gonna. Him and AJ.
The top fighters are all. The UFC is all top fighters. Is what Tony is trying to get you to understand. Do you get that?
No, I get that.
That's clear.
That's 100% clear. Yes.
So Tony, ask your question again.
So again, my question remains: if you want to run with this top 5%, even though boxers aren't even the top 5%, make more than UFC fighters, I digress. The top 5%, you have your UFC fighters, top ranked guys and champions, versus top ranked boxers and champions. Okay. Who is better off?
Wait, say that last part again. I missed that.
Oh my fuck!
It sounded like you said top ranked guys and champions.
Every person in the UFC, every person
at the extreme end, right?
Oh my god!
And you said UFC, right? UFC.
Oh my fuck!
UFC.
Boxing Hacker.
They're
the UFC,
end, right?
The
UFC top fighters are doing they're not getting paid as much as the boxing top fighters. You are correct on that, right? Zuffa's what I'm saying is Zuffa's not only targeting top fighters, they're targeting mid-level fighters, which is a bigger portion
but
than top fighters.
They do poaching fighters, bro.
And again, and I'll point this out one more time. You know, if fighters don't like it, they don't have to go to it.
Okay.
This is the whole. It's no monopoly.
All right.
Nobody has to go to
this is hold on. Let me say this because I'm gonna let you go, Big Supreme. But this is what nobody is talking about. Do y'all think Zuffa is going to be the only UBO?
No, I mean
I don't understand why.
UBO means what? Like United Boxing Organization?
Yeah, listen. I keep telling y'all stuff, and y'all refuse to listen, even though I'm right. Time after time after time after time again. I've been telling y'all about this turkey shit the whole time since the conception of it, what the result was going to be. And
that's
it's
a fact.
all coming to fruition right in front of y'all face. Y'all
I wish I could remember that live we did when we talked about that.
Y'all think Zuffa boxing is going to be the only UBO boxing, Hacker? If this legislation is passed?
It's good.
Do you
No, it's
answer
not.
the
It's
question?
not good.
No, wait. So listen, it's
I
yes
can,
or
I
no,
can speak for
boxing
the
hacker.
future, right?
Listen.
This
We're
nigga is
speaking for
crazy.
the future, boxing hacker, because the
Right.
legislation is changing things for the future. Do you think that Zuffa Boxing will be the only UBO? Yes or no?
I have no idea if it's going to be. It could be. It may not. Maybe Al Heyman will stop calling himself a advisor and finally call himself a promoter. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen in the future.
Mm.
You know. However, it doesn't really matter.
Fuck this doesn't have to do with Al Heyman. You niggas always
That's
want
what
to
I'm
bring
saying. Like,
Yo,
what
Al
does Al
Heyman
Heyman,
dances
bro?
around the
Let
Muhammad
me talk
Ali
about
like
two cents, because this nigga been
Al
rambling for
Heyman
mad
dances
long, bro.
around the
Like,
All
Muhammad
right,
Ali.
go ahead, Big Supreme.
this
What
nigga
you
been
got
rambling
to
for mad long.
for the
What
show?
are we talking
So
about?
the thing I wanted to say, right? When you look at the Muhammad Ali Act, right? If you saying you want to remove that, you basically saying you want fighters to be exploited, because that's the reason why it's created. And the evidence of that is, you look at Daryl Peoples. He got indicted by the FBI and went to jail because of the Ali Act. Because he got indicted originally in like 1996, but once it was passed, they finally convicted him because all the things he was doing, the bribes and stuff like that. I don't know if you remember when Bob Arum testified against him, right? So you look at the lawsuit Al Heyman, since you want to bring it up. The main two things they had for him, right, in the lawsuit was he violated the Ali Act and he violated the Sherman Act because they alleged that he was trying to monopolize boxing, right? So he got investigated by the FBI and they found nothing. So I don't know why you guys keep bringing up Al Heyman. If he was investigated by the FBI based on the Ali Act and the Sherman Act and they found no wrongdoing, like, how is he doing something wrong? Why do you keep bringing up Al Heyman?
What's the advisor to you?
Now, answer the question. He had a lawsuit by
I mean,
Bob
I'll answer-
Arum and Golden
I'll
Boy.
answer
Listen.
the question.
No.
What exactly is the
Listen.
what does he do
Nah,
as an
we're
advisor?
not doing that. We're not doing that, bro. Al Heyman was sued by Golden Boy and Top Rank
Yes.
for the Ali Act and the Sherman Act, and they found no wrongdoing. This is the federal government, bro.
He got good
Al
lawyers.
Heyman's not in jail.
Yeah,
Al Heyman got the top lawyers.
Anyway,
That's
let
not-
me
that's not-
finish
that's not
saying
the
what I'm
point.
saying, because we're not talking about.
I just
OJ
wanted to
beat
get
the
that off,
case.
but you got it, Susan.
The moment he stops saying he's an advisor and calls himself a
hold
promoter,
on.
he's
Let
going
me
against
let
Ali Act.
let me let Big Supreme finish, because I just because boxing hacker gonna try to put you in the washing machine and spin the cycle.
Yeah, I already know. He just be doing a bunch of bullshit. So basically, you saying that you want Turkey to monopolize American boxing. That's what it sounds like, right?
I want
The
boxing
only
to be
thing
under
that's
one umbrella.
I don't think it should be under Zuffa. Because if they're trying to get rid of the Muhammad Ali Act, they definitely up to some shady shit behind the scenes, bro. Why would you want no transparency for the sanctioning bodies, no protections for the fighters? Like, why is that a good thing for boxing, bro?
They're not getting rid of the Muhammad Ali. They're modifying it. So that's two different things.
Why
Ali Act
modify
is
it
still-
though? What's
yeah,
the modification that they're going to try
because
to add to the Muhammad Ali Act?
they want to
I'll answer that. I'll answer that. So
Let me hear Key. Let me hear
So
Key,
what
because y'all
they're
niggas
what
be
they're
rambling.
trying to do, what the reports are saying, what they're trying to do is they're changing the ring sizes. The judges won't be the same. The criteria won't be the same. They're attempting to implement their own belt in which all the fighters will have to fight for this one belt. They are also eliminating the manager role, into which the fighter, it'll just be the fighter and Dana White. There is, the higher you go, the more that you will get paid. But if you stay at a certain level, basically at the bottom, you won't be paid much. The majority of their roster consists of prospects. Now they're getting more, at least a little bit more recognized people. But if that will make a dent, I'm not sure. But that's so far how they're trying to do it. The contracts, as far as funding and all of that, it appears that it's going to be coming from Turkey, Saudi Arabia money. And the fights that they're trying to make as far as like the bigger fights, and that you and the newest one, the boxing match on at the end of this month, I think it's going to be featured on a UFC card. And you will have to pay an additional fee, if I'm not mistaken, to watch that fight.
So let me
Tony,
say
I
this,
hope-
and
I
I'm
hope you
gonna
heard
let
that.
let me go, and I'm gonna let Pork Chop and Paid in Full go. But how are y'all so cool with somebody that don't know shit about boxing coming in boxing, changing rules and doing all this extra shit? Like, that's not gonna be boxing. Like, I don't understand how y'all hardcore fans but y'all are okay
It's
with
crazy.
changing the ring size and rules and all. Like y'all got. That's what I'm saying. That's why I can't stand hardcore fans, bro.
mean,
They don't
ring
stand on
size
nothing.
Like
very
Dana
all the
White didn't
time.
have a
Maurice
$500
just
million
flew him off.
lawsuit
Hey,
he
he's
lost.
just playing
Ring
boxing
size
right
is
now.
very
So
all the time.
what makes him so
So I
good?
mean,
Okay, let me let.
The problem with Hacker is he doesn't understand off of what he just said last, referring to what I said. He doesn't get it that the worst guy in the UFC is still one of the best MMA fighters in the world. The UFC is the extreme end of MMA. That's what you don't understand.
I understand that 100%. What are you talking about?
They get these dudes and they put them in contracts that lock them down for damn near forever. GSP,
That's a
even
fact.
GSP,
That's a fact, Tony.
GSP had been retired for several years. He wanted to come back and box Oscar De La Hoya, and Dana White still had control over him and said, "No, you got to come back to the UFC. You can't box."
So what you're missing?
You know what? You know why
No, you don't
Tony's
understand
cooking
what
on
I'm
that
telling you,
point,
Tony.
Hacker?
No,
Hold
he's
on,
missing
Hacker.
what
You
I'm
know why
telling
Tony
him.
cooking on that point? Because the
He's not,
Muhammad Ali
because-
Act. Listen, the Muhammad Ali Act banned long-term contracts with promoters, bro.
But
So
there's
you
a
can't be signed
difference.
to a promoter
Zuffa
and then be
and
signed
the
for
UFC are
15
two
years,
different
bro.
things.
And
He
that's
keeps
what
trying to
they're
say they're
trying to
one-to-one, they're
implement.
not.
It says the
Exactly.
link that came out, what they're trying to do is they're trying to give these fighters long-term contracts. And if you get out of that contract, from what I've read so far, you cannot fight for like several months.
Yeah.
So that's what they're attempting to do, Big Supreme.
Yeah,
That's a fact. That's why Tony cooking. And what's
No, he's not,
I
because
forgot the guy's name.
UFC
What
and
was
Zuffa are two different things. So,
All right, hold on. Let me go. Paid in full.
You literally just said
Hold on.
they're
Paid
getting the
in full.
majority.
What's your 2 cents? Boxing Hacker, you hear me fucking talking?
Let me just
Paid
say
in
one thing,
full.
2 cents, please.
Go ahead, Big Supreme. And when he done paid in full,
So I was gonna
you
say,
got
right? I forgot the endorsement deal that Conor McGregor had, but when he was fighting, he put it on his trunks. I guess Dana White made some kind of revisions to it or whatever, and he had to have it blurred out or not wear it at all. You can't. What type of shit is that, bro? You look at Floyd Mayweather when he was fighting. He had Hugh Blow on his trunks, Hennessy, all these different endorsements, all these different brands. That's why they was making so much money, bro. You did what I'm saying? So I feel like supporting someone like Dana White in the UFC, like that doesn't make no sense. He's not good for boxing, bro. He doesn't want the fighters to make no money, no bag. And that's the reason why they fighters keep trying to box, bro.
Is
But go ahead,
Mauricio
Pitbull.
Sulaimán good for
But
boxing?
even that, why would you
No, we
want
have
Yeah,
to?
he
him.
is, nigga.
Even that though,
Go
why
ahead,
would you
pork
even?
chop. I mean, go ahead, pay and then pork chop.
Even that, why would you even want a motherfucking boxer that just got sued for damn near 300+ million for not paying his fighters? And I think it became official that Tank is champion in recess. The president came out and spoke on it just a few minutes ago. I don't know if you wanted to pull it up or not, but yeah, they put Fuck his that. ass in recess.
Wait, they about to get that brother Austin Schofield.
Pork chop. What's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Oh man, I'm glad the WBA finally getting up off their ass and doing something. You know, we need movement, a little bit more movement at 35, even though, you know, I don't really care for Schofield, but he is next in line for that belt. So, but with the Zuffa stuff, you know, I don't really care. Shit, more boxing, that's good for me, you know. But if fighters choose to go over there, that's on them. I mean, they grown men. They take care of themselves. You read the contract, you sign that paperwork, that's on you at the end of the day. If they think it's a sweet deal, then good for them, you know? Like we say, like we know about the boxing sport, is 1% of fighters making 99% of the money. So there's gonna be a lot of them heading over there to get a little bit more than what they get now. So I can't really knock it too much, you know. It really don't affect me. If somebody gets screwed over or not, I don't really care too much about it. Because at the end of the day, hey, you sign on the dotted line. I mean, you read through the contract, and if you feel like that's a good deal for you, then you should do it. Just like Ja just did. Obviously, he feel like the way his career is going, it ain't turned out to be the way he wanted to be. Like, you know, he's been calling Rizzuto. I don't even think he gonna get that fight. You know how Oscar do. You know, Oscar ain't trying to put them boys in there with no real smoke like that. So, but I'm assuming they might be willing to work with some of these sanctioned bodies because you know Ja got that IBF along with the ring, so maybe their stance might have changed on that until they get that act passed. But you know, I don't really have no issue with it. You know.
Okay,
and
okay.
boxing hacker. I got
Okay.
an honest
Well,
question for you.
well said, pork chop.
I hope you heard what he
Hey,
said.
hacker,
Top. Yeah.
hacker. I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Did you grow up rich?
No.
Okay, well, I don't think you're from the bottom because here's the fact that you don't
I'm from
understand.
Africa, bro. I'm from a
I
bottom you
don't.
haven't even seen before.
Okay, all right. You know, yeah.
African brother.
Wait. The fact that you just wait, pause. The fact that you just said I'm from Africa tells me everything I need to know. You probably did come from money because Africa has nice ass places. It ain't some fucking backwoods huts. They got cities like America.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
We have nice
What are
ass
you
places in
talking
Africa.
about,
Tony on this
Tony?
Joe Clark shit tonight.
Yeah.
Tony, what the fuck are you talking about?
We got
You know
us
what
in
they
here.
do?
Here's what I'm
don't
gonna say.
you?
Here's what you don't understand.
Yeah.
How you gonna tell an African about an app?
Dana White.
I see why she don't
And
let
now
the
he
niggas
gone.
on the panel, bro. Y'all niggas only let one person
Look,
talk at one time, bro.
they don't pay. But here's the fact: Dana White takes advantage of people who don't have shit. He dangles a carrot in front of you. See, you gotta understand something. You have fighters who become great who don't start off with good promotional companies. But because the way boxing is designed, you can leave your first promotional company. You can leave your first manager. You have that ability to maneuver. Dana, he pretty much gets you for fucking life when you're broke and you don't have nothing. And that's who you sign with because it looks the most enticing at the time. So that's what he does. He takes advantage of people, in my opinion. And then you're stuck and you can't do no better. That's why his fighters don't get paid shit compared to boxers.
Bro.
That's why he got sued for $300
Did
million.
you hear what the last guy just said? It's only a
Boxing
top
hacker, boxing hacker,
making good
boxing
money.
hacker, boxing hacker, boxing hacker.
Yeah.
You got to start summarizing what people saying to you, bro, because you just waiting to repeat talking points. You're not listening.
No, I'm not. I heard what he said, but I keep telling him the same thing. It's only the people
And
that
I
you're looking
know
at.
that's what I'm saying. You keep saying the same thing
Because he's
Why?
not addressing the main issue. Like, but 100% of fighters, right, in the whole world, how many fighters are actually making millions of dollars that you're even talking about? You know what I'm saying? We're talking about prospects. Like he just said, it's focusing on
Who's to say that the
bro.
prospects gonna even get that type of money though, bro?
Who said prospects don't make millions of dollars?
But who said they're gonna get? They're
They're
guaranteed
not
that
about to
type
get
of
no
money?
million. Boxing hacker. They're
They
not
got
about to get boxing hacker. They're not about to be getting millions of dollars. Is that what you
I
think?
didn't say they were, but they're gonna get more than what
How
they
do you know that?
Because they're obviously going to sign, bro. If they don't sign, then they wouldn't.
How do you know they ain't?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, guess what?
Look, this is
Hold on,
simple.
time out. Key, can you explain the pay scale for Zuffa?
Okay,
Break it down for
so
these IP babies.
huh? What did she say? What did he say?
I said break it down for these IEP babies.
So
Shout
there's
out Blaze P for
Hey
P
man,
on the panel.
don't be discriminating. Hey man, hold up. Don't be discriminating people with learning disadvantages, man. That ain't cool, brother. Go ahead, real talk. Go
When
ahead.
they
definitely
no
got that,
no
bro. So I don't know what you're
when,
talking about.
when they think they smart like boxing hacker intended to appear. But go ahead, Key.
Okay,
Hacker
so
cooking.
so the lowest amount that I saw was 1,500, with the highest being between 12 to 20 thousand, depending on what you're fighting for. With the belt. So it's not like there will be, as far as top fights, maybe $100,000 to $200,000 fights, but I haven't seen anything with multi-million dollar contracts like what Virgil is off, wanting to do with Boots Ennis or anything like that. So that's what they have so far. But to play devil's advocate, there's only so many fighters that they have on their roster right now, and they are a new company trying to build. So maybe that's just the pay scale that they can afford right now. But as it stands, it's not astronomical or anything
Didn't
like
they get
that.
$7 billion, Key?
Yes, they did. And
And
I don't know.
that's the pay scale they can afford with the
Well,
7 billion.
well, that's 7 billion.
Well, what they're saying, there's a company, not to cut you off, King, a company, promoter company out in Baltimore or Philly, one of the two, came out and said that and this is a small one, and they said that they're offering their fighters more than that. So it's not on par to what, some of these prospects even take home. That's just what I heard. That's just what I had saw.
Yeah, and to back that up even more, because Boxing Hacker ain't gonna believe anything I say. So here's what I want you to do, Hacker. Go look up the interview that Terrence Crawford had with Usman, who was an ex-UFC champion. This dude literally told this brainwashed dude that he was making more as a prospect than this dude was making a champion. He also said that undercard fighters that nobody's heard about is making more than the UFC fighters. And the dude just couldn't believe what he was hearing. And he's literally telling them because he went through the whole fucking pay scale.
Okay.
And also, wait, Boxing Hacker. I just
Damn,
want
how
that's
does
an
Button know
excellent
what
point.
undercards are making?
That's an excellent point because I do want to say this as well. What they're comparing it to. So you guys got to realize, understand that Dana White is involved in
Hold on,
several.
Keith, before you cook. Hold on, Keith, before you cook. Shout out
Okay.
A So Stan with the $5 in the super chat. Shout out A So Stan for the support to the channel.
Hey, and
Okay, go ahead.
so with him being involved in several high profile lawsuits, with the newest one being tampering with evidence, there are now MMA fighters, and this is not just me talking. I can send the links to Two Cents channel.
I
So
trust you, Keith.
to show you guys, there are MMA or UFC fighters actually coming out saying do not sign, y'all, telling the boxers not to sign, and that they are actually against the Muhammad Ali Act revisions. And they have been, it started with only 2 fighters saying that they were approached about throwing fights. And now all of a sudden, from my understanding, what they're investigating is that there are over 100 fighters now saying, UFC fighters saying that they were approached to throw fights in UFC. And so that's the newest rumbling investigation that's being had. And that came after the NBA. As we all know, several players and people got indicted for game hacking. You feel me? Like throwing games and everything. So
Gambling
now
and shit.
exactly. So now when that came out, UFC fighters came out, started saying the same thing, and now there's an FBI investigation about that.
Yeah.
Go
So
ahead.
let's say you're right, Key. Let's say everything you said. Let's say this is correct, right? Guess what? Fighters still have a choice. If you feel like
This
Dana
nigga
White's not a good
Bro,
alternative,
kick this
hold
nigga the fuck off, bro.
What is he saying wrong
I
though?
don't understand. I don't understand the problem here. If people feel like Dana White's not a safe alternative, he's not a safe choice, they won't sign.
Okay, so I agree with that.
Simple as
Okay,
that.
so let
Now,
me play devil's
let's clarify
advocate.
some of these lawsuits you talked about, because you mentioned the whole throwing fights. It's not actually tied to Dana. It's happening in the UFC. You know that, right?
Well, it's
Dana White
happening in
actually,
football,
It's under his
basketball, and
umbrella
baseball.
though.
because he's
But the
like,
thing is
the
though,
owner of the
Boxing
UFC,
Hacker.
but it's not him doing
But
this. We
we don't know that yet though. We don't know that until the investigation is
let's
had.
not put Jack
We
in
didn't
there.
know
Making
we
noise.
didn't know that there were basketball players involved until what's his name got caught up and somebody leaked his name. Gilbert Arenas got to talking, and next thing you
But
know, it's a whole slew of people. So don't say
But he's
that.
not even being accused.
We
of it.
don't know that.
I
He's
know
in.
that
When
personally.
was the last time boxing was investigated?
One mic.
I don't understand. Why are we trying to make him wear a jacket? We don't know, right? Like,
Okay,
but the
so let
video's
me play
showing that-
devil's advocate. So yes, you're correct. These fighters are grown. Like you and Band Up has said, Pork Chop I think said it this as well. They are grown. However, there are legal obligations if there is something in the contract that they are unaware of or anything. So then you're telling me that 6 to 8 months down the line, we see a fighter suing Dana White and due to business liability issues, whatever the case may be. We're gonna be right back at this conversation like, oh
Yeah, like
my
they
God, we
sued
told you
Oscar
so.
De La Hoya, like the schools they sued Bob Aaron.
But
like
look,
they
Hacker,
sued
this is
Al
the main
Haymon.
difference that you're not getting, bro.
What are we talking about?
The boxers,
Like,
listen, the
if you
boxers.
don't read your contract, you don't read your
This
contract.
nigga
That's on
his like
you.
one of this.
It's not about.
You're a grown man.
It's
You
not
should
about.
look
First
at
of
it.
all,
Oh my
these
God.
people. First of all, these people have been in business for a long time. You can work that contract as much as you want. Let's keep it 105. Just because these fighters are making more than UFC fighters does not mean that they have an abundance amount of money laying around to where that they can hire contractual lawyers and all of that jazz. Okay, let's keep that 105. Number 2, we don't know how these contracts look. We don't know how Golden Boy contract look. We don't know how like Top Rank, PBC, any of these contracts look. What we do know is that contracts are not black and white. They're also shades of gray. Okay, and they can be interpreted, and you present it to the judge as so it can be either ruled in your favor or against you. So we'll be back at this conversation again. What I do know is that PBC and Queensberry and all of them didn't come into the game, not even Eddie Hearn. And y'all know sometimes Eddie Hearn get on my nerves, but they did not come into the game, into the boxing game with 300, 500, $200 million lawsuits. We're not talking about just one. We're
But they
talking
came.
about several. So
Yeah,
I
but they
am concerned as a fan of the sport. I am concerned. I'm just voicing my concern of moving forward with all this stuff going on, both geopolitically, internationally, with Saudi Arabia and Riyadh season that we saw. 2 Cents showed last week where we read that there are some financial issues going on there and some unscrupulous business activities. And then moving forward here in nationally, and Dana White just last week got dinged by a judge for tampering with evidence. Not my words. That's what the attorneys are saying, that he's
That's how you cook, Q.
spoilating evidence. We know, at least I know to my knowledge, Eddie Hearn them didn't come in the game like this.
Yeah, but you're also not saying that they also collect Eddie Hearn, all these other promoters you mentioned also collect lawsuits. You know that, right? It's not we're acting like these
Boxing
other
hacker, boxing
hold on,
hacker.
Nigga's crazy, bro.
hold
What's
on,
wrong with you guys?
point that out because
Oh
she's
my
pointing out
God, it's not the same thing. You
it's
can't
not
be.
the same thing.
call it a
Lawsuits are
No,
buck,
it's
though. I
lawsuits.
not.
mean, if
Lawsuits
we
are
keep it,
lawsuits.
if we
How
keep
many
it in a buck,
Oscar
the
got
show
lawsuits?
gonna
Listen,
end.
look, Hacker. Look, this is the main point that you're not
It's
realizing,
just a
bro.
Hold on,
little
wait,
Yeah,
wait.
Golden Boy got
Hold
sued,
on, guys.
Oscar, Eddie Hearns, they got all these lawsuits, right?
Hey,
But if you
hey,
look at the Muhammad Ali Act, that's the reason why it was put in place. You look at Zuffa Boxing,
And if they get
they're
lawsuits,
trying to
it's
get
not
rid of,
working,
listen,
bro.
Zuffa Boxing is trying to get rid of that and make those revisions so you won't see these lawsuits.
Okay,
You understand?
What the fuck you mean? You can still sue.
Nobody's getting rid of the Ali Act. It's getting.
All right, so listen to my thing, right? Let's say, for example, Jabatai
That's what they're
signs
trying. They're trying to
a
amend the
ridiculous
Ali Act.
contract, right?
Laws get
Listen,
amended
let's
all the
say
time.
this nigga here, bro. Like, all right, y'all got it, bro. I ain't
No,
gonna.
go ahead, Big Supreme. Go
Let's
ahead. I
clarify
was
that.
Nah,
listening.
you got it. I got it.
The Ali Act is going away.
Okay, boxing hacker, you got too many warnings, bro. You keep talking over people. You got to go in timeout. Go ahead, Big Supreme.
Can I get my 2 cents soon too?
Now,
Go
go ahead,
ahead,
Blaze,
Blaze.
because we ain't really talk yet.
Go ahead, Blaze.
I appreciate everybody. You already know what's happening. I see y'all got to jump and y'all got to live. I just got 2 points real quick on this. Is we dealing with boxing. Like they talking about, with all them lawsuits going on with that company, it is what it is. So we're gonna see how it play out because those lawsuits are playing out right
They
now,
already
and
lost. He already lost some of them.
that's what I'm saying. So look, he's losing some of them, but they're about to put on events on Paramount and CBS, and they got Jai is on my pound for pound. I don't know how they don't know nobody else's pound for pound, but we was wondering if Zupa was gonna get a real fighter, and they got one. So now we get to see they're gonna bring my guy over here stateside to see what time it is. We're gonna pick him apart when he get a big fight. They got Caleb. They got Caleb. What was it? Walsh? Ain't that his name?
yeah,
Caleb Walsh.
Callum Walsh.
Italian.
Callum Wash. He washed Vargas Jr. You feel me as the co-main in the Canelo Bud fight. It was a snoozer because Vargas Jr. went southpaw and he just didn't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see what he gonna do with that guy that's undefeated, right? So it's like,
Also,
hey
kid,
man,
hype job.
it's like, but yeah, he might be until he get knocked out. I didn't really see nothing that's so amazing about him, but he got his fundamentals down packed. I think he stalls out in mid rounds. I think he stalls out, and you can just bang him, in my opinion. So when he fights a dog, we're gonna see what's up. If he stayed contending and fight for a belt, they might get him to a Zuffa before they get him to a regular belt, or for somebody we know that's legit. But that's neither here nor there. But my thing is them is going and it's happening. So my whole thing is like with this, from what I understand, how Zuffa come in. Even what I understand, because I'm still doing my research on the Muhammad Ali Act and then the revision to it, the revision of what they're making it is and what the differences is, and watch how it play out. But like y'all talk about, contracts is creative writing. Everybody with different managers, agents, boxers, promoters, all that stuff's written totally different ways. And if you ain't in the contract, it literally really ain't our business. And we get to speculate. We got to see big moves to really understand what's really going on. This Zuffa shit's happening, right? That's why I'm saying, listen. If they put 16 boxers in the house, you feel me? And we get somebody who come out of that be ranked with the alphabet top 5 or come out of there undefeated and really want to go get somebody. Hey, I'm all for it. But at the end of the day, when it comes to exploitation and all of that, we got all the facts right here. And that's the problem if you want to go deep into like some political, social economics of capitalism in America. It's like, hey man, some of us are from the mud. So those messed up contracts, yeah, they gonna get some people who ain't got no money who's gonna sign that contract. You know, they're gonna have some other people who gonna have some type of lawyers around them that's gonna protect them. You're gonna sign that first contract. That's why I joked and said, hey, if I was an agent, hey man, my little fighter that came out the Olympics, he's a gold medalist. We signed him with Zuffa. I want the 10 first fights for $1 million, and then we're gonna renegotiate from there. You feel me? And then they're gonna give me all that TV exposure. And so when we get to renegotiate, I to see everything, you guys ain't just gonna lock me up when I'm in the prime of my career. So we
Ain't
can
gonna be
see
no
how that's
prime of
gonna
your
play out.
career because you're gonna be fighting tough fight after tough fight after tough fight
But
after
see,
tough
that's
fight.
the beautiful thing about
That's
boxing.
that
The
And
sink or
beautiful
that's
thing
why
swim.
you
about
ain't gonna
the
never
hold on,
have
but
hold on,
see
no
hold
the
on, hold on.
prime.
problem, but see,
If you
and I
fall,
and I get
if you fall for that contract, everybody
and
ain't
I
gonna
get
fall
and I
for it.
get where Blaze is coming from, but at the same time, we're talking about a man. He came in with the same bravado as the Eddie Hearn and the rest of them, as Daniel Kinahan and the rest of them. These are not, but he's taking it a step further. And that's where my only caution is. And that's why I have my eye on this whole situation. And I've been breaking the news week after week, damn near it seems, since last year. It's the fact that okay, you're attempting to come in excuse me, not tempting. He's already done it. He's coming into this game. He's saying that he's taking over the mantle. He's not working with the sanctioning bodies. He's doing his own thing. He's having the same day that he has the revisions for the Muhammad Ali Act at the hearing, he also leaves that same room, walks across and has his hearing for his lawsuit. You feel me? Like that's where my thing come into it. So I get what you're saying. If these guys want to sign these contracts, if they want to be up there, if they can redo this. But here's the problem. They're also trying to get rid of that middleman. So you're saying if you're an agent, guess what? In their line of work and what they're trying to present, there is no agent. You're
But
done.
but let me just give you a real point real quick. What I'm telling you is that hey man, Zuffa ain't the end all be all in this wild wild west. But what Zuffa is creating an attraction and a model that we know is about to happen. One thing that they got, they're with Paramount and CBS, just like Netflix and all them when they merge. They're getting millions of people of eyes on boxers that don't have that opportunity. They're not gonna have that opportunity.
We
So what's
don't
gonna
know
happen
that
is
yet,
Millions
though,
of people
no.
is
Blaze.
not
What
gonna
I'm
be
talking
watching
about.
that shit, Blaze.
But Blaze, you
Yes,
gotta
yeah,
understand,
no,
right?
listen to me.
The,
Listen to me. No, y'all not hearing me. No, no, let me finish my thought real quick
now I
because y'all
hear what
shut
you're
me down.
saying.
Listen to me. If they do like the ultimate boxer, if they put 16 boxers in a house, they're gonna get 20 million viewers, 30 million viewers to
Ain't
watch that.
nobody
What are
gonna
we
watch
talking
that
about
shit.
here?
That's not the
I'm
issue though,
watching it. What are
bro.
you talking about? No, what
The
I'm just
issue
saying,
is the revisions to the
the main
Muhammad
example.
Ali Act, bro. That's the main
I
issue,
know.
right?
I'm not
So
listen.
Dana
Listen,
White
here's
and
my
Turkey is trying to set a precedent, right? So if they do that, what's gonna follow after that? That's the issue,
hey,
bro.
but look,
Not the
I hear
odds on the
you.
boxers, right?
Please.
We get
But
that. I'm
you know
talking
what's
about
so
the
great?
revisions to the Muhammad Ali Act. Like, what are we gonna do about that, bro? You
I
support
know,
that?
listen. I know. Look what I told you before that. I said I can't speak on the Muhammad Ali Act because I'm still doing my research to determine what the Muhammad Ali Act actually is, and I'm getting a familiarity with it so I can talk about it.
Then you
And
can't
then what the
understand our argument,
and
Blaze.
then what the revision. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
All
what I'm
right.
trying to tell you right now. Listen to me. I'm not arguing with you. All I'm saying is that it's happening, and I'm gonna be watching these guys fight, and then we're gonna see these lawsuits play out, and we're gonna see this corruption play out with them and Turkey and everybody else that got blood money on their hands. What I'm telling you is
Okay.
this is the American way right now. But what I love about the American way is that with these forms that y'all have right now, people can fight back. You see what I'm saying? So when we see the exploitation
That's what
right
we
before
doing
their
right
eyes, y'all
now.
gonna speak on it. But that's what
We
I'm. But
trying to
what I'm
fight
telling you
back.
is,
Hey, but
what I'm
Blaze, what
saying
you
is that
don't
we ain't even
understand
seen
is
the
in what you
contract
said,
yet.
Blaze, what you said and what you don't understand, and
He said we try to
correct me
fight
if I'm
back.
wrong. Keep by all means correct me if I'm wrong. But what I'm about to say, what you don't understand is you first said 16 people in the house, they get the Zuffa title, then they can go fight the alphabets. No, they can't. Once you fight for
That's a
Zuffa,
fact.
you only fight for the Zuffa belt. You can't fight for
That's
the
it.
WBC. You can't fight for the WBO. You can't fight for the WBA. You can't fight for the IBF. You're in your own organization, and you
You fight for
cannot
the
fight
ring.
nobody else but
Hey,
who's
but
in that organization.
Fight for
the
the
thing
ring
Now,
belt.
is,
Then.
the
The
thing
belt
is,
goes
when
now,
you
around
hold
your
say
neck.
on.
that, hold on.
Number
When you say
two.
that, hold on,
Number
When you
two.
say, hold up, I got a question for that. How long is this contract? Are you literally saying everybody's in a lifetime contract? Like,
What,
what
what
y'all
I'm
That's
telling
what
saying
I'm
me?
is, if
saying.
we base it, yes, Blaze. if we base it off of Dana White's contracts from the UFC,
Nah, let's not base it off what anything.
You can't
Let's talk
base
facts.
it off it.
Do you
know? Do you know?
You know what's crazy?
Oh my
NHA
God.
and this
You
nigga
can't ask me
Hacker.
a
Y'all both
question.
from
You
like.
can't ask me a
Mike,
question.
Y'all,
I
that
go to
one
answer
mic,
you.
bro.
You try to cut me off.
Goddamn. Let
So
him finish.
if you go ask me a question, I start answering. You can't interject and say you can't, because he can. That's why he's changing the Muhammad Ali Act. Yes, the fuck he can. Yes, the fuck he will.
Hey, Tony,
you don't know what
Tony.
you're talking about. You already admitted that you didn't do your research, but you're trying to put in your input as if you have.
Hey,
So
Tony,
when
calm
people
down.
have
Hold
done
on,
the
hold on,
research,
hold on.
when
Hold on,
people
hold
have,
on, hold on.
when
Hold on, let
people-
Tony
when-
finish, Blaze. Let
Go ahead,
Tony
go ahead.
people who have done the research are telling you, yes, he can lock them into long-term contracts, then why the fuck are you going to argue if you ain't even done the research?
Hey, listen. I mean, I didn't argue with you. I didn't interrupt
that
you
was
when you said
he's
that. That
not
was
talking to
everybody
you.
else.
He
Hold on,
not
okay. I
talking
just
to
want to
you.
make sure because I'm just trying to tell you with me what I said. Hey, man, I read. Listen, I'm paralegal. I do paralegal work. I literally read acts and legislation and all that. Okay, I'm trying to tell you, I ain't did my full research on this, and I'm really looking into it. That's what I'm trying to say. Just like when we keep talking about these lawsuits and all that. Hey, man, I'm gonna look that up too, because I know
Yeah,
the
I got
civil
you, Blaze.
side and
I
the
got you,
criminal
Blaze. And
side.
there's
No,
nothing.
so that's what I want to just tell you when I'm making my point on
I
it.
feel you. There's nothing wrong with a minute that you haven't looked into something. But my thing is I'm just basing it solely off of what I've seen with the UFC fighters, because that's his mindset. That's his game plan. He wants to bring the UFC, how it's ran, to boxing. So all we have to do is we don't have to do no hypotheticals. We can look at the changes he's trying to make, and we can look at what he does to his fighters. And then we can.
Tony, the only thing I would have pushback on is that MMA is a total different structure and process. They're not using this to replicate MMA because
Yes,
there's
they
already
are. He said it out of his mouth.
Yes, they are, bro.
Already, I
Yes, they
know,
are,
but
Blaze.
listen though.
He said that's what he's trying to do.
Blaze.
Hold
Yes,
on,
they are.
Hold on. What I'm trying to tell you is from the business aspect, though. We don't know how it plays out. The fighters are going to say
He know because that's what he said, though, Brody.
It's
You gonna go against his own words?
No, but what I'm trying to tell you is you're talking about what does he say he want to bring? What do you want to bring? The competitiveness?
Blaze, listen to me real fast. When you do your research, this is what I want you to look up. Look up the modifications he's doing to the Ali Act. Look at what it allows him to do. Then look up what he said about Zuffa. He wants to have the UFC structure in boxing. Him and Turkey are working to litigate it. They already got it passed in California. It's already passed. Now they're trying to get in the other 49 states.
Okay, so look,
what I'm telling you is,
so Tony, what I'm going to tell you here, what I'm responding to you, hey, the Ali stuff and this stuff is deeper than I thought, because I'm not hearing that they're literally trying to pull the obvious exploitation and closed system of the UFC, just like they have in the UFC,
I read your
into
cash
boxing.
app.
You see what I'm saying? I don't know that. You feel me? Because what I do know is that there's Zuffa, and we still got all this other boxing going on. Because what I know what MMA and UFC did over their years is they absorb everything to be the AAA standard, and all of the elite come ultimately migrate into the UFC, and then in a system in which they was getting exploited. Right? I don't see them doing that in boxing. That's just
what they are doing. That's the
Motherfuckers
whole
be-
plan. That's the whole.
Motherfuckers is being alarmist as usual.
The thing is, Blaze, you can believe what you want to believe, and I can believe what I want to believe. But Dana White has said it out of his mouth.
Yeah, I know, but I don't think he can do it because boxing's been around forever, bro. That MMA stuff just popped up.
Look, the way that he can do it is, and the way that he's done it is, you exploit. See, this is where Boxing Hacker doesn't know what he's talking about. He's talking about they're grown-ass men. Prospects, people who are coming out, the amateurs, are barely adults. Most of them not even adults. A lot of people get signed at 17 years old. Some at 18. So you're really looking at, and even as young as 16 years old, people get signed. So you're looking at 16 to 20 years old, people who are still kids or barely adults are signing these contracts, and they're seeing the money dangled in front of them. But the problem is when you don't have shit, you go for the short term. You're young. You're not thinking about the end game. You're not thinking about where I'm going to be. You're thinking about where I need to be, especially if you ain't got nothing. So you get taken advantage of. And you don't realize it till it's too late. And I just see, and I could be wrong. This is my opinion. I could be wrong, but I just see Dana's doing everything that he can to set these dudes up and take advantage of them, like, in my opinion, he did to the UFC fighters.
So does
right, hold on, y'all. Hold on, because I am getting sleepy. So we're gonna go around the panel and let everybody get their 2 cents off. And let me say this: I've been sitting here watching y'all champion the demise of the sport, and I keep telling y'all this is what y'all doing. He's trying to take boxing and change rules. That ain't gonna be boxing no more, y'all. He want to change the size of the ring and the shape of the ring and all this other stupid shit. That's fine if he want to do that, but that ain't gonna be boxing. And y'all, I keep trying to tell y'all, it's not Zuffa that's really the issue. It's changes in the Muhammad Ali Act being able to create a UBO that's going to fracture the sport. You got
Sport
2,
already
3.
fractured.
No, it's listen to me. Y'all being hyperbolic with that shit. The sport already fractured. Listen, all of this because y'all want fights y'all want to see when y'all want to see them. Y'all just rather tear down the whole sport. Now y'all ain't gonna never get nothing y'all want to see, and that's what y'all
Turkey
don't
been
realize.
delivering for me.
Turkey ain't did a bitch ass thing, but
He
fuck
been
up
delivering the
American
fights I
sport,
want
bro.
to see. I don't know what you talking
Listen,
about.
good. Congratulations. I'm glad Turkey worked out for you. When several
I'm out, Queen. Salute.
UBOs, all right, peace out, Paige. When several UBOs are going to be able to be created, and you got, it's not going to be no more sides of the street. It's just going to be several different gated communities. They'll never cross. It'll never ever be a thought or anything for them to cross and fight these other fighters and these other UBOs, because it wouldn't work like that. Not to mention, if Dana White and them only want to do that structure in boxing so that they can put on the matches and the events, because that's how they profit and make their money. It don't have to be entertaining. It don't got to be the best fight, the best, and all the shit that they keep feeding y'all. They got the $7 billion. Every time they throw an event, they probably gonna make a crazy, stupid amount of money and only give the fighters 10 or 15% of that. I don't understand, like, what y'all not get. Like, y'all not thinking. Like, I don't get it. What y'all don't understand about this? If it goes through and y'all think that Zuffa's gonna be the only people with a UBO, Zuffa's gonna be the only people. What if you got 3-4 different UBOs with boxing, all with different rules and different sizes of the rings and shapes and shit and all that going on?
Yeah, that's gonna be
That's
fucked
fine.
up.
Then that's up to the fighters saying what they want to say.
No problem. No problem.
Hey,
Like you got
hey,
Is
one
that not a
fighting,
possibility?
Yeah, but
this is
cat
like,
I mean, that's
matchup.
no problem though.
You got
What's the problem?
PFL, you got
How many other sports do
UFC.
that?
All those exist.
I mean,
It's
a
hey,
lot
many.
of sports do that. Like they have
You
You
described
got
them. Hold
the
on, hold on, hold
federation
on,
Russian
sport.
hold
basketball
on.
league, you got the China basketball league, you got the NBA. I mean, you got the
Yeah,
UFL, you got the NFL league, multiple
What is
leagues
your
exist,
point? What is your
multiple
yeah.
point?
You
sports.
got
It
in
ain't an
Taekwondo,
issue.
you got the WTF, the ITF. You
That's
got
what
all
I'm
sorts of
saying.
TF.
Like
You know.
Hey, man.
you're not play the wait and see game instead of being quick to hate on something. Let's just
Nobody's
see.
hating on anything. I'm not play to wait and see, nigga.
Yeah, let's
I
because
told y'all
we can't
there ain't
do
no wait and
anything.
see.
All we doing
It
is
doesn't
watching.
matter. That
We
don't.
can't contribute. All we can contribute to boxing is what we pay for. So at the end of the day, we might
Oh,
as
that's
well just
another
wait and
thing.
see what
And
it
boxing
works
gonna
out.
be more expensive to watch. That's another thing. Thank you for bringing that up, Pork Chop.
Motherfuckers
Hey,
charging
Just
it's
us
like
for
good.
shit.
everything
All is
else.
good.
What
Boxing
they
needs to be under
charge
one
us for
umbrella.
Roach
See what you're saying?
and
Boxing's a
Cruz,
mess
man?
right
What they
now.
charge us for Roach and Cruz, man?
Boxing hacker, you keep saying boxing needs to be under one umbrella
It
when they're
should, and it
putting
should get rid of all those
legislation in
goddamn
place
belts.
for it to be more umbrellas.
Yeah,
And
Nigga, I'm
that's
that's
not
fine.
hating.
fine, man. More
There's nothing
boxing,
wrong with that.
the better.
How is that fine when you feel like it
That
should be
More
under
if they
one
have
boxing,
more,
the
umbrella?
better.
how many
I'm a
other sports
boxing
do
fan.
that?
I want to see more
Like a
boxing.
lot of sports are under one umbrella and they have multiple federations. What we're talking about. That's fine. You just choose which one you want to go to. That's all that
Like,
happens. And after a
I'm
while,
not
one will become more
understanding.
popular than the others. That's how it always ends up.
I mean,
Y'all
I'm
so
still
scared.
watching.
I
All
can't
stuff
believe
I'm
y'all.
gonna be watching, man.
Listen.
here's
That's fine. That's fine. Y'all wait and see, like y'all keep saying. I told
okay.
y'all
I'm not
when
gonna
this shit
be
first
quick
Well,
to
started
well,
hate
happening,
on
I
right.
was
something that I
expecting
ain't even
y'all
see
gonna
play out yet.
I'm not hating, Pork
When they
Chop.
mess
I'm
up,
not hating.
we can criticize.
You can
I don't know,
criticize.
man.
You can criticize. I'm not criticizing.
I
I'm
think
just telling y'all. Listen. Y'all know how people that bought real estate from DJ Envy?
yeah.
That's people like Boxing Hacker and Pork Chop. Will get scammed
Man,
because
this
they
is.
don't want to think about the future. They just want to wait and see.
I'm
Hey,
getting
man, this
scammed.
this
So
issue is
why is
polarizing.
it always like a diabolical feature, like Terminator
we
2,
should
Skynet type
That's
we
feature?
what I
Like,
should sit
said, man. We in the
around.
yeah,
boxing
like
apocalypse.
But look though. They want us to sit
never
around
because
and
Turkey's
vote
bad
and
for boxing ever since
complain
Turkey showed
about
up.
the
You know,
most Hold on. They just want us to sit around and join in on the show of them opening and complaining while we can't get a Virgil and a Boots fight instead of entertaining something new. Why wouldn't I entertain something new?
And guess what? Why can't we get Virgil and Boots? Because the sides of the streets, guys. A side, B side.
All this for a basic fight. It ain't even a top 5 fight in boxing right now. I can't even get that.
And you ain't seen
Did
y'all didn't just watch Chavez versus Flores? Ooh, they was banging it out.
So, Boxing Hacker, let me ask you a question.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna let Tony ask this question. Then we're gonna go around the panel. I'm gonna let everybody get their final 2 cents off. Go ahead, Tony.
So you talking about not getting the fights you want to see. So what happens when you have an undisputed champion like, say, Terrence Crawford, and then Zuffa has a 168-pound champion?
We're gonna be arguing about who the best.
That happen.
And we gonna, I guess it never happens.
Well,
they can fight on the ring card.
No, they can't fight.
We're just gonna argue about it.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point.
You know, when there was WWF, there was WCW too, right? Like, it is what it is.
Hold on.
That's the whole reason. Hold on. How that? Wait. One goddamn minute. Yeah. How are you gonna say it is what it is when that's the whole reason y'all been champion for the shit to come to fruition anyway?
There's 4 belts, right?
You gonna say it is what it is when you're creating the worst problem than the problem we already got.
There's got to be 5 belts. Hacker, fighters. How can you say there's too many belts when this adds an additional belt?
It's not part of the same section. It's not part of the same faction, so it's not.
Yeah, but there's a problem.
Their own entity.
Like, I don't
Again, they're gonna be their own entity.
It's an either
or. It's gonna be their own
entity.
Your logic doesn't logic. Here's what you said. There's too many belts. Now there's going to be a 5th belt. What you
it's not going to be a 5th belt.
I'm replaying what you said. I'm summarizing what you said. You said there's too many belts, but now there's going to be a 5th belt. You also said there's going to be no more other side of the street. Well, here's the problem. There's a whole nother side of the street that you can't even cross now.
Again, Tony, there's not going to be extra belt. The belts I'm talking about are part of one organization, right? This other organization is totally separate. They only going to have one belt.
All right, Boxer, go ahead and get your final 2 cents off while you're talking.
Okay, so let me just get my final 2 cents off. I just think everybody's fear-mongering. They've been fear-mongering ever since Turkey came to the sport. People
claim that it's fear-mongering. I've been absolutely
I feel like people claim that boxing is not an American sport. Boxing didn't even start in America. Boxing started in Great Britain. It didn't start in America. What are we talking about? It's not an American sport. It's a world sport. But people claim it's an American sport. And they want to get and say, "Oh, it can't go to." Yes, it can.
Hacker, we've been boxing for millions of years. Hacker, what you talking about?
Who's we?
The black man.
Okay.
Black man, man.
Yeah.
You don't know the math, though. You don't know the math. You don't know the science.
Talk to people, man.
You feel me?
Talk to people.
You don't know about the gods of the earth.
That's right. That's right.
That's why y'all don't come up here on Fridays. Go ahead, Boxer.
Look. Yeah, people claiming this craziness. Oh, boxing. They're trying to take American boxing. What the hell is American boxing? It's a world sport. Bivol, Bertorio are not Americans. These people are not. Most of the fighters you guys we talk about are not even Americans. Andy Cruz is not American. You know, like just at the end of the day, we look at what Dan White's doing. We look at what Turkey's doing. What Turkey? People, I don't know about him politically, but he brought more fights to the table. He brought a lot more fights to the table that we probably will never saw without him. You know, yeah, Zuffa is different. Do we know Zuffa if it's going to be all beds and roses? We don't know until it happens. However, I do strongly believe that the current state of boxing, with all these sanction bodies, with all these belts that keep charging people sanction fees to pay for things they don't even know about. Belts get to create every other day.
And I just want to let y'all know, fighters absolutely do know where that those sanctioning fees be going. But go ahead.
It's not.
Arrow got on the mic and asked where they was going, so
it's not a good situation. People claim, oh, the Ali Act's not going away, but does the Ali Act always work? No, it doesn't. there's corruption in our sport right now. So why not try something new? Like, what are we talking about? Like, I get
Yeah, why not try? Why not be more corrupt? You're right, Boxing Hacker.
Yeah, until then, but right now it's what we have is broken. Right, like,
and Dana's gonna fix it. Y'all sound dumb.
Oh, at least fighters have a
That
third
sound
party
dumb.
like a
I'm
promoter.
sorry.
Oh yeah, like promoters didn't rob their fighters. Starting with Mike Tyson. What are we talking about? What are we even talking about here? Promoters been robbing fighters for years.
So let's just make it easier for them to rob them, huh?
It's a different option.
Yeah,
and
let's
at
just
the
make
end
it
of the day,
easier for them to
you don't
rob
have to go. Yeah, if somebody feels as strong as you do to about the situation, don't sign. It's plain and simple. Don't sign. If you're, I don't care if you're. First off, you're supposed to be 18 when you turn pro most times, right? But if you feel like you should, like, you feel uneasy about the organization, don't sign. Go to the one that you like. But
After
at
you
the end
gotta
of the day,
land, homie.
yeah, it's at the end of the day, having more options is always better than having one option that's a monopoly. And right now, there
gotta
is only
land.
one
You gotta
option
land,
that's a
Boxing
monopoly. But with that, I'm out. Salute to you guys.
All right. Tender D, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
This Tender Tank Turner. Let's say it right. But yeah, man, like I said, man, y'all sitting here trying to protect these grown ass men, man, who willingly and knowingly, or whether, they got the proper representation, and that's on them and shit. I'm not in the business of protecting grown ass fucking men. Professional grown men at that. You sign a contract, that's what you sign for. And the other thing too is y'all acting like, what I'm saying, these other promotional companies is gonna fucking disappear in the fucking, what I'm saying, thin air. I mean, and if they did, if that's the case, they did, then they shouldn't fucking be in the fucking goddamn business. I think they're still gonna be around. So if you want to get paid the millions or whatever it is, you stay the fuck away from Zuffa. But if you one of them, what I'm saying, them thousands of fucking professional quote unquote fighters and shit. That's, what I'm saying, that's getting no dates, sitting on a shelf and shit. You know what I'm saying, and you got a family to feed. You sign with fucking Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You gonna have, you know what I'm saying? Because with you being, motherfuckers is criticizing, Zuffa or the people signing to Zuffa. Y'all being very selfish because a lot of these fighters that that's gonna sign to Zuffa, they doing it for some particular reason to get some goddamn bread to support their family, support their livelihoods and shit. And for y'all to come up here and say like, "Yo, nah, y'all shouldn't be doing that and shit," because we think what I'm saying, you're doing the wrong thing and shit. It's like, nah, we can't do that. That's all I got, man. Y'all, stop protecting these niggas, man. That's it. Stop protecting grown men.
I don't know what he was talking about because nobody said nobody shouldn't be doing nothing. Shout out to Aircraft Carrier with the $4.99 in the super chat. He says 2 cents you covering and recapping Zuffa cards. I talk everything boxing. It's 2 cents boxing. We talk everything boxing over here. I mean, if it's gonna do numbers, of course I'm gonna cover it. But if don't nobody give a fuck, I probably really ain't gonna talk about it. I might talk about how trash it is and how I told y'all so. But other than that, no cap. What's your 2 cents? What's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show? I know we gotta let no cap cook.
Everybody that support the Zuffa shit and Dana White, they're the same type of niggas that voted for Trump. This is what's wrong with the world. Let me tell you something. UFC is about to go bankrupt. Like, that shit is a fucking shell corporation. The brothers were the brains behind UFC. They were the billionaires. They had money. They got tired of dumping money in for Dana was like their loser friend that never made it in life, and they were just helping him out. And they was like, look, Dana, we love you, man, but we got to get out of this shit. We got other shit to do. We got other boss shit moves to make. So they made McGregor. They put a bunch of money in to promote McGregor, built the company name up, and all these investment groups with these dumbass celebrities were excited. I was like, we got to get into the UFC. Now they own the UFC. They stuck in the quagmire, and they want to get out. Even Mark Wahlberg wants to sell his shares.
Wait, no cap. Wait a minute. Run it back.
So you said, okay, so they built the UFC. You said it's a shell company, first of all. I think they glossed over that. I think they glossed over that. Because that's what I was just saying about the boxing. They only want to be able to throw the events because that's how they bring in and make all their money. But anyway.
Hey, no cap.
Hold on,
explain
Blaze.
the pump and dump?
Blaze.
Okay, my bad. Let me get out the way.
So you're saying, damn, no cap, you made me lose my train. I mean, Blaze, you made me lose my train of thought. Okay, you saying they do damn, no, say what you said again, no cap.
The brothers, they were dumping. They brought.
Oh, you said then they get people to invest, so they build it up and make it look big.
Yeah, they made it look like a juicy, like this
invest.
This is a valuable company, but it was just propped up by them brothers and they billion.
That's what they just did for that $7 billion.
So the investment group with all these celebrities is in this group, and they brought the UFC, and it's been downhill ever since. And they got ESPN gave them a contract because they figured it's the UFC. This shit, some popular shit, people spend it, but it didn't work out that way. The ESPN, they gave them a lot of money in their contract, ain't make nothing back. That's why they didn't renew the contract with them, and they got to go to Paramount. So what's gonna happen when Paramount realize the UFC ain't shit? It ain't gonna be no more UFC. And you gotta think, Zuffa boxing, he already did that before and it failed. You understand, Dana White, he wanted to get into boxing. He always wanted to be like a boxing groupie. He used to carry Floyd Mayweather's bags and work for Leonard Ellerbe and shit back in the day. So, now he got a hard on for boxing. He was watching fucking Triple G and Canelo at the UFC event in the damn arena while the UFC shit was going on. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this. That Zuffa shit, it ain't gonna work. They got the Apex Center where they got their first event. That's a little ass. That's like the motherfucking undisputed level where you fighting in the damn little room and shit.
Yeah,
like the little, it's like the shit. You ain't even the real arena, nigga.
That's ballroom.
It's like
it's just 1,000 seats.
It's like, no, this shit crazy, bro.
That's that Riyadh stuff.
Yeah, the Apex. The Apex been around for the Contender Series.
No, I'm just talking about the limited capacity. I'm just talking about the limited capacity of the venue.
No, I'm saying that venue been like that though. That's UFC stuff. They built for during COVID because they couldn't travel anywhere. So they set it up they built the Apex. So they got
right, and that's where they having the Zuffa box. What the fuck is Zuffa? He been on this Zuffa shit for decades. What the fuck is Zuffa? What the fuck is Zuffa? What we gotta find out what that shit mean, nigga. I bet you there's some more.
Let's look it up. Let's look
it up.
It might be the Third Reich. You don't know, man.
He got Trump and he with Trump and shit, man.
That's Thor's shit, that's Thor's hammer or Zeus's lightning bolt or something.
Y'all niggas want to work for Adolf Hitler and shit, nigga. What's wrong with y'all niggas?
Why do y'all keep bringing up PBC?
Because they hate Al Hammond because he's a black man.
Anything like
they hate Al Hammond because he's black and that nigga the boss.
They tried.
They don't want to see a nigga in charge. That's why.
Bro, they're not doing anything.
They rather racist Third Reich motherfucker be in charge than a nigga. This is what's wrong with these niggas.
To be fair, they already tried and failed at it. So I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
Watch out. Let me get
Trump get arrested. We arresting Dana White too. We getting all these motherfuckers. We rounding all these niggas.
What's your final 2 cents?
Dana White,
what you got for the show?
We rounding all them niggas up. We getting rid of all them niggas.
Like I said before, man, I'm gonna just wait and see how it work out, man. More boxing, the better. I ain't too much got a problem with Dana White and where he got the UFC right now in terms of notoriety. I want that for boxing.
Boxing is bigger than UFC. They keep saying notoriety.
No,
UFC,
it's not
bigger
right.
than boxing.
It's not.
Terrence Crawford, the most Googled athlete in the world, nigga, like out of all athletes, period.
Man, that shit is cap.
Now the UFC fight. This nigga on GQ magazine, nigga. This nigga on GQ magazine, nigga. This nigga
he on world tour. He on world tour.
What the fuck they doing? Who the star of UFC? Islam? Don't nobody know. It's only Islam I know is fucking Turkey.
Who that?
I don't know what shit about no Islam in UFC. Ain't no McGregor. McGregor ain't won a fight in almost 10 years.
Nasty work.
The UFC ain't
you got a
shit.
land cap.
The UFC ain't shit. I'm about to crash this motherfucker. I ain't landing shit. The motherfucker. Dana White ain't shit. The UFC ain't shit. Nobody want to watch two men all on the dirty ass match with their chest hairs intertwined. That shit ain't never gonna sell.
We're gonna come back to you, no cap. Go ahead, Pork Chop.
I land a plan there. Fuck Dana White. Fuck the UFC. Fuck Zuko. Fuck too, man.
That's the Tupac hit him up, right?
That's that Riley. That's that Riley hit him
Hold
up.
on, I got a motherfucking drill. A drill sliding on the Devin Haney fans, nigga. Coming real.
You got a song? You got a new song?
Yeah,
He got a drill song.
We had to take it to the drill on these niggas because I had to bring them to the soul music the first time, but now we got a drill on the Haney fans because they getting too big for their britches.
Oh, I can play it for the close of the show. You got it. Pork chop, go ahead, finish up.
Oh
I'm
man,
about
to say, man.
I'm about to post a link in the chat. I gotta finish. Shout out why this shit is. Where this shit at? Hold on. I'm doing no. Y'all can go to the next.
Put it in the private chat. Go ahead, pork chop.
No, you can go to the next one. I said my piece.
Oh, okay. Tony, reviews. What's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
You called me right as I was walking back. Yeah, my final 2 cents is Boxing Hacker. I know you're listening, but the more you talk, the more I realize you really don't know what you're talking about. You can't bring up promoters robbing fighters and then bring up Mike Tyson and Don King. It is estimated that Mike Tyson made $400 to $500 million while he was with Don King. I'm not saying Don didn't steal some of his money, but please name me one UFC fighter that's made $400 to $500 million. I'll wait. So again, when we talk about fighters not getting paid, Conor McGregor, who was mentioned, I heard from the kitchen his name brought up, he was their highest paid fighter. Okay, that dude's highest purses was $7 million, $3 million, $3 million, $5 million, $5 million, and then $1 million. Okay, we talking about low tier boxers make that much money. Rolly Romero can make that much money. Boots Ennis, whose name's just becoming relevant, is already making that type of money, and he ain't even got into star power yet. It took Conor coming over to boxing with Floyd Mayweather to make $100 million. And after he fought for that much, he went back to making a couple of $1 million for the UFC. So it's plain as day who's really robbing fighters the most, in my opinion. Furthermore, size of the street is not an argument that can be used because Zuffa fighters cannot fight boxers. And I say boxers strongly because the people who are undisputed, the people who are the top of actual boxing can't even cross over. Neither way, unless they sign with Zuffa, which they would be dumb to do because they ain't going to make no money going over there. Now, outside of that, you can't say there's too many belts and then say, oh, it's good that there's going to be a brand new belt made. That makes no sense. If there's too many belts, then how does creating another belt make it better? It doesn't. Like I said, this is when the logic, it just don't logic. Like there's no rhyme, no reason, nothing that even makes sense to this. Yeah, that's right.
Hit Tony with
it blew up. So I look at it like this. To me, I don't like Dana White. I don't like him. I feel like, I can't prove it, but I feel like he's Don King times 1,000,000. The UFC is a multi-billion-dollar company. While their fighters, in my opinion, don't get paid what they should get paid. It's crazy how the promotional company has completely made more than all the fighters who's ever fought for them. At least when you look at boxing, yes, Matchroom has grown, but they've had many fighters. But Anthony Joshua has a net worth somewhere close to Eddie Hearn, and Eddie Hearn has several fighters. Canelo Alvarez has a net worth more than any promotional company owner that he fought for. And you could go down the line of boxers who have made it bigger than the promotional companies. But you know what you can't do? Go over to the UFC and say a fighter that's made it bigger than their promotional company, because to my knowledge, there ain't one. Please tell me if there is. We'll be waiting all day, all year, the rest of our lives. So again, I don't like Dana White coming into boxing. It is what it is. He's going to take advantage of who he takes advantage of. They're going to be trapped. And I just hope it fails because I don't like the dude. And on that, I'm going to say this. Hey, y'all have a good night. I'm out.
Good night,
Night, Tony.
Blaze, P for P, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Oh, peace. Like I said, I just jumped into a landmine and something I ain't had no business about. Leac, Redo Act, and all types of lawsuits, and you feel me? Some espionage going on. But now on the real for me, like I tell you all the time, man, I just be interested in ultimately getting to the fights and fights of significance, And so Like I said, I'm interested to see how Zuffa's gonna play out. I'm interested to see if that's real or hard line across the street. If ain't nobody gonna cross the street, if don't nobody cross the street, then that's gonna be interesting. I know Kalen Wash is fighting. I think in like February he's headlining an event. I'm interested to see what they're gonna do with Jai, because like I said, Jai is on my pound for pound list, and I got a debate for anybody who don't got him on his pound for pound list as far as how he be ruining shit up there at that cruiserweight, and then it looked like he might be going up to heavyweight. So, with the Zuffa, they trying to build a heavyweight champion off the dribble, regardless
Mhm.
of what type of corruption in the system is. But it's like this, I'll tell you like this, and I am my plan right here. Hey man, I'm FBA, man. I know my history. I know my history in this country. I know how it starts. I know about capitalism. I understand contracts. I understand exploitation. And we all understand it. And so it's like we're gonna witness it in 4K now. Because this what's dope about these panels now is because before in our history and time, we didn't have panels for the people, the true people, the everyday person to be able to peep, the system and how it oppresses you. And that's how we've been able to navigate and survive the struggle that we've been navigating, on this land, on this country, And so I love boxing like that because it's, you step in that ring and you fighting against all odds. And, my people have been fighting forever. So with that said, I'm gonna let my plan right there.
Peace out. All right. Blaze P for P. Thank you for coming up. Blaze P for P. Blaze came up here. They start getting on Blaze ass today. They was on your ass today, Blaze. Big Supreme, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show? You on mute, Big Supreme. Oh, you hopped off. No cap, what you got? You got the song? I don't know where no cap went. Key with the T. What's your final 2 cents? What you got for the... Oh, there we go.
Hold on, I posted it. Hold on, I put it in the link.
You put in the private chat? Oh, let me see. Let me see if I can play it on here. Go ahead, Key. What's your final 2 cents?
First of all, shout out to the Kings that was up here. Hilarious. Shout out to the beautiful chat. Really appreciate you guys. Of course, 2 cents. Make sure you guys like, subscribe to my girl channel. I want to say this. I'm gonna, because I know we had several topics. But it appears as they were going around talking. I read something else with this whole Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis and Golden Boy lawsuit. And it appears that although Golden Boy and DAZN had cut contractual agreements, um, Oscar still had, I think, 30 days left with Virgil. So again, the more I read into this, and I'll have it more in depth probably by tomorrow, the more I read into these things, it appears, like I said before, that Oscar De La Hoya pretty much has the upper hand as far as right now. That could change tomorrow once I'm done reading, but I hope that they get it together. As far as Brian Norman Jr. and Senior, father son duo, regardless, I know that Senior wasn't the best trainer, but I'm just praying that, as far as a personal relationship, I'm just praying that it doesn't become too fractured and that God leads the way for them to get it back together, because we definitely. Norman Senior get on my nerves. Don't get me wrong, but that's still that boy daddy, and Junior is still his son. So I'm praying that they can get it together. Now on to this whole situation with Zuffa boxing and everything. I said what I said. Again, I'm cautious and I am pessimistic because there's too much going on with this whole situation with Zuffa boxing. What they're attempting to do is change the sport, and he's been on record saying that several times and taking it to legislation. So I am, I got my eye on this. And yes, these are grown men and women that will be signing with this. I can still say, hey, I don't trust it. Just like I say it with Oscar De La Hoya. Just like I said with Eddie Hearn, I don't care. I'm going to keep that same energy across the board. I mean, nobody had any energy when Eddie Hearn sued Chris Eubank Jr. from making an accusation when they were going back and forth. People forget Chris Eubank Jr. got sued for both those fights against Conor Ben. And of course, nobody said anything except for a couple of us, me being one of them. And but now with this situation with Dana, it's, oh, let's see how this plays out. No, we're not. We should get to a point as boxing fans where we demand things. And one of the things that I stand on is we need to have a sanctioning body that provides services to our retired fighters or fighters that are in need. I'm not against the union, and with Dana White coming into the game and him not even, first of all, not even wanting to work with the sanctioning bodies, even though he has the platform, but also wanted to do his own thing. I have not heard anything of the sort. So if you're going to come into this game and people are saying, oh, well, he's doing it to make it better. Okay, but how? Behind the scenes, how? Because those are some of the things we need to be talking about. Healthcare for fighters is another big thing. Have we heard him say anything about that?
They were
Or
supposed to be having it, remember?
no, it's a done data. Just like they were supposed to not have pay-per-view, but it was just announced that if you want to watch UFC old fights on Paramount, you got to pay $8.95. What's going to happen with boxing?
Well, it's
Are they
already
private? Huh? What'd you say, 2 cents?
$45 a
Well,
month to watch boxing on the zone. It's already $45 a month.
I don't. 2 cents. Yeah, one more time.
The zone, isn't it $45 now if you want to watch all the fights without having to get a pay-per-view?
Well, we don't know. No, it's a different. I thought it was like 50 something.
It's just getting more expensive. See, people complained about the pay-per-views, but I'm like, just don't buy it.
Exactly.
Now you don't have that. Like, you have to pay the $50 to watch box. Like, you know what I'm saying? To have access to boxing on the zone. Let's say you have to pay a fee.
Exactly. No, I'm just saying aircraft carrier. What I'm saying is we want, like I keep hearing Dana White is going to be good for the sport and everything else. And I'm saying put the pressure on them. Since these other promotional companies and or sanctioning bodies are not, as far as we know, to our knowledge, are not doing it across the board. If you're truly trying to make a difference in boxing and trying to take over the mantle, then it's time to provide these services. It's time to start paying these fighters and everything else. And I'm just pessimistic about all of this that he's trying to bring to the table. I'm sorry. Also, can't forget about the lawsuits. And, first of all, look, fool me once. Shame on me, or is it shame on you? You know what I'm saying? Fool me twice. Basically, you can't shame me 3 times. And what he has shown me over the course of this year, we've been covering this, is that it appears that there's some ulterior motives behind all of this. So what I will say is, how I will end it is, let's keep a focus. Let's keep our focus on this, and let's really put the heat on them. If you're coming in here to make better, to put on the fights and do better with boxing, then let's really truly see it. Let's really truly see what you're, the positive that you're trying to do, instead of giving us the fights that we want. Because one thing about me, Key, is that I keep the same energy for all promoters. And
Mhm.
I keep the same energy for all promoters. I would get on all of them. Y'all have heard me get on PBC, Matchroom, Queensberry, Golden Boy, all of that. I would get on all of them. And he's not going to be any different, except for I see the difference that y'all do with him being tied to the certain people, the certain group that he's tied to, that have humanitarian violations and all of that. I see the difference that y'all put, you know what I'm saying, the false flag and the the hypocritical talking points that y'all do when it comes to defending Zuffa boxing compared to everybody else. And I don't like that. If it's wrong for one, we got to call it across the whole board. But that's where I would end it. 2 cents, always been a pleasure, Queen. I thank you so much.
Shout
Shout
out
out to the
Key with
kings
the
in there.
T. All right, thank you for coming up, Key. Shout out Key with the T. I want to thank everybody that joined me tonight, everybody that joined me on the panel, everybody that joined me in the chat, everybody that was in the vertical live stream, the horizontal live stream, the hexagonal live stream, whatever shape stream you was in tonight. I want to thank you for joining me. Shout out to everybody that helped support the channel, whether it was through the Cash App or through the super chats. Listen, if y'all enjoying the show, y'all be sure to support the channel. Support the content creators that you like, because y'all be mad when content creators be flipping and capping. And then y'all be like, oh, they must be getting paid. Yeah, they getting paid. Y'all wasn't paying them. So now they got to start capping, and now they community mad at them because they getting paid. Y'all wasn't paying them. Y'all have to pay and support the content creators so that they can be able to continue to bring you original thoughts. You get what I'm saying? But no, shout out to everybody that does support. Whether you just punch the like and subscribe button, whether you just come and contribute in the comment section, whether you hop on the panel, I want to let you know that I really appreciate it. Some great conversations tonight. I can't wait to see how it all plays out. Zuffa Boxing, Virgil Ortiz, however Brian Norman Jr. is going to look with Derrick James. People are definitely going to be looking forward to Brian Norman Jr.'s next fight. I know I'm going to be looking forward now, especially since he's working with Derrick James. I'm interested to see how it goes. Now, we're going to close out the show. I know we usually close out the show with a little two cents jam. 2 cents. Yeah, I need a song. What are we going to name the song? Okay, so we're going to name the 2 cent avatar. We're going to name her Penny. I got to make some videos with her. We're going to name her Penny. But right now, we're going to end the show with another rendition from No Cap. No Cap, what's the name of it? Do you want to introduce the song?
Yeah, this the where Bill Honey at? Still smoking on that Haney pack.
I'm not about to play with you. Okay, here we go.
Hey. CT. Where Bill Haney at? He talking like a maniac. His son got his ass woke, still smoking on the Haney pack. Mom fainted like Ryan, why you with my baby ass? It was a nightmare, nigga, you was not the drink. Got knocked out over the boxing ring. Left foot dropped you clean. Must have been the Osterine.
Yeah, that was it. That was just a short one. I was just testing it out.
Okay. We got
the full version. It will be coming soon, dog.
Okay, that was a little preview.
That was
all right. All right. Well, shout out to No Cap. What's it called? Haney. What's it called?
That's called Haney Pack. You know what I'm saying?
Haney Pack. Haney Pack. That was a preview to Haney Pack. Y'all put a one in the chat if y'all like that song. We'll say must have been an Osterine.
That's the real Haney Pack, not the rhyme one, nigga. It's coming soon, nigga. Don't let Keyshawn knock this nigga out. It's really gonna be a motherfucking it's really gonna be a disaster, nigga. And I can do it in 3 different. I got a crunk version of that shit too, nigga.
I got
5 genres of the Haney Pack song, nigga. We Haney Packing all 2026 is gonna be Haney Pack every month.
All right. We closing out with the Haney Pack song. All right, appreciate you, No Cap. Thank you for coming up. Let me know when you release the track. You know, I'm always support. I'm always play the song on the channel when we close out. Let me know when you got the next one coming up.
Yep.
All right, appreciate you for coming up. Shout out to No Cap for coming in the building, sharing the new jam. But listen, if you don't want your host all in the videos, cussing you out, timing you out the chat, kicking you off the panel, muting you, putting you in the background, come on over to 2 Cents Boxing, where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
Bye.